Hello, welcome back to the Mr. Arsenal podcast on another match day watch along. Today we are covering the men's side of Arsenal. And it's Arsenal versus Brighton FC at the Emirates. Teams are in. We are literally under half hour away from kick-off as well. And added bonus, Gary will be joining us today for the watch along as well, as Liam is still not fully recovered from his current health predicament, so we say. But hopefully Liam is talking about being around for next Saturday's big game, the big event. So hopefully, touch wood, he does make a full recovery and he's back in time for that. But Gary will be joining us very, very soon. But yeah, as I say, teams are in. Arsenal versus Brighton. This is a big opportunity now for Arsenal to gain and take an advantage of Man City's fuck up yesterday, and also at the same time, put a bit of pressure on Liverpool, because obviously Liverpool play later on against Manchester United. Even though we're all probably expecting an absolute bat against for Liverpool to win, you never know. So if we can put a bit of pressure on and maybe flex their mental strengths, how we say, build a better. And against all teams to do it in at home, Brighton, who by the way in the last 3 occasions they've played us at the Emirates in all competitions, they have beaten us twice in the league and once in the Carabao Cup. Yeah, so not best. Yeah, it's just the best time. I think it might be the best time playing as well. Actually, I say this every time I say it, the lads fuck up anyway. So I might as well say it anyway now. I've committed to it. Might be the best time because obviously we played on Tuesday. The reason we're playing on Sunday is because they play Europa League. They had to win their game to win their group, and they had to go full strength, and they just got over the line with a João Pedro winning goal to put them into that top spot. So, and they've had less time to recover, unlike us, and it might just be perfect timing. You never know. But we are, as I say, the teams are in, and we're going to put the teams up now on the screen. A few changes from I think now Tuesday. We moved to Wednesdays this season, but Tuesday. David Raya is back in goal. Shock horror there. Ben White is back at right back. Saliba, Gabriel, and Zinchenko at left back. And then there's a lot of rumours this morning, that Declan Rice wasn't at the team hotel. Then there was, he's at the team hotel, but he's sick, and da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, motherfuckers, you lying motherfuckers. He's in the lineup, so he's clearly not ill. And by the way, look, he's in the team. I hate match days with ITKs. People call in the nose. I call stalkers, basically. That's all I'm saying. If you're reporting on someone's every movement, you're a stalker. That's all I'm saying on that. Got Kai Havertz playing alongside in midfield. There's no Jorginho today. Apparently, he took a knock in training on Friday, and for precautionary reasons, they're going to rest him and hopefully have him back for next week. Martin Odegaard is back in the starting 11 as well in his favoured role, just in the forward line of the midfield, just behind the front three of Bukayo Saka, Martinelli, who's back after a midweek break, and Jesus. So again, we've gone full strength apart from again goalkeeper, but I'm going to go into that now. We'll see how the game plays out. Sorry. Got Ramsdale on the bench, Cedric back on the bench, Jakob Kiwa on the bench, Walters, Smith Rowe, Lewis Skelly, Reece Nelson, Trossard, and Early Kelly. Pardon me. So again, apart from 2 kids, Walters and Lewis Skelly, the bench is not a little bit more stronger. There was rumours that Partey could be back in the bench on the matchday squad today. Yeah, wrong again. Oh, there'll be sods Lord. He'll come back. He'll go to AFCON. You watch. All right, let's pop into the chat. We've got Emerson in the chat. Afternoon, Ryan in the chat. Remind your overseas subscribers that the match is shown in various sports channels in their own countries they live in. And if it's a strong lineup, today, and he's going for a 3-1 Arsenal win. You went for a 3-1 Arsenal win yesterday. And look what happened, Emerson. Look what happened. Also, pass on a message to Tom Knockers. I did this last night, Emerson, for the match of the day, but yeah, still we still reiterate this. Obviously, no news since last night's stream on Nokia yet on Tom. So if we get anything while we're live, we'll update you. But as it stands, it is as we were last night. We did the match of the day, as in hospital, receiving treatment, and responsive. Morning all, it's being shown on USA and Telemundo in the US. Well wishes to Tom as well, sent from Catherine. In the WSL, United v Liverpool is 1-1, yep, in 56 minutes, as that was written at the time. City versus Everton is 3-0 to City. So City are now, as we speak, top of the WSL. Yeah, just makes sense of that one. When they've lost more games than us, but hey, yeah. And that's at the 25th minute, by the way. 25 minutes and they're 3-0 against Everton. Everton are pointless. There's a pointless club in general, let's be honest. 2 from Bunny and a missed pen, and 1 from Jill Ward. Oh, there you go. Got some points from Jill Ward then from a fantasy team. There you go. If Chelsea lose today to Bristol, then we would be third, Chelsea second, City first. I think we're third anyway, no matter what now. There's no way City are losing. So, but yeah, I'm saying obviously you're doing the instance of City. If Chelsea was to lose, they'll be second, and on goal difference. Riddy's in the chat. Big up, Riddy. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. What do you think of the teams today? Oh dear, that's what I've got to do as well. We are 20 minutes away from kickoff, but I still got the other screen set up whilst we're looking to get raring to go. There we go. Right. Gary's in the Gary's here. All right, Gary, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. What are you making of the change today?
No, I did hear that. Of course, we had to make. I think we had to make one change. Is that right? No.
Jorginho's not just got it all.
They make one change. Yeah. No, I think we're at the point now where, unless people are healthy, we know what the lineup is. It's either Havertz or Trossard. Really, is the only variable going on, right? So, for now, right now, so yeah, this is the best we can do. Either Trossard or Havertz, depending on what you're looking to get out of the game. Now, I don't know if you have a handle as to when you would use Trossard over Havertz in a game. It's just like I don't know if this is a Havertz game or a Trossard game. Like in your eyes, no.
I don't know. It's an hard one because we don't know what Brighton's going to come out. Brighton knows De Zerbi as well. Brighton knows De Zerbi's tactics and his strengths and weaknesses. So I would have, for that reason, possibly go with Trossard because he knows not obviously that, but also certain players as well, their strengths and weaknesses and how to get under their skin as well.
Yeah. When he's coming at them from a different area of the pitch than he would have when he played for them, right? I think he come off either the front off the front line. So if he come from an 8, it's a little bit different. So yeah, no, like I said, morning everybody in the chat. I see Riddy in the house, Catherine is in the house, so you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, no,
this ain't a good day for Man United. Put it that way. Liverpool women are now 2-1 up apparently against United.
Oh, okay.
In the WSL.
Yeah, I don't. It's nothing's gonna. Arsenal needed to do their job. They didn't do their job. They can't depend on other people to win games for them. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I see that one, because I think we're a much better team than we've presented in pretty much every loss we've had this season. You know what I mean? Every loss we've had this season, starting from the playing games for the Champions League, I think haven't been clicking yet. Like in those games, the big games, the ones that are important to you for one reason or another, right?
Yeah.
Just haven't shown up for some reason. It's like the moment. Not. I don't think they take the moment serious enough. That maybe that's kind of what I feel. But where's your third commentator?
I'm assuming that's Liam, but Liam's
Yeah.
Liam's still not well, so he'll be back next
Yeah.
week.
Yeah. No, I for me, I think think I'd rather have Havertz just play up top. You know what I mean? Than have to have any responsibilities in the midfield. That's what I think, because I think he's been playing better, but he's still, for me, it seems like a yellow card waiting to happen sometimes. Not as much lately, but if you can get that off of his playing style, then I'll be happy about it. But he's confident going forward, which is what we like. Russ has joined us. Welcome to the show. So for me, I don't. If he continue as I got asked this question. I think it was yesterday on the show. I was on it for a bit. Have I given up on my stance on Havertz? And I basically said as soon as I stopped caring if he was going to do anything for Arsenal, meaning I was okay to wait until next season, his form has seemed to pick up. So
Just go with the flow, basically.
So I was just like, you know what? If he's not going to be ready, I'm cool with that. Because I think it's been it's hard to get that stink of 3 years off of you.
Yeah.
And Arsenal should have made it easier, and I think they would have made it easier if his mental state was there. Like going, you know what? These last 3 years wasn't all on me. My environment did kind of affect me, right?
Yeah.
And I, I'm out of that area. I'm out of that environment, so I'll play better. But that didn't seem to click. So if he looks better with Arsenal, and I think that was expected, because we are a team further along in this process of getting back to the top of the table and at the end of the season. So so hopefully he continues what he's doing, and we see an even better performance from him each time we see him come out there and play.
Yeah, hope that's the hope. As I say, he's I didn't know it was just letting him have the season and go. But yeah, he has started since the winning goal against Luton. We're seeing a more confident Havertz, and I'm liking that, because obviously with that we're getting a more efficient Havertz. That's helping the team and not holding us back. Because that's the thing that started the season that confused me. Arteta was, you knew where he was coming from, you knew the situation, yet he was willing to throw him under the. It felt like throwing him under the bus, and he'll get into form eventually, guys. He'll get into form eventually.
Yeah.
It was just like, really, and you could tell it weren't working, and with that, it was sort of holding us back, especially playing him in that midfield at the time.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. No, there's no reason. We have a solid team. We have a structure, a style of play, and all of that that he knows what he wants to do. So Arteta doesn't need to rush things and push players in, like you said, kind of force them into this hole that he has to fill, just to get it, just to hope it works. And there's always issues with that. So
Yeah,
I think he needed to be patient, and I think like you said, he rushed it. Like he's rushing it. The player will come around when he comes around. I mean, if he learned anything from Pep, when Grealish wasn't ready, he didn't get pushed and pressed into it, and they saw it in the second year, right? He came out and they saw what they got out of him. So if he's learning anything from Pep, that should be patience sometimes to rushing players in. Like, I mean, I think it backfires sometimes, because I think Foden is a player that he kind of held back on, and like now we're like, all right, so when do we get the real Foden, right? Is he just a role player? Is he just a squad player that comes in and fill holes for you, or is he a legitimate starter for you? I mean, everybody thinks he should be starting in the Premier League on a regular basis, and that's not the case. So went off on a tangent there, but
I think that's more so from Man City fans in particular, and the media, because obviously he's English, he's an academy player. They want to see more of him playing under one of the greatest managers of our modern era. They're expecting, you've been picking him for X amount of years, so he's got to a point now. Come on. No. Pep knows best.
Well, no, I hear what you're saying, but
yesterday, the penalty, you knew best. Bring him on and let him open at you.
No, we can enjoy all of that stuff, but we talk about football in general. It's like, no, how do you can compare this guy to Saka, and he can't even
Different players.
he can't. No, but he can't even take a position from Saka. So he has to go elsewhere to find a position to take on the English team. So I'm
And
like,
even then,
okay,
and even then, he's not a starter on the Southgate.
Mm-hmm.
That's saying something.
Yeah. As I've been saying to anybody who will listen to me, Arsenal's got 3 goals in them, and until that's when I know we're clicking, when I can see us score 2 to 3 goals consistently over a course of a number of games, back to back to back kind of thing. We're not clicking just yet, right? So, or control the damn game where the other team has no chance. Like our what is it? Our XG seems to be really low, but teams still seem like they're going to get a goal on us. You know what I mean? I want that threat away. Like that's what we need.
Oh, he had to come in, didn't he?
Yeah, he always comes in with these little funny remarks. This guy's so funny. Ha ha, he he. You think you're funny? Funny, ha ha.
Well, he's had his fun with Derek 2.0 this morning, so he's letting him rest up for the next round. So if he could come in and give us a bit of aggro.
Derek 2, yes. Welcome to the show, Mr. Tom. Yeah. No. Like I said, Havertz getting comfortable in there is good. I like the fact that we kind of rotate with Trossard. I think at some point Trossard needs to rotate with somebody else. Pick whoever you want. If that's Saka, if that's Jesus, whatever it is. But I think I don't want our, what I consider our I guess Trossard to get stale sitting on the bench, kind of like not playing. Right. Derek 2 is great. I didn't know that's how you spelt it. I thought you just spelt it with 2 E's. That's interesting. All right.
He's a Leeds fan. What do you expect?
I get it. Oh, is that a Leeds thing? All right.
It must be.
Yeah. See, what's funny is a Derek 2, but I feel like Derek 1, 3, 4, and 5 are getting no radio play, as they say, no TV time. So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. I did see something that was my eyes are still burning from it yesterday with Derek 2. So Mr. Tom could tell you about it, but I can understand now why probably Derek 2 is the one for him. So for those who didn't see the show yesterday, you missed out.
Go and check it out. That's all we've got to say.
I was on the show for about 5-10 minutes, so it's just in the beginning. But yeah. No, like I said, I think 3 goals is my marker, and it's always been my marker, I guess, since Unai days, because we never did anything if we didn't score 3 goals. And even when we got 3 goals, it wasn't a guaranteed 3 points. It was a guaranteed point. So right now, I think if we get 3 goals, we win. I think we get 2 goals. I think we are more guaranteed to get a point. The trick is we barely get the 1 goal. I think there's enough talent in our team to get 3 goals a game. You get 2, I think we're looking good, and most teams don't get. I mean, we think about all the losses we've had this season outside of the West Ham. That one's a little hard because it's we just played that with our second squad in their first game, I think, of the season. So that was a little hard to judge, but I think they look much better against PSV, right? And that was a tough stadium to play in. So I think that they need more time playing on a pitch, but that's not going to happen. So they're just going to have to get used to that. But I mean, you think about our losses. We've only, look at all the losses we've had. 1-0, 1-0, right? I mean, nobody gets to us that often. 2 goals is usually a guaranteed point. Yeah, Mark. I don't like the 2 because I think for me that means 2 mistakes, because I don't believe. I mean, Brighton can get a goal on us because of their offensive play, but I like to think our defense will hold up and keep them away and keep that. That's if you can look at stats, that XG under 1, or under a half. Let's just say that because we've been pretty good. I need a good defensive day and offensive day.
It's pretty much with the availability of players we've got, the strongest back line we can play out at the moment. So yeah, it would be just Arsenal to play Man City a couple of months ago, get a clean sheet, pocket Haaland, and then a couple of months later at home to Brighton, and that happens. That'd be like seriously.
Yep.
No, but I was saying as well before you came on, I think it might be. I'm not saying it will be. It might be a good time to play them as well, considering they had to play Thursday full strength and go all gun ho and win that game to win their group to avoid the playoff game to stay in the competition and things like the extra 2 games, whatever. So it could be a good time because obviously you've got to rest, and we played on Tuesday. We had more time to prepare for this game as well. So it could be as I say, it could be a good time to play them. Just end this mini hoodoo they have on our stadium because, as I was saying, their last 3 visits in all comps, league and the Carabao Cup, they've won every time. So we need to end that hoodoo today as well, and also to capitalise on Man City's fuck up yesterday. And put pressure at the same time, put the pressure on Liverpool, who played later on.
Yep.
Ask the question to them. Right, we've done our bit. What about you now?
Yeah, the one thing I'll say on that is, Arsenal can't be looking at what Brighton is doing in terms of. Well, they played later than us. They've had to travel and they added a little bit more intensity. So we should have one on them because we just played a Villa team who just went out and basically beat City, turn around and have to play Arsenal and basically hold on and get something out of the match. So for me, that should be a sign right there. Look, it doesn't matter. Teams. If they're Brighton is just as a good team in terms of the way they're structured as Villa is. I believe the coaching is really good. Players have been playing, as close to 100%, that the coach can get out of them. So they'll come in and they'll have a game plan to hold. I think they could hold on. I mean, that's the one thing I think a lot of these teams have been able to do is been pretty disciplined against us. We need to break them down so that even if they're disciplined, it doesn't matter because we've got the better players and we have, I don't know, better opportunity. We should be able to break teams down. It doesn't matter what they do. All right.
Yeah.
We got to play when we have once in a while. We're going to have to play above the level of the team we're playing. It seems like we kind of, you play City to a 1-0 win late in the game, and you play Luton to a 4-3 win late in the game. That's it doesn't make sense, right?
No.
I mean, those two don't make sense to me. And then, as you said, Villa has an up game against City. You think you come in there and maybe now they're going to play back-to-back up games. I don't think the pressure we put on them was enough that they, they see that. So once again, another team just playing. We need to come out there and no silly mistakes, right?
No.
The first 15 minutes, we need to jump on them and get the goal early.
The team's in a tunnel, coming out the tunnel on my end, by the way, just to let you know.
They're standing on the field for me, so I don't know if I don't know. We'll see if I'm going to be ahead of you. It says 3 minutes until
probably about 30 seconds ahead then.
Okay. Yeah. I see. I think Matoma is a name that's supposed to concern us today. Got Ange in the house. Welcome, Ange, to the show.
See you at halftime, Midi.
All right. Yeah. All right. It's crazy. It's one thing. It's from the past years of like watching Arsenal to now, like before we're like, who's gonna play? Who's gonna start? What formation are you gonna be in? All that kind of thing. So like now we're like, well, it doesn't matter who starts these days because he's only got a certain number of players that get pulled from that list, right? I mean, we're not gonna until I see Reece Nelson start a game for us in the Premier League. I don't think he'll be part of any rotation there. All right.
No.
Vieira, same. Vieira comes in only if there's injuries. All right. Jorginho can come in Like at some point we need somebody like a Jorginho who can actually come in and play and start, not because somebody's injured or is suspended, but because we need to be able to rotate our players. Like we can rotate our fullbacks now whenever we want. Well, not now, but in the future,
Oh, yeah,
hopefully.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
We got I didn't see that on the bench. You've got Lewis Skelly, you got Walters on the bench.
Yeah.
So it'd be nice to have I guess Walters coming is probably our next probably the next academy player to get some minutes, or is what I keep hearing, right?
All right. Catherine's just saying no idea what happened, but a Liverpool player went down in the 76th minute, and she still hasn't moved off the pitch. There was a stretcher, but she's being helped off the pitch now at 87th minute. Bloody hell!
Oof. Ooh.
Look at the replay.
Ooh.
She got it was a headbutt. Oh, it was or might be concussion. Then don't want to. Yeah, that's probably why they're taking a while to get off the pitch and all that to make sure.
Yeah, Colonel Ward has joined us, but Catherine, yeah, you know what? Your first comments had us thinking about what happened yesterday, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I was like, oh no, not to back-to-back days. Yeah. But not that a headbutt is any better, but it's just, that yeah, headbutt.
You won't have to. Yeah, we're not going to have the conspiracy theorists going, oh, COVID jab.
Bleeding from side of head. Yeah.
Apparently, the game's underway. I've got an advert on my screen, so that says a lot.
Oh, you know what? My screen just. Oh well, what just happened here? Oh, my scene just crashed. Oh. Okay, let's see if I can.
I'm watching the stream on. I can't say where, but I'm getting the American broadcast basically from Live USA.
Yeah, I'm on that as well. Well, I'm on that. That's what I'm using is that app. So yeah, it's 17 seconds in over here for me. I'm watching it on my phone. The game. Oh, we got a nice little interception there, right outside the box. And can we do something with it? No. That's the thing. We make this interception in a really dangerous area, and then I kind of want to see us take it forward, and we don't. So like we never get to. They're never on their heels. They're never like off, out of position and all of that. Like Saka's got who's that Milner on him? That should be an easy one to take on. Oh no, this should be a goal. This should have been a goal. Oh. That's too many touches in the box in that area for me not to feel like a goal was coming. God.
Yeah. Oh, got one of them days.
Yeah. So got 70 seconds in over here. Well, Catherine, I hope that that player's all right.
I'm on 50 seconds now.
Oh, okay. All right. Saka against Milner should be all
day. How did that not go in?
Yeah, there's so much going on in there that we didn't even get a sniff. The goalkeeper didn't even have to make a move, There's no way Milner on Saka. It doesn't mean he just takes him on. It's an old guy. Come on, guy's like 50 years old.
Feels like he's been around forever. It's the early 2000s.
Yeah, I mean,
come on though.
They will not go. Come on, you got to go back to him. That one-on-one. When does that Saka get one-on-one? Come on. Let me go. That's just see. I say you just keep going.
Yeah, take him on.
Yeah. Come on. They have to now because Jesus is over there, so they have to go one-on-one with Saka. Jesus is all the way over. Oh, and the Erdegaard just got taken down. I don't know what happened there. And then Jesus got power pushed off the ball. And I guess now they're going to look at Erdegaard. There's like a collision there. Lallana got him. I don't think Erdegaard saw it coming. So
oh dear. Nice. 12 minutes at a time. Yeah, expected that when you say players down for that long. Yeah.
Lallana, basically, that should be a foul. That's an easy one. He basically got in the way of Erdegaard.
So it's just been smacked from what I can see, he's been smacked in the face.
Yeah, well, yeah, he knew exactly what he's doing. It was, come on, Saka, take on the old man.
Old man now. This is old man. Not Milner, not whoever. It's just old man. He's an old
Yeah,
man. Take him on.
everybody knows Milner's an old man. He's like probably the elder statesman of Premier League football. Come on. Ah, Jesus, with the poor touch there. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy, no. Let's go. Ray is good. All right. Hey there, Pinky. Welcome to the show. 12 added to United and Liverpool. 12 extra minutes. Oof. That is crazy that you guys don't get to see a London team on the screen in a sold out stadium. I don't get it. It makes no sense. I mean, what part of like this makes us more money by not showing a local team on the screen on your TV screen?
No idea.
What part of making money? Because supposedly they're all about money. So there's a reason why they they don't show it, right?
Especially on a Sunday as well. Yeah, especially on a Sunday.
Peacock doesn't show every game. Over here, it's between Peacock shows like most of the games. USA shows like I guess whatever they sometimes call like the number one game on. So the top games will be shown on USA, and so like today I would expect this game to come on, and then also the Liverpool game to be on USA. Peacock has everything else. So
I mean, with what they charge, for example, what Sky charge alone for a package and all that, they should they've always got cameras, they've got commentators there. They say they should have their main game where they want to put on the main TV, but they should give viewers the option if their team's playing at the same time, give them the option. Press the red button, pick your game.
Oh, come on, Jesus! You have to get to that ball. Yeah, Saka is taking the old man to school, and Jesus needs to be able to get to on the end of these balls. He knows they're coming. And Mr. Tom, because other teams exist, is not that doesn't answer my question. Everybody should get to see football, is what I'm trying to say. Everybody should get to see. If you live in London, I think you should be able to see any London team. That's what I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot what game is on now that you can watch.
West Ham's game. Yeah, I think it's Wolves are playing.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, come on, you got the team that stopped us with pretty much effectively stopped our title charge last season playing. Or there's like two other games along with us and West Ham playing, and they picked West Ham Wolves. It's probably going to be a dead rubber 0-0.
Yeah.
Just so they can do extra build up.
Yeah.
To the main event later on, and that'd be a dead rubber in the end. You watch. That'll go the way we will expect.
I don't understand. Saka is taking his man to school all day. Only one person in the box. Jesus has got like basically 5 defenders around him, and like everybody else is standing on the periphery looking. We need to have more people in that box there. Yeah. And Mr. Tom, once again, you're not listening. You're not listening to me. You should be able to see every London team. Hey, man. Yeah. Do you not understand the words that come out of my mouth?
Unless West Ham have moved location, West Ham are a London team, so technically your point is valid, and he's just saying it for the sake of it now.
He's just trying to needle me and bother me. I said every team. I didn't. Right? If you're in London, you should be able to see your team in London. Yeah. There's more than one. I mean, over here in the States, if I live in the New York area, so I can watch every New York Giant or Jets game. I don't want to watch either one of them.
Catherine says, right back Emily Fox, US women's national team member, apparently in heavy talks of Arsenal for January signings. She's a free agent now, so could be relatively cheap.
Yeah, well, hopefully it plays out better than the last time every time they pick up a a US women's
Yeah,
player.
Tobin,
So
yeah.
that didn't work out the way they wanted. Yeah.
You don't care about London teams, but you live in London, Tom.
Yeah, what is he even bringing? So why we should just nix him from talking about football in general, because now he's just like, at the end of it all, I don't care about this, but I'm going to bring it up anyways. Stop talking. Tell me what you do care about. What do you care about, Mr. Tom? Let me
Penguins.
guess. Leeds. Oh, Penguins. Yes. And pork balls, right? Mr. Bondo? Where is he? Oh,
It's Bungles Day, yeah, saying thank you for all the kind messages and all that.
Oh, yes. Glad to see you back in the chat. I know that means you're back feeling much better. Good to see. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, you haven't missed much, Mr. Bungle, trust me, in terms of the football. I mean, Man City are still shit. For now, anyway.
And there we go. And Saka is on the ground, and he's grabbing his shin.
Leeds, Penguins, Dragon Lee, and Crisps.
Dragon Lee and Crisps. I thought Crisps would be a little bit higher. I didn't know the Penguins actually over Dragon Lee. All right. Okay.
Like the game. Take that, Saka. No card, I don't see it.
Bringing him down again. You know, at some point you're going to have to distill the yellow, buddy, because you know that's the second foul in succession. He's touched the ball 2 times now and fouled twice. Come on. You need to stop this.
There's Danny Welbeck on the bench.
Yeah. A long ball up here to, it's not a good pass from Erdogan. I don't know who that was to. Come on, Arsenal. 50-50 ball, you have to be there for it.
You can already tell what Brighton are doing, by the way. They're just sitting back, letting us have the possession, and then when they get
we're playing right into their hands because we're making these really, like, you know, passes that have to be so accurate against what they're doing, and of course, they intercept them so easily. Just take your time. It's just all about this patience thing. We get a little impatient when we get into that final third. And we make these long passes which have no chance of getting wherever they were supposed to. And that's a long ball from Rhea that just basically hit a blue shirt really easily. 5 touches in the box, and we haven't even taken a shot in any of those 5. So the sense of, like, you know, the assertiveness. Oh, that's a bad pass from them. The assertiveness inside the box for us is like, you know how, like, you do anything you can to get your foot on the ball to score, right? We don't have that. We don't have that. Like, you know how somebody just sticks a toe between 3 defenders and is able to tip the ball home, right?
Yeah.
We don't have that. I don't understand. You know, we need that kind of way of playing. Like, you know what? We not get a chance to score ever again. So every time I'm in the box, I will do anything I can to score. It's like a defender on the last line. I'll do anything I can to make sure you do not score. You know, you're gonna have to be really good. And the shot from Saka is right at the goalkeeper. That's
about right. Arsenal the last 24 hours.
That didn't
check the goalkeeper.
That didn't. I mean, he's got Milner on. Milner's going to be out of this game by halftime, no doubt. And that's when Arsenal, you know, they need to take advantage of it now. Until they can stop that. Come on, and then Erdogan. Why didn't you? We make these slight little moves where if one of our players has his head up, then we might be able to get a ball that gets the touch is wrong from the Brighton player, and we're there. But we're just standing around, like, kind of watching as all this stuff happens. It's so easy for them to just get up the pitch. I hate when we let teams do that. Is Millie Bright still injured?
No, I don't care. Chelsea, so it's a Chelsea game. I'm not going to losing his sleep.
Yeah, Arsenal, like I said, it's Arsenal still plays them, so they have a chance to, they can, that's still there, but
So we're back to where we were last week, basically relying on them to screw up basically their end.
Yeah.
And not screw
You've
up.
got Milner on you. Take him to the goal line. He can't stop you. Come on.
Colonel's asking, you know what I feel like? No. I have no idea. I ain't gonna guess. Emerson's screaming close, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Say screaming. There we go, Kai Havertz.
Rice. Oh, come on, Saka, put your foot through it. He tried, but he had too many defenders around him. It's a throw in. Well, that looked much better then. Got a touch and actually a shot inside the box. Rice takes the ball right into the box. I would have liked him. Can Rice kick with his left foot?
Yeah.
Because he did not want to do it. He didn't want to do it on that time, and I think he had the right, the corner, the far post, and Erdegaard takes a shot, and he's just wide over the mark off the left side there. I'm going to text Gary. What? What does that mean? I don't know. Can you text me? I think I just like Erdogan needs to be. I mean, it was like he's far. I mean, for him, I think that's off. But
every night until Christmas, apparently.
Every night to You saw the Erdogan shot.
Yeah, I've seen it now. Yeah.
I'm happy to be ahead of you for like more than once this season. Even though I enjoy hanging out. It seems like either the times don't work or I'm ahead of you. So I'll take that. That's what it's going to be.
I think we're in sync once or twice this season. That's it.
Yeah.
All the games we've covered together.
Yeah. I mean, this is the 15-minute mark has come and gone now.
Yeah.
And we've had more. Once again, we've had more than enough opportunities. Milner just laid one on Saka there, which he's going to do. This should be an easy yellow. Don't just talk to him. Pull out the card. Don't just talk to him. Pull out the card.
Catherine says it's full time between United and Liverpool in the women's WSL. Liverpool 1-2-1.
I don't get this talking to him crap. Give the man a yellow if you're going to talk to him. This is ridiculous. What's the point of that? What's the point of talking to him? He comes up from way behind. He sticks his leg. He knows exactly. He's got those like tree trunk legs. I just remember.
Yeah.
Was it who is it from our team? Who ended up going back to Real Madrid?
Ceballos.
Remember Ceballos? Ceballos ran into one of his trunk legs. Oh no, it was Tierney. Remember Tierney? He tried to kick to one of his trunk legs and basically injured. And you're like, yeah, you can't do that. Those things don't move. Those legs don't move. I mean, you get them moving, you're all right. I don't understand why there's no booking on that. What's the point of talking to him? If you do that another 5 times, I might have to think about even consider maybe, giving you a yellow.
Getting a card out at some point, yeah.
What's the point of that?
Even after all that, Milner's then turning around as if he was walking off. He's swearing at him. Giving him abuse. That's meant to be a bookable offence.
Yeah. So
at least you
don't Chelsea's already up and Lauren James has scored, so so much for that. So she's lucky she's playing in this game.
Well, it's amazing, by the way, that the FA didn't get involved. It went to, she's receiving abuse because of what she did because what she did, she received abuse online, so we've got to feel sorry for her.
That's not how this thing works. That's not how any of this works. You know what I mean? Like,
as I said on Thursday's show with Ange, maybe if she didn't kick out at the President Charles for the second time in a matter of months, first time in a World Cup, nearly let her country down, by the way, and then last week kicking out when the team's 4-1 down because the game ain't going her way.
Yeah.
If she doesn't do that, guess what? She doesn't get abused.
Yeah.
But no. She's a victim, of course. She is a victim. She's absolutely blameless in the reason why she got abuse.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Great, skillful player, but got a bad attitude.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Come on, Saka. Is Milner there? Go cut inside. Don't wait for Matoma to run you down. Vertigora. All right, come on, let's go. Been right.
Oh yeah, Brentford Aston Villa is the other game, by the way.
What's that?
Brentford versus Aston Villa is the other game at 2:00.
Oh, okay. All right.
Kick it playing now.
Yeah. You know what? I keep seeing Havertz make a run at the back line, and we're not even thinking about it. Come on. Zinchenko just made a run. No luck there. Jesus takes a shot right at the goalkeeper. I mean, if you're going to take a shot from there, you got to pick a corner. You can't take it straight. I mean, come on. We're just taking a shot because guess what? I think you got to pick a corner. That was right. He kicks it right back across the grain, and the goalkeeper's like, "Thank you. I'll just bend down and pick this up." Come on, 50-50 balls have to be ours. Come on. We need to continue to keep pressure on this thing.
Yeah, straight down the goalie's throat. Yeah, doesn't make the goalie move at all. Just goes, okay, thank you.
Yeah, yeah, I'm with you. So I know I'm ahead of the game here because Arsblog is behind me by like 2 minutes.
Oh God, that's saying something. That's the first.
Mm-hmm. Usually he's telling me what's going on. I'm like, dude, that already happened. Come on. Here we go. Ball's out. Jesus is on the outside, and Martinelli cuts outside, and Jesus takes a shot. Deflected. All right. For a second, I was like, Mr. Tom rather listened to me than Peter Drury. It was a nice 1-2 there with Martinelli. And you saw Martinelli come across. I would have liked to have seen him let Martinelli get that ball.
Yeah, Mr. Tom doesn't like poetry.
He doesn't like poetry. What? He's saying I'm not. You're saying I'm not poetry. Is that what you're saying? That's what you just said. No. That's just what you said. I thought you were my friend. You basically just.
He doesn't like.
You basically just stabbed me in my back. That's what you did. You basically said you are terrible at this thing.
No.
I'd rather listen to Peter Drury. Is what you said.
No. All I'm saying is that Mr. Tom doesn't like how Peter Drury turns into William Shakespeare every goal.
All right, I know that, but you know what? I don't know if that's good or bad. Like, is that bad? Are you saying that's bad?
I'm not bothered either way.
See, that's what I. Yeah. See, you don't now. Hey guys. Somebody told me the other day.
As long as the person that's commentating is doing a good job and shows enthusiasm, either way, I'm happy.
And somebody said to me yesterday, "Get those splinters off of you. You got those splinters on. Get off the fence, buddy. You don't want to say anything." Yeah.
I'm gonna put it this way: these are not bloody Martin Tyler. Literally just sits there talking, no passion, no desire for the game.
Yeah. See, and Veltman is hurt, which sounds like, and that means I think both their fullbacks should be feeling it at halftime. And if we have not scored, I'll be really disappointed because we need to press them. We've got the answers. Here's Martinelli with a corner coming up here in the 22nd minute. There we go. Corner's up. And all right, Jesus has the ball inside the box. Does he turn? Nope. Does he lose the ball? Yep. Zinchenko needs to take that ball up through the middle. It's like we don't want to break the line. You have a chance to break the line. You break the line through the middle of the pitch, right? I think that's when the defense is at their mercy. Is that you come through the middle there.
Yeah.
Looks like West Ham has just scored on Wolverhampton.
Oh, okay.
Martinelli takes a shot, puts a ball aloft in, headers it. It's not much of a header because the header is right at the goalkeeper once again, and I don't think he had much on it because he had good position in, but the header is right at the goalkeeper. If he picks a corner, he scores, and Milner gets in the way just enough to lessen that. And we're all right. So
Such a phone Gabriel up in open play saying something 22 minutes in.
Yeah, so let's see here. Let's take a quick
Oh,
look.
there you go. Catherine's 30 seconds ahead of you. You're saying.
Oh, you're 30 seconds ahead of me. You know what? My USA app froze on me, Catherine. That's why you're ahead of me, and I can't speed it back up anymore. Actually, I can, but I don't want to miss any more of this game, I think. So now we're going to try it. We have 3 shots on goal right now. 3 shots on goal, and none of them did I ever go, damn, I can't believe we didn't score that.
The ones that are on target, yeah.
Like all of them were like,
Well,
right between the legs, Zinchenko gets, Zinchenko, man, you were just scaring me out there. This isn't even their best wing. Think about it. This is probably, I don't know what that guy is that they have on the wing there, but this is not. Let's see, who's their wing out there? Simon Adingra. Who is this guy? Okay. Simon Adingra. Have you heard of him before? He basically just nutmegged Zinchenko.
YouTube
That guy.
TV.
See, this is the problem for me. Zinchenko, I get it. His defense is bad. I get it. You have to. You must. As some people, I hear that all the time on shows. You must. We must score if you're going to play, or else you are doing us no good service. Hawkwin has joined us. Welcome to the show. Hawkwin, you sausage. Is that a big meaty sausage or a skinny link? Is that a patty sausage? What is that? I know. It means actually something different to you guys, but all right. Brighton has got another injury. I think this is Veltman. I think he's going to come off now. Man, if we're not putting, we need to put a lot more pressure on them. We'd like Milner's not going to last, I don't believe, and this Veltman guy, I think he'll be feeling it as well. Oh, he's going to be out. Looks like he's going to be out now. They're going to bring in, who is this guy? I don't know who this guy is, but yeah. What's crazy is Milner's still in it. That guy is like he's always around. Mr. Tom wants what? Okay, Hawkwind. I don't. Mr. Tom. Hey, Mr. Tom. I'm talking about. You've had a British sausage. They're pretty plump and big, right? You have them with your eggs and beans, right? I don't know where you're going with that talk. I'm talking about breakfast, man. I am talking about breakfast. I don't know. You British people, you're just dirty, dirty-minded. You are. So Veltman's out, and Milner, he should be out if Saka continues to. He needs to score goals. So for me, this is where Martinelli needs to show this. Whoever's coming on, Hinshelwood. Mr. Tom, what did I say? I said breakfast, man, dude. Veltman is like, yeah, this guy's a lot taller, so I can only assume that means he's probably not going to be as agile as Veltman, which means Martinelli should hopefully have a better fun, have a little bit more freedom, especially if he comes at him early and often. So Veltman's out, and if Milner's not out by halftime, we have not done a good job. That's all I gotta say. We've got a 4-3 game over there in Everton, the women's game. Man City is having some fun. Still 1-0 Chelsea, and Milner just had a really poor touch there, it looks like. And here we go.
Oh, days, this game.
Yeah, we are. Yeah. Jesus is all the way back on our side of the pitch. That's how bad. Like he's not. The midfield is not even showing for the ball where Ray can get them the ball. You've got Gerdigor and Rice basically hiding out behind defenders and stuff. It's just Look at that. Now they're putting pressure on us on the back line. We just got to boot it. Jesus is able to get to it. Nice. Are they going to call him for a high elbow? Imagine that. They're going to call him for a high elbow. I can see that coming. Let's see. He did lean into that one. He saw the guy coming. If he keeps his elbow down, I think he'd be fine. But he does sort of kind of bring it up. He's trying to protect the ball, and he puts his elbow a little bit up, not high, just brings it up. I mean, if that's Brighton, that's just it's okay. You get like 5 of those. That's the thing. That's the thing. When we do it, we are so blatant. It's like
the thing is, the lad's gone down, touching like, oh, my face. It hit his chest. Yeah, it's an elbow, but it's just a chest. Come on.
Yeah, Jason's put a little pressure on the goalkeeper there. Yeah,
it's like these players would get there's cameras, including the VAR cameras, that can check all this.
Yeah, and he's all over him. You gotta have to. Yeah, you were fouling him the whole time, number 13. We need to take advantage of there. This is really. This is taking so long for us to get this goal. This is the problem. We kind of get lulled into the situation where we're not good in the final third. Teams are on the ropes, and they should be, because we're putting pressure on them. And I would like Saka to just turn on this Milner guy. Jesus has to come up through the middle. This is why I miss. You know what? I've seen those videos. I don't know if you saw the videos on Twitter. They were showing of Partey. Got Martinelli puts a cross in. Oh my gosh! The ball's just bouncing in front of the goalkeeper, and Jesus is like not gonna get there because he's got
not
2 defenders.
He's not there. He's not in the right place.
He's not there. He goes behind Dunk. If he cuts in front, I think he might get to that one. At some point, he's going to have to try to get in front of the defender. Oh crap! Sorry. Once my phone rings, my stream just stops. Let's see. Here we go. All right, we're back on. This means I'm going to be catching up to you soon. Is that a foul on them? It is a foul on them. You know, they're just like leaving something on us each time. Maybe not. All right.
Tom says one day there will be a football match that finishes 7-7, and it will be glorious.
Yeah, just not today. So stop with that talk.
Leeds not playing today, so it won't be today.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When the Leeds play again? If the Liverpool match was 7-7, I would enjoy that.
Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take the words back there.
I mean, just think about it. If Manchester United can score 7 goals in one game, that'd be really crazy. Just so Martinelli's going against his Hingleswood, and he's not able to get by him. There we go. Yeah. Zinchenko's got the ball. They're calling for a handball. Well, you know what? I think with the ball going back, even if there was a handball and we score, I would assume we're all right. You know, they're like the whole handball before we score thing in the possession. The ball. Here we go. Saka's got him. Put your foot through it, Saka. Come on. Martinelli. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to say maybe that was defense. But Saka, he gets past Milner, puts a cross in, and Martinelli, I don't think he's even.
Oh, Gavi.
You got to do better than that. I don't know if it gets deflected off, but it looks like West Ham is up 2-0. Kudus just scored. I kind of feel like Saka could have scored that if he just curls it around the defender. I mean, the goalkeeper.
Even if he chipped it over him at that point.
Rice has it. Come on. We are
being very wasteful by stands of it.
Chelsea's up 2-0 women, so this they gotta start running away with this thing.
Trust Bristol City not to turn up today, eh?
Yeah, Erdogan in the box, and when he can't get the ball from out under his feet, and it turns into nothing. There you go, Erdegaard, hold him off and go to the goal line. Got a cross going in, and well over the head of the defender there. Let's keep this ball in. Let's go back into the box. Come on, Zinchenko. Yeah, there you go, Martinelli on the outside, puts it, tries to shoot. Defender doesn't move and hits him right in the shoulder. And Erdegaard and Havertz basically runs over defender. Aaron Cuthbert, I think, scored for Chelsea there. Yeah, Martinelli. I think what's happened. Martinelli on that attempt, he looked like he didn't want to score. He looked like he was trying to pass it. If he's trying to put his foot through that thing, I think he scores. But come on, Erdegaard, stop going backwards. At some point, you're gonna have to turn and go up pitch. Milner against Saka. Let's see what we do now. Take him. Come on, Saka. Take the old man. Take the old man. Doesn't want to do it. Jesus. Okay. Boy, we just want to dribble all the damn time. Dribble through a defense that's really not moving. And Martinelli gets by his man and lets him catch up. I don't get that. And then gets the ball kicked off of him. See, what's the point of that? You get past them, you continue towards the goal, dude. I don't understand why he didn't. Saka could have scored there. Could have scored there all by himself. He went unselfish. He was unselfish. He should have been selfish. We are so unselfish, and that's the problem. All these touches in the final third, and everybody's looking to make the next pass. It's like, no, you're in the box. Shoot.
Oh dear.
Come on, where's the middle of the pitch? I was saying on Twitter they were showing like Partey through the middle on the half turn, and it's so wonderful to see because you know what's about to happen every time. You're like, damn. Mr. Tom, you're so funny.
Well, that's how our goal against City coming back through the middle via Partey on the turn.
Yeah, no, it's just you see him on the turn, you know it's going to come, and you're like we don't do that. Like nobody in our midfield wants to do that, and then they don't want it. Like the middle is so open, it's a donut, right? Jesus has to come back into it to support them through the middle because nobody wants to go through the middle. We're just not daring enough because we might lose the ball. So here we go. Rice comes to the middle, hits, goes outside. Martinelli 1-on-1. He's got two over there. Somebody needs to show. Gosh. Cross into Havertz. Come on. All right, Milner against Saka. Come on, don't wait for the second guy. You always wait for the other defender to come. Just take the old man. I'm telling you, man. This is like I don't know if you've. I mean, for me, when I've played, and Odegaard just loses the ball, playing around with it. They say stop playing with your food, right?
Yeah.
Martinelli's Odegaard's playing with the ball. Defender just takes it right off of him because the defender doesn't even move. It's like you make all these moves and the defender's like, and then you hit the ball right into the legs of the defender. It's like, come on. But I don't know, in basketball, like when there's the weak defender on the other team and like you get the ball and everybody just like runs away. Like, here, 1-on-1, take this guy. You know what I mean? That's what Saka has to do to Milner. Just take this old man. And then a poor pass from Arsenal. We are just so bad. And that's a yellow. That's a yellow. You're kidding me, right? White gets a yellow. This is ridiculous. Yeah, we gave the ball away. He did have to make a play to kill the Zinchenko makes a really poor pass, and White does grab his shirt. Matoma was going to be on his way, but that's on Zinchenko. It was a pretty poor pass, and he put White in a bad situation. White's not going to run down anybody. Gary ironically says, "Take the old man." You're damn right I do. You're damn right I do. See, our fouls are so like blatant and so like in your face. Referee, give me a yellow kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
But he does grab his shirt and he does stop a counterattack from a bad pass by Zinchenko. There's an interception there, nice one from Saliba, Erdegaard. There we go. Zinchenko makes a run. Come on, push it up. Martinelli's in the box. He's got space. He's got time. Puts a cross in. And goalkeeper, come on, put your foot through it, Havertz. Oh, yeah.
Like Pinky said before, this is giving yesterday vibes.
Yeah, we are just no, but you know what? This looks a little bit different than the like we're at least putting our foot through it. We're just a fraction of a second behind where we want to be.
Yeah.
It was a nice pass from Zinchenko to Martinelli. I think he needs to take the shot earlier. He tries to play around with it a little bit, and Havertz is trying to just kick the ball through a defender. He doesn't move. He just comes right at the ball. We are putting a lot of pressure on him. Zinchenko with the ball on the outside here. Ball inside. Is that a handball? No, he just comes off the defender. Zinchenko's trying to route the crowd. Dude, you need whenever Zinchenko's on the pitch. If we don't score, it's on him, because that's the currency for me for him. I give currency when Nketiah's on the pitch. He has to score. When Zinchenko's on the pitch, our team has to score because that's the one thing he's supposed to bring to us, right? He's supposed to make our attack much better, and that means goals, right? So at the end of the day, you look up the scoreline. If there's no goal, Zinchenko was poor. You know, I don't. It's not. It might not be his fault, but that's what I can't live off his defense. You know, when it's a clean sheet, I don't go. Zinchenko had a really good day. He might have had some good chances throughout the game to make a defensive play, and he did. But most of the time, gets pushed a little bit. See that the cross is right in the goalkeeper's stomach. I don't know, like, can you do that on purpose? Like, we're kicking it right at the goalkeeper. Like he's standing there, we're always gonna hit him right in the torso, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Like, are we really like not trying to find space? Like on a goalkeeper, you're trying to get between the legs, right? Or you're trying to go around him on the outside, make him stretch. Come on, here we go. Rice at the ball.
They actually are time wasting in the first half from a goal kick.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We're not help. Well, you know what? That's why we need to score. We've got 5 minutes left in this half. It's gone really fast.
Yeah.
And we have done nothing. And this is the point where I go, we just wasted 45 minutes. Right?
Yeah.
And once again, this is another opportunity for Arteta to say maybe Trossard come in the game. Defensively, they're not going to get anything from us. So that should not be the cause for not making a sub. Right? Our defense has been pretty solid, and at some point they are going to figure out that, guess what? If they don't want to score, we are going to try to score. And then they're just going to throw some numbers in there to try to get fresh legs up top. Right?
Yeah.
So we need to score. Need to close out this half with a goal, please. Brentford and Villa 0-0.
Yeah.
Almost at the half.
I'm on 41-30 my end, so I don't know.
You're about 10 seconds behind me.
Oh, okay.
Every time, like I said, every time my phone rings or something like that, it pauses the video. And so, and then I can't, the only way I can speed it back up is if I exit the video and come right back in again. So.
Can we have a Peter Joy for the
Saka
second
just gets turned around. Is that not a yellow? How many times is Saka going to get? He's like, you can see Arteta's waving his hands like, are you kidding me? How many times is that going to happen? This is like, they're going to foul Saka over and over again. Now Saka's going at it with somebody, with the referee there, probably going, how many times are you guys going to foul me? Right? Is he going to give him he's not, it's just Stern talking to, Oh, he did give him a yellow eventually after the 10th foul on Saka.
I think it's more the fact that fucking Arteta's there, but Saka's berating him basically for not doing his job.
I mean, Saka gets grabbed and held just like White did, right? And he didn't even have to grab him, which is the silly part. But he does grab Saka because he knows he's going to get
Oh,
turned.
Mikel's been booked as well. Fantastic.
Yeah, well, when you do one of these things, you're calling out for a yellow. But he got the yellow on them, so that's the part.
This rule they brought in this year about this. Referees are sure they're protected. How is that? If you question us down even during a match now, we can punish you.
Yeah.
And as a manager, if you get 3, you're punished by not being on the fucking in a dugout for your game.
Yeah. Well, this is where we need to score. If we were scoring, we'd have a goal already. We probably wouldn't be in this situation. That's on Arteta. We have not scored yet. We've gone 45 minutes with no score. We're going our third half in a row with not scoring. I don't know. When's the last time we scored? Do you know? In the Premier League? It's been a while.
Let's see. Now. It was Luton. The Luton game.
So right there. So we've gone 3 matches without scoring. Or 3 halves without scoring.
So there's Luton, then Villa, and now this.
Yeah. So
it seems like forever.
A game and a half right now without scoring. And that to me is on Arteta. That's why, that's something's got to change. That's why our lineup needs to rotate a little bit because it gets a little stale. And this is where one of those things where I'm not saying we have to take Saka out. I'm just saying that at some point we need to be able to switch things around because it's not working. No matter what he's trying, we probably Aston like Villa and Newcastle both played us a certain way. No goals scored, right? We did have opportunities to score in those games, just not a lot. Not a lot in the Newcastle. Here we go. Come on, take the ball up the pitch. Why do we keep like to go left and right and not turn up the pitch? Here we go. Saka 1-1 with the old guy, gets him into the box, and they bring another guy up, and he puts a cross in. It's a little too. Jesus is late. I gotta say that Jesus is late. I mean, you see Saka with the ball outside with the old man. He turns, comes inside. You should be running to that to either, if you're somewhere, the cross comes in and it's too late. I mean, and Jesus is too late. Here we go. Erdegaard's got the ball, gets turned with a little arm grab. Now Saka with the old guy. Matoma's there. Come on, Erdegaard, put your foot through it. He puts right off the guy's head. That guy's he could be knocked out. Nope. Here we go. Come on, Jesus in the box again. God, he's got 4 players around him, and nobody's cutting to the goal. How in the world is this supposed to work, guys? He's got 4 guys surrounding him, and all the rest of the players are standing around looking at him. Somebody cut through the box. Maybe I don't know football, but I know that. You got 4 players on you. That means there's players all around. Jesus with the ball puts his cross. Oh, he said he was offsides. Nope. Yeah. They think he used to be offsides, and nice one. Erdegaard, just take your shot the first time. Takes it right off the guy's head. Oh,
Troy's saying this is one of them games where we dominate, and they get a funky goal against the run of play.
Exactly. We're gonna make a mistake on our out of the back, and they're gonna get a free chance to score.
And no one wondered this, but former Arsenal youth player Jay Boothroyd is in the Sky Sports news studio watching and relaying the game. Okay.
I don't even know what that means. Like, what is that? What's the point of that? What's the point of him talking? There we go. I just like the kid on Mr. Tom Jesus. We got a lot of one nice thing. Put your foot through it. What in the world are you taking an extra touch for? Put your foot through it the first time. Come on. Havertz, we get paid by the touches in the box. I have no doubt about it. Every time we touch it, you probably get 100 pounds. You don't take the first touch. Guess what happens? The defense collapses on you.
Tom, we actually want to score today, not next year. Oh, what's this? Some shin pad came out.
You see how small that shin pad is? It's not even.
That's not a shin pad. No,
that's like a toe pad. That's like big enough to
that's
like for a
literally
big
that's
toe.
not protecting this. That's not protecting the shin at all.
Oh my gosh! And then who is that? Saliba whiffs at the ball. They have the ball in the attacking third right now, and Rhea is able. Rhea gets a hand on it, and luckily he was able to recover because that.
Oh, Rhea's a twat. He's a twat. Look at the hands, yeah. Fucking hell.
No, I mean you're asking a guy who's like 5'10" to go up and get that. I mean he does a good job to get a hand on it.
If he's going to commit to it like that, commit to it. If you're not,
how much higher do you want him to jump? I'm with you. No, you're complaining because he's short. That's all you're doing.
I'm complaining because he's committed to something. He can't catch the ball, and he's
what is he supposed to do? Let it go through?
No.
Then you would say
if he can't catch it, push out for the corner. Push out for the corner at the very fucking least.
Do you see how high it was? He could barely get a fingertip on it.
That's on him.
Because he's short. Because he's short. Say it.
Sure, why
Come on, you're going after the short people.
Mate, I don't know, but I lived through Almunia. He was a short goalkeeper, and he was shit.
And that was a short.
Ironically, he got done by the crosses as well. Fucking Nani, cross shot.
You're like screaming at the old. I think it's halftime. It's halftime over here. Arsenal, as you said, it's no different than the women yesterday. Too many touches, too many opportunities to score in the first half. Nothing to show for it, and they need to come out firing. Come out firing.
Tom's loving it, by the way. He's saying Gary's voice is getting louder by the minute.
Yeah, because they're pissing me off. How many times? Like you're watching, you're watching this.
We see it every fucking year. We may not win this.
We are trying our hardest not to score in this game for sure. Not to score. We are showing that.
Doing everything but get to the final. As soon as it gets to the final third, it's against like Leicester. Get to the final third, shit to bed. Final third, shit to bed.
We know because there's no sense of urgency to get that ball into the net. Everything's like we're gonna tap it in. We're gonna, they're gonna just let us score, right?
Yeah,
walk it in, as you say.
We're walking. We're getting eventually. It'll work eventually, guys. Come on, let's keep it up.
They get tired of trying to stop us from scoring and just roll over and let us walk in. It's like no, you put that ball through the back of the net, and and Arsenal women are now at least 3 points behind, and who knows what the goal difference is now. I think they had gotten it down to a manageable amount. Now it's back up again.
I think it was like if we'd won yesterday 4-0, we would have been top. Something like I think 3 or 4 goal spin it was at the time. And now they're 2-0 up, aren't they? So back to square one again.
Yeah.
It makes our game yesterday pointless. Last week pointless against Chelsea.
Yeah, you play. Well, like I said to you also. We're playing to the competition. You play out for Chelsea, and you come and play that team who you've not lost to ever, and all of a sudden you can't score and you lose. No.
We may have 50 chances and score 1 if it continues at this rate. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I think we need to make a sub at half time. I don't know who.
Yeah, I think Trossard needs to come in. And like for me, it's not like Havertz has to come out. It's like
no.
It's a matter of I think defensively we're fine. Like for me, I would love it if they could just take Zinchenko off because defensively he's not giving me anything. So why do I care if he's on the pitch or not? Bring in Trossard. I know that screws up the formation, the 4 in the back or whatever. I'd rather play Saka at the back, if you know what I mean. That's how bad I would rather play. I'd rather play Saka at the back, and then let him roll up like he does, like our fullbacks do. He could take Milner on, right?
Yeah.
Let Trossard play on the right, have Saka play behind him, coming up off the edge there. They could do a 1-2. What's the difference? You know what I mean? Because I know Saka can play a decent amount of, because we need to change it up. that's why. I mean, yes, it doesn't make any sense, but we've seen it. At some point, you're going to have to ask your players. Somebody's going to have to do a little extra, not just do
Yeah.
the bare minimum that's required, right? Somebody do a little bit more for us today. Because as you said, I don't think we can depend on Rhea to be able to handle too many crosses coming in like that.
Yeah. Don't get excited on me again.
No, I just like rubbing it in because you don't like short goalkeepers,
No,
and you
it's just
got a thing against them.
like you say, he's not the tallest of goalkeepers. He knows the ball's high. If he knows he can't reach it, why jump for it? Not jump for it, but at the very least, push it out for a corner, tip it over the bar for a corner, something like that. Allow your teammate to recover, get in position, and defend as one. Yeah. Not literally push up in the air, fumble it, and almost put it in your own net.
Yeah. Brentford is up 1-0 on Villa. I didn't even see that score.
I didn't see that either, actually.
So that's, you know what?
Come on, Brentford. Come on, Brentford.
Yeah, you know what? Brentford doesn't need Tony, especially if we want Tony. So they're fine. They're getting scoring from all over the place. They don't
they've done pretty well, and they've just lost in Bremo as well.
No. Let's not talk about the losses. Let's just talk about what they got. They got goals.
They don't need Tony. That's my point. Even with their best player this season, they still don't need Tony.
Oh man.
Jamie Todd, is it time to worry? One goal in 225 minutes of football. No, we're creating chances. It's not. Again, it's just one of them days today where it's just like we're trying to, instead of just playing the game properly, just score. It's they're trying to walk it.
How is it 25? I mean, we scored late in the Luton game, and then we just lost to Villa. Is that just 90 minutes?
No, because it can't be 225 because obviously that was literally like Kai Havertz's goal against Luton was literally like 6 seconds before the end.
Yeah,
give or take.
And then it was 90 minutes. I mean, unless he's calling the extra time, maybe the extra time
even with the extra time, PSV game we scored in PSV.
Yeah, I mean that was a nice score from Eddie and Keddy. I remember. Yeah. I mean, it was a really good score, a good shot from him.
And also, you've got to remember PSV away. That's a makeshift team. That wasn't our strongest 11.
Yeah, and it's a tough place to play. They haven't lost, right? Exactly. Except to us. Think about it. Their 2 losses are to Arsenal.
But our point is, Jamie, with PSV, that wasn't the same team as today in terms of starting 11 and all that. It's a mixed match of good knows what.
Yeah.
If it had been the same 11 like tonight, like today's side, then fair enough. You've got a fair argument. But league-wise, again, we scored against Luton, 90 minutes plus. Was it 8 minutes last week? Injury time, whatever it was. So 98 there, 45. So it's over 100 minutes of football, but it's still nothing to be concerned. If it finishes 0-0, then you've got to be concerned. Yeah, because we've got Liverpool next week. But I think we've got enough in the bag. It's just we've got to break the defence. We can get that goal. And I said this yesterday. The girls actually in Tottenham not scored. So, but if we can get the goal, I think the floodgates open and we win this 2-0. If that happens. And we're not panicking then, and then obviously, as I say, put the pressure back on Liverpool, and then we've got 6 days to prepare for Liverpool away on Christmas weekend. Who thought of that one? Oh, I know, Christmas weekend. It's actually a Christmas weekend on the 2 days before Christmas. At 5:30 kickoff, they've sent half of North London up to bloody Liverpool, where they can't get back. By the time full-time whistle goes, they can't get back. Make sense of that one. And then having to travel back on Christmas Eve to make sure they're back in time for Christmas to their families and all that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Catherine, have a nice meal with the family. Yeah, we'll see you in the next game.
Thanks see you next week, Catherine. Hope you keep well and all that. Don't forget, obviously, Andrew's show on Thursday as well, and the show on Monday and podcast on Monday as well. Might see you then as well. But in terms of watchalongs, we'll see you next Saturday.
Yeah.
Hopefully, a fully fit Liam will join us for that one.
Yeah.
I'm sort of relieved he's not on today because he's in pain as it is. This will be even worse.
He's hopefully he's I don't know what's the best thing for him. And he like to sleep through the game, or is he sitting there watching it going? Because that can't be helpful. That can't be healthy. Watching this game.
he was saying on Friday he went 3-2. I said, "Oh, don't mind." This
Oh, look, listen.
late Friday night. He's like, "I'm not." In group chat, like, "I'm not feeling too great still." I said, "Oh, don't worry. You got Northland and Derby tomorrow with the girls. That'll cheer you up." And obviously Arsenal Brighton on Sunday.
Yeah. So here. Listen to this. Tell me the stat line and tell me the score. So one team has 0.93 xG. One has 0. One team has 15 shots. The other one has 0. One team has 3 shots on target. The other has 0. One team has 5 shots off target. The other has 0. 7 block shots is probably.
I want to say 0-0.
And 7 fouls to 6. We have the one team has 7 fouls. The other one has 6. Imagine that. Both teams have a yellow. Surprise. 9 throw-ins to 2. Where's the corners? 3 corners to 0. Yeah, I'm bringing up XG. I'm bringing it up. XG. You know what? When we win with an XG of the opponent's XG of 0.04, we talk about it. Yeah, we should be expecting to score, and I expect to score 4 goals. So our XG should be closer to 3, and it's not. Of all those opportunities we had today, they are expecting us to only score 1 goal. I think that's how poor the chances are for me. I don't know if it's the shot is included in that percentage, but I bring up XG all the damn time, Mr. Tom. Leave me alone. This guy's always going after me.
Also, Jamie, he's asking the question why brought on Jesus and Odegaard midweek. I think that's again because I think he actually wanted to win the game. He wanted to show he wanted to win. He weren't settling for the draw, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, you can make almost an extra $2 million by winning that, right?
Yeah.
That is a lot of, like, the percentage difference is really worthwhile trying to get the win, to get a late winner. I think, for me, if you're going to try to win it, then you need to try to win it sooner than after the 70th minute of a match when the other team's playing at home and is really good. Otherwise, for me, we would just have been happy to see some of my youngsters get some minutes. I know that's not. I don't understand bringing in players at the 90 after 80 minutes that don't deserve it.
Leave me alone. Absolutely not.
Stretch their defense, already says. Milner's getting tired.
Yeah.
You know what? Milner's getting tired, but guess what? If we don't go to it in those first 10 minutes, they're going to pull him anyways. I have no doubt.
And then we're back to square one again. Yeah.
Then we're going against the fresh legs again. And so. Because I think eventually Martinelli, it doesn't matter who they put out there, he's always able to get past his man. And for some reason, I think we need to be there ready for it. As soon as he gets, shoulder to shoulder on his man, we need to be running into that box. All right? Because he should be looking to pass that thing if he's not going to shoot it.
Well, so far, with a couple of minutes away from the second half kicking off, it's not been a great. If an Arsenal fan, it's not been a great weekend. The girls lost yesterday 1-0. Ian Wright's quit match of the day as of he's leaving end of the season match of the day on BB here in the UK, and now Arsenal can't score against Brighton. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh dear God, but it could be worse. Health reason wise. More chance of me wearing a Man United Spurs half and half scarf than leaving Gary alone. That's what Tom said. Off you go to Manchester then. Tom, off you go to Manchester for the next Manchester United versus Tottenham game. I want to see this half and half scarf when that happens.
Yeah. No, that's man, this is disappointing. Like Arsenal could not have as much attacking talent as they do on both the men's and women's team, and look so as they say, toothless, right? Just not enough. There's not enough of that. Somebody's going to finish this shot. Put your foot through it. The goalkeeper, like the one shot from Erdogan that went off the guy's head, that was probably the closest we came to like the visceral that I want from a shot going in. But it was from well outside the box. So, you're asking a lot at that point. Arsenal misfit. Well, yes. See, I'm no longer watching after that video.
Yeah.
Yeah,
After what
yeah,
happened last week, yeah.
yeah. I hear you, Arson. We do miss you. So hopefully, whenever you're ready, if you're ready, we'll be here.
Come back. Hopefully you're ready for hopefully you're ready. You can come back next week and get behind, help us. I think we're going to need all the help we can.
Yeah.
Get through that game. Especially if they
Mhm.
get the result we're expecting them to get today later on.
Yeah. Canterbury Gunner is relaying his streaming
Preferences. So
I don't even know what to call that, but
no
there.
how.
Yeah. Yeah. Now this is something has to change, Arteta. This is to me. This is where your like captain makes a difference, and you talked about this yesterday, right? You said they were missing Kim Little, they were missing Williams, right? And you said
Yeah.
that made a difference in the game yesterday. Well, who's that guy for the men?
We've got everyone. That's the thing. Apart from like the Partey, no.
No. But it has to. No, but okay. Who should it be, and who would you like it to be? It's supposed to be Erdegaard, right? It's supposed to be Erdegaard, right? Or right?
Odegaard, Rice, Saka, Martinelli. They're the ones that are meant to be the main stapletons of this team this season.
Yeah.
Even
This is where you're missing. We're gonna say it. I'm bringing up the name. I don't usually bring up the name. What name am I gonna bring up? You can say it. Go on, say it.
No, you say it.
You say it. I know you want to say it. Go on, say it.
No.
Say it.
No.
Go on. I know you want to say it. I can see you smiling. Go on, say it.
I really don't want to say it.
No, say it. The people want to know.
No.
Say it.
Make Tom say it.
Tom, say his name. No, he's not going to say it. He's going to say somebody called Nketiah. That's not what we're saying, Mr. Tom. We're talking about a football player. No, but I'll say it. We are missing, and it's like the game started on. I got a little alert saying the game's back on, but the players are in the pitch. But yeah, this is where you're missing like the little fiery nature of one Xhaka, right? Somebody that when Saka goes down 3 and 4 times and 5 times in like a 5-minute period, somebody's over there basically who you're like, calm down. You know, we're missing that guy. I wish he was a little bit more controlled, but we're missing that fire. And
no
Brighton,
subs from us.
And Brighton's taking the taking that to us, and until we respond in kind, either by scoring or basically showing them that we can do the same, not foolish fouls and stuff like that, because that's what we do sometimes. We make it pretty apparent that we're going to foul. But we got the ball here in the second half. Crowd hasn't got back to their stands. Yeah.
There's only one man that can save Arsenal, and it's apparently Eddie Nketiah. Tom. Like I said, I want my team to score today, not next year.
Yeah. And whenever we go backwards, it's just a long ball up, and goalkeeper. Ooh, if he wants to stand there, put pressure on him. There you go, from Havertz. That's a nice one there. Put a little pressure on the defense. They shouldn't be able to get any clean passes up the pitch. So, goalkeeper came out of the box. I was surprised he didn't wait for it to get in. They're gonna take their time. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Boy. Oh, nice. Oh, Saka gets a foot on it. Come on, Martinelli. Put your foot. Oh, come on, people. Erdegaard has the ball, and Saka is not looking for it. What in the world are you doing? Come on. And he puts a foot in the chest of Dunk because he's reaching for it. It was a nice defense there. Saka gets a foot on it, deflected. Martinelli gets the ball. Saka is standing there, and he's not making if he's making a run towards goal, I think he might get there. But I think he's just watching Erdegaard with the ball, not thinking about I might have to make a run. And Saka just kicks it off of a defender, off of him. It's like we're trying to get this early goal.
Yeah.
But we're just not.
We're overdoing it again.
Doesn't look right. 2 minutes in, and we've been in their box pretty much the whole time, it seems. and they're kicking. They do have to. They do get the kick off here. So this is the difference I feel sometimes when you have Jesus up top, and nice one. Rice is able to. It's gonna call it on us every damn time. Erdegaard's going there. These guys are running through my chest, and you're not saying anything. I bumped them off the ball, and it's on me. I'm just talking for him. I'm his lawyer.
Yeah, Tom's taking my words out of context as always. Saying if he's an evil genie, he'd let us score to him, but never again, basically.
That's the thing. Listening to these guys, it's like Arsenal's putting all this pressure on them, but Brighton doesn't care. You know, that's the problem. They need to care. They need to care. They need to care.
Yeah, they need to know they're hanging on by the skin of their teeth if they haven't succeeded yet. Things like that.
Exactly. And right now, they're going, well, they're just going to give us an opportunity soon, and that can't be. That can't be. So they've been holding on to this possession for a little bit of time here. Nice interception there from Zinchenko, and he kicks the ball right into a defender, into a blue shirt. The ball doesn't go anywhere, and now they get the ball back.
Gosh, yeah, sounds about like Zinchenko defensively.
Made a really good interception, and then basically gave it right back to them. The long ball here. Margules is able to get there, and there we go. Got Rice up coming up the left-hand side. Cuts inside. Gets the ball to Jesus. Jesus' touch is just a little too strong, and come on, Saka. Why are we slowing down with a player inside the box, a defensive player inside the box? Boy, we are just making it easy for them to clear this ball out. Continue to put pressure on them. And then Martinelli's just running away from the ball. Come on. What's the point of this press? If this is like when we used to see Martinelli and running around, as some people say, with a chicken without his head on, and everybody else watching him. You've got Jesus up top there, and Martinelli is not putting pressure on the defensive player, so they just
play out comfortably.
Yeah. So now they just. Come on. Those first 2 minutes looked really good, and then it's like we forgot we can do that. Sometimes we need to continue that.
That's us now. That's for the paying fans as well. That's us done now. You can sit here and watch us just struggle basically even more.
This is why you need fresh legs sometimes, because that Nketiah that played whatever a year and ago, where he came out against Chelsea and just basically scored on because of the hard work he was putting on the back line. All right.
Yeah.
That's the Nketiah I want to see every game. That's the kind of play we need to see right now.
Yeah.
And we're thinking they're just gonna, like you said, let us walk it in. No, we need to work hard. No team gives you goals. You gotta go take them. You gotta put some work in. Zinchenko's got the ball. Doesn't look inside. Cross comes in, and it's just a little bit too strong for Saka. He does get a touch on it, but right to the defender. Oof.
Yeah,
come on, keep putting pressure on them. Come on, guys, continue.
Liam, about 9 minutes ago, posted on X saying, "Never watch an Arsenal game after having a hernia operation."
Come on. Put your foot through it, Saka. Put your foot through it. This has got to be a goal. You're kidding me. You're kidding me, right? How in the world do we not even get a shot off in that situation? How do we not get a shot off in that situation? Saka, nice touch, and Erdegaard cannot do a one-touch shot. He has to take an extra touch on the damn ball. You're right in front of the goal.
They're literally trying to walk it in. They're literally trying to walk it in. This is basically what I used to watch in the early years of the Emirates when we moved to the Emirates under Wenger. The team back then used to try and walk it in the goal all the time.
Yeah, goal.
No matter what the scoreline was.
Here we go. Corner. Saka puts the ball high in the air, and there's scores. I don't know who scored. Is that Jesus scores it on the far post? He's claiming it. He's claiming it. He's claiming it. He's claiming it. I could. The ball. I thought it got deflected off a Brighton
I'll probably
player.
see now, but
And,
about 10 seconds they're behind, aren't they? So let's have a
Yeah.
look. Corner in. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah. Free header as well. Free header. Like literally no one on him at all. Fair play to him. Well done, lad. Get in there. Come on, that's better. Now, can we actually kill this game off, please? Make it 2-3,
You know what?
please.
Because of the angle, I was looking at it.
Now.
You're looking at it from the second angle, and you're like, yes, easy. From the other angle, I can't tell where it's going on.
You couldn't tell what's
so
going
flat.
on.
I believe it's just like it comes off. It does come off the head of a Brighton player, but right to
Who knocks it onto him though? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, let's have a look.
It was a tall, lanky guy.
It was the number 29, I want to say. Number 29 onto Jesus.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Fuck it.
Well, you know what's crazy is we always want that guy on the far post, right? On a cross, right? We always ask for it, and he's the one that was there, and he finished it, put it home, nice and tidy. And tidy.
This sums up the weekend, really. This comment.
Yeah. Now we need to kick on and finish this thing off nicely, please.
Yeah, Arsenal, don't do a Man City, please.
Yeah, no. We need this game is still. This is the mentality that I want to have for my team. It's still 0-0. We have not scored yet, because that took a bit of work there. We almost scored, and then we did score. 0 clean sheets in 21 matches. It'd be nice to. I don't care. I would like to hold on to that, but I really want to get the win. Come on. Oh, my screen has stopped once again. Come on. Boom.
At least Liam can sort of.
Ooh.
This is the thing. Liam's had a hernia operation, right? So how's he celebrating Arsenal goals at the moment?
No. He's just. So what's the point of him watching the game? He's like.
I don't know. This is the thing. He's in agony, and obviously this is the reason why he's not on.
He almost had another opportunity to score there. A cross came in, the defender gets to it first.
He's still it away for another corner. I'm just like, but he's got to try. Obviously, got to watch the game because he can't be there. But my God, he must be. No matter what, he's in agony. Even more agony by the end of the game.
This is when his wife needs to step in and just just rip the plug out the back of whatever.
It's like, no,
buddy, I'm trying to save you from yourself. There we go. Saka with another corner, the 56th minute. Nice high cross. Jesus does get a head onto it. Martin Odegaard does the one touch what I've been asking for, and he's just wide of the mark. But that was perfect from him. That's what I've been asking for from him. Don't wait for them. Takes a one shot. He's just he can't curl it. He can't curl it back in.
This is a comment from Liam in the group chat that me and him are in. Shit, I think I popped something. Get in there.
Yeah. This is where please, Liam, turn the TV off.
Yeah, please.
I mean, if I'm your doctor, I'm prescribing no TV because TV streaming whatever is going to cause you pain because you won't be able to control yourself.
No Arsenal.
Come on, Chase. Oh, Martinelli tries to curl it, not able to. And I like this. Continue though. Keep going back that way.
Yeah.
On my screen, it's to the left is where the goal is that we need to score.
Our goal difference is 2 off of Liverpool. So if we can get 2 more goals, we level on goal difference. In terms of goal difference, our goal difference will be the same as Liverpool.
17 shots from Arsenal so far. 17 shots.
One set. Sorry, door's going in.
All right, people. So playing out the back here, Ray is well outside his goal. Just kick it out of there, please. Thank you. Nice ball out there to Havertz, and they're going to call a foul on him because he's just too strong. He's too strong for the defender. Yeah, this one I'm with Havertz on. They're bringing in some subs. They're bringing 3 subs. See, this is the response to what we've done, but Arteta needs to. I thought he would have brought somebody else in before that, but we'll see. We'll see. Matoma against White, and it goes. Cross comes in and easily there. Got another goal scored. I don't know. Nice one here. The goal's right behind Saka. How can you keep? Come on, guys. Jesus did not put enough on that. So here we go. It's crazy, Jesus with that nice header, and you're like, why doesn't he score more? How can you do that like that? Give him, put him in those situations, 1-on-1 with a defender. Nice, header. You ask him to do too much sometimes. He has to come back to support the midfield. At some point, he just needs to play up top. I think that's the problem. Arteta's happy to have him because he will do all the extra work. But at some point, the midfield needs to do their job. When someone puts a cross in, it's easily handled. Wolves just scored. It's 2-1. So, and Zinchenko scares me. I think the subs came in. No, not yet. Cross comes in, and White gets his head on it, heads it out. Erdegaard tries to chase it down. Nope, Milner gets there first. Milner is still in this game. Oh, Saka needs to should be going to that side about now. Yeah.
In there, yeah.
Come on. There's a cat filling in for Ryan right now.
Yeah.
Cat's like, dude, if you're not gonna talk, I'll talk. Meow.
You just like to stare into the abyss now.
Like, well, you just took my spot. What do I care now about this game? Let's go. It's showing Milner. He might be coming off. Lallana's going off. Ferguson is going off. Have we heard much in front of? I haven't heard Ferguson's name at all.
No.
I've not seen him touch the ball. So, they're bringing in, I assume, a player who might, it is Tano. Pedro's coming on for them.
Pedro, okay.
Joao Paulo, and who's this last? Igor. So, for Milner. So, they've gotten fresher legs now. We're going to have to play some football because it looks like they've gotten a little bit younger and definitely a little bit stronger there. Brighton's throwing the ball in here almost in the 60th minute.
Chris says Wolves scored. Saliba has scored for Wolves. That's 2-1? Yeah.
Yep, 2-1. Mm-hmm. Come on, Arsenal. You need to get some distance between this team.
Only Aston Villa could beat Man City and Arsenal back to back, be praised for it, and then lose to currently losing to Brentford.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Football God's listening. Let's get Arsenal. No, we don't want them listening because they're listening. You know what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Don't say nothing else now. That's it now. Move.
Yeah. There we go. Come on, Arsenal. There we go.
Yeah, Kudos scored both West Ham's goals, yeah.
Come on, Arsenal. Nice one, Havertz. Oh, he gets taken down. Nice one. Yeah, you foul him. It was nice from the Havertz to go in there. A little defense. Pops the ball up, and we get the ball. Erdegaard gets the ball out to Martinelli. Martinelli has to go wide for it. Score correction. It looks like that goal is coming back from the Wolves match.
Oh, I've been talked off as it. Probably offside then.
Let's go. All right, here we go. Martinelli's got 2 on the outside with him. Somebody get in there. Zinchenko's showing for the ball. Go. Nice one. Come on, Erdegaard. You got it. All right, he's in the box. Gets it back out to Martinelli. Martinelli's should take the goal line. He puts a cross in. Oh, of course, there's nobody there for that.
I think this is where we need Trossard and Eddie on now.
I don't know if that's the plan. Another cross comes in, and it keeps going to the same player. It's like he knows he's like kicking it to the same player both times.
I'll keep Martinelli on for keep doing that down the byline, get to the byline, push it in, but have Trossard and Eddie there to tap it in.
Yeah, that's Lewis Dunk is like right there.
Back in the box.
Yeah, if he's going to keep kicking it to Lewis's dunk side, then maybe one of our players should run at Lewis Dunk.
Lewis Dunk. There's a hint there. He's like
he keeps passing it right to the tallest guy on their team.
He's like, "I can't give you a hint, guys. Fucking attack him. Make him work for this. For crying out loud."
There you go. Got a long bomb. Jesus gets it to Havertz. I like Havertz's play. I mean, he hasn't done as much as I would like in this game, but we haven't. Boy, that was too easy. And ball goes out. All right. Yeah. There we go. Come on. Yeah, I think somebody said it. People have said it about Arteta. He's killing like the attacking prowess that we have on our
Yeah.
team. I mean, like he's instilling so much information into these footballers that when they get into the box, they have
You've got
no.
too much
They're not. They're
information
not.
in
They're
that.
not really. They all that thought into so much. Who knows whatever else they're thinking of, that the shooting part goes out the window. And they're not like trying to do all they can to score. Like they're defensively, you see it. Our players will like dive in the air and all this stuff. Offensively, they don't do that, and it's like no, they are both required. You know, you need to anticipate that the ball will get there. You need to make the runs and make the pass. I mean, everything. You do on one side of the ball, you got to do on the other. You know, the ball here. He's got lots of space. Cross comes in. And Rice loses his man. Luckily, Ray is there to get the ball. And Martinelli's off. He's got two on him. Where's the help? Where's the help? He's still waiting for people to come. Saka's on the far side by himself. Here we go. Saka is going to go against this guy called Pedro. Ooh, nice ball there. Put the ball. Come on. What? Saka hits the side. It was a nice play there with Erdegaard. Erdegaard comes off the edge and gets the ball to Erdegaard, and really nice. Would have liked him to just cross it one time.
Yeah, that was on his own
Takes all
foot.
these extra touches, and then Saka takes a shot and is not on target at all. Oh, that was actually Havertz that loses his man in the box. Sorry, Rice. Erdegaard, I don't know what you were doing there, but you kind of felt like you wasted an opportunity there for me. Now he looks like he's a little injured for some reason, complaining to the official. Mm. Mm.
Oh dear.
So I don't know. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on, Ray. Don't wait for them. I don't know why we're waiting for them to get settled. They have a player that's injured and they're asking why there's no foul. We got the ball first. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, we won the ball. We go away. Yeah, he won the ball. He literally got the ball. He could make it more easy. Not a head. The thing is, it's not a head injury. The ref doesn't have to stop the game.
Yeah. And you know what? The reason why he does is because we basically just take our foot off the gas because we see.
Yeah.
This is where that no, you got to go.
Mercy attitude needs to come in. Like, oh well, continue. Let's go.
There's niceties in the game, but that isn't one of them because they're not going to wait for you. I have no doubt about it. They're not waiting for us to stand up. Not when they're down a goal. Well,
no.
Come on, nice one. Martinelli gets the ball to nice one touch there. Martinelli's in the middle now. Come up. Let's go. Get the ball out wide to Jesus. Very nice. They're going to call him offsides? I don't think so. There we go. Oh, see, once again, how many times is that Havertz running through the middle? No, it wasn't Havertz. Who was that? It's been. Who was that? Okay. No, it was Martinelli running through the middle. And we don't pass it. This is the problem with our team. Zinchenko's in the box. Put your foot through it.
Oh my God!
Come on. Put your foot through it. Put your foot through it. Had right off his stomach. Erdegaard's putting some visceral on the end of that ball, and hits the dunk right in the
that place.
Is that Dunk? No, I'm getting confused between Dunk and Van Hinkel. I think it was Van Hinkel they were passing. Yeah, that hit. I don't think I hit him in the, but it definitely hit him in the stomach.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it hit him in the stomach. That's no way. I mean, unless he holds his stuff up pretty high. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
I was about to say, you don't know exactly how he packs, so to say. So he could
we got a
be, you
corner
never know.
coming up in the 68th minute. See, I shouldn't hang out with Mr. Tom and Sam. They got me saying things.
So your guess.
Here we go. Here's a corner. Yes. Ball comes in. Nice header. Ooh, they clear it right off the line. It was really good from them. And I think that was Dunk. Yeah. We're threatening. We need to put more pressure on it. It was a nice header from Ben White. He almost scored, but Dunk heads it off the line. Wow, that was really good from Ben
White. Another goal to kill the game off.
Dunk does a good job there, saving them. But we need to continue. Here we go, another corner. Martinelli. Head goes up. This is a higher one. Gets punched up in the air. Gets headed back. Rice just goes for the man. And he pushes foot, turns, and very nice. This would be a throw-in. So here we go. Continue, guys. Continue as you were. Let's go. Nobody is running to Martinelli. Yeah, Arsenal. You can hear the commentator. Arsenal's not comfortable at 1-0 for sure. A one goal lead is not comfortable. Oh, and he just passed the ball right to them. And Jesus takes the ball off of him. Very nice. There was contact, but the referee says, let him play. I'll take that. Come on, Arsenal. Let's go. Come on. Shoot. What is going on? God.
Yeah, Tom looks shocked in the comments from your previous comments about his influence being rubbed off on you.
All right, I'm gonna try. I gotta tidy up my my language here, my thoughts. This is football here. It's just spend too much time with people. They rub off. Saka takes his man, puts a cross in. Oh, very nice from Saka there. There's just nobody on that far post. There should have been somebody on that far post. We need to have guys following Saka into the box. He should be looking over and seeing more than one red shirt. Come on.
I know we're 1-0 up and all that, but I am surprised we're not 70. We're in the 70th minute, basically. There's no subs being made by Mikel Arteta yet.
Yeah.
No sub whatsoever.
This would be a nice time to bring a Trossard on, or even a
3 minutes to go. Bring a Trossard. Give him 10 minutes to settle in and all that. Bang.
Yeah, because when he brings him in at 70 minutes, in 10 minutes the game is gonna go a certain way. They're gonna keep trying to press us. We're gonna have to hold our shape on defense. I mean, changes the game. We're up 2-0, totally different situation. Got a punch in the air. They get the ball. Let's see. Come on, keep that ball in the attacking third. Come on back, Zinchenko. Let's go. Arsblog's stream has died, so I get no more words from him for a bit.
Oh, okay.
All right. We're gonna go all the way back here. Yeah, no, see, this is the point for me. Like, you make this sub now, like, we don't have a super sub. The super sub we have may be Havertz, right? He changes the dynamic a little bit when he comes on, but Nketiah doesn't really change it enough for me. Reece Nelson will change it for us because you know what? He looks hungry.
Yeah,
he looks really hungry. This is
and
where you would
depending where you put if you bought Trossard, and depending where you're putting him in the team, that could work in terms of game changing. But in terms of Havertz seems to, well, this season wise anyway, so far
it's different because we don't have an answer. We don't have a tall answer like him in the squad, and they're like dribbling into the ball. Close him down. No, you run into your defender. No way. Don't even try it, Matoma. No, even try it. You run up against a giant, you fall. That's just how that works. Nice play there, Saka. Do not let that guy take the ball off of you. There we go. Come on, Saka. Let's go. He's coming up the left-hand side to Jesus. You got Martinelli on the far side now. Got our 3 attackers in run. Saka gets the ball. Saka, you cannot get the ball taken off of you like that. I know it's Dunk. He's a big, strong lad, but still. The one thing Saka has to do at that point is that ball cannot go by me. He lets the ball go by him, and we are taking our time in that final third. No, let it go. Saka was. Oh man, that should have been a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Or come on. I mean, we need. Just missing someone.
There's been a red card at Brentford, apparently.
Oh, I see. Let's see what it says here. He had a red card. Ben Mee foul.
Ooh.
VAR, it changed it from a yellow to a red. So.
Well, that'd be interesting to watch later.
Yeah.
Chelsea 3-0 now. Okay, shock over
there.
Yeah.
So we give it now. We're like taking our foot off the gas. They seem to be comfortable now having this ball in the attacking side of the pitch. What's going on? Rice makes an interception. Here we go. Nice ball to Martinelli. Where is Jesus? Where is Jesus? Nice nutmeg. He gets taken off the ball. Nice. Come on, Martin. Come on. We have to score here. If we don't score here, you're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Effectively doing what Man City did yesterday. Dominate. In the last few minutes,
Martinelli
was a switch off.
Has the ball. He nutmegs a guy. And then Erdegaard does not take the shot the first time. Dribbles across the entire 18, entire box, instead of just taking it the first time. You're kidding me, right? West Ham just scored again. Why would you? He's on the right side of. If he just shoots it straight, he scores. He's going to dribble it to the left side of the goal, where all the defenders are. Come on, it comes across in. Does it get headed away? Yes, it does. There's another corner coming. This is Pedro guy. It looks to be a little bit. That right there is 9 corners. That's disappointing. That's on Erdegaard there. I think he made a wrong decision there. Martinelli's cross comes in, and Rice come on, put your foot through it, Erdegaard. You're standing at the 18. Martinelli makes a turn, crosses it, heads it, and that's a poor header from Havertz. Poor header, heads it right over the goal. We are trying not to score here. This is ridiculous. Rice taps it to Erdegaard, who does not want to take the shot, gives it to Martinelli. He takes it to the goal line very nicely, puts a cross in, and Havertz got to do better than that. Has to do better than that. He gets everything he wants on that one. Looks like Villa has scored now. Surprise. You go man up. You then score right after that. That's the problem. You go man up, you score immediately. Arsenal, we do the exact opposite. Come on. I think this is where our legs get tired. So then that press that we've been doing all game, giving us opportunities. Oh, look, they called it on them. That is surprising. Wow, they're going, what the hell just happened here? We've been doing this all game. And he gets a yellow for it too. Wow. I think their fouls are built up or something.
Alex Moreo for the goal for the Villa. I've just seen it now. Yeah.
He left his leg in there on Jesus. That's what that was. Come on, Arsenal. We need another goal here. There's a lot of work here. Billy Gilmore with the yellow.
Yeah, just saying.
Arteta is. What are you thinking of? Bring in. Okay, who's this? Is that Nketiah? It's funny. I was looking at it and it looked like No, you know who it is? It's what's his name? Oh, gosh. Oh boy, here we go. Coming off the edge here. Got 2-on-2. They're gonna cut inside. Anybody gonna stop the damn ball? Nice interception there from Erdegaard. He's got it. Come on, find the open man. Let's go. Rice to Jesus. Jesus holds it up. Nice little tip there. Ball's out to Martinelli. Here we go. Get in there. We got Martinelli. Got Jesus in front of him. And Martinelli, just a lot of dribbling, doing nothing. Martinelli, got to make something happen here. Nope, we're gonna have to go all the way back here. It looks like.
Yeah.
And that was.
Chris is just in the chat saying he's just left the West Ham game so he can run back and watch the Liverpool game in time.
Boy, oh boy.
There you go, your first compliment of the day.
There you go, Hawkman. Thank you. Yeah.
I mean, I tried to give you one earlier, you bit my head off, but still.
I get in my own head sometimes. There we go. You got a foul on them, so there we go. Oh man, be nice to get 2 quick goals here to finish this thing off, because I'm not liking this 1 goal lead. I don't even think I like a 2 goal lead the way we are. It was a nice touch there from Jesus to tap the ball back against Dunk. It has Dunk going the wrong way, but we get nothing out of it. So they bring in more subs. Adingra is off, and Welbeck is on.
We've still not made 1 sub yet. 77 minutes of football. Yeah. Fucking hell. I know we're winning, Mikel, but
you know what? And the thing is, you know what? I know we play Liverpool next, right? So we might need subs to come on and help us. Guess what? They will have gone almost a week and a half without playing some football. And I think we're a strong enough team that we should be able to bring on squad players. Nice touch there by Havertz. Not able to get to it, but very nice. Come on. Get that ball back. Thank you. Here we go. I'm blaming you. I don't know about this Lord Greenwood. I'm blaming Sam, who since we've introduced Sam to the show, we've had a Pat Tate come on. We've had Lord Greenwood come on. I mean, come on. There's something about the Sam guy. Nice ball out here to Martinelli. Steps into the box. Does he take it to the goal line? Nope. Just going to dribble in, cross it, and Saka put his hands like he didn't want to touch the ball. Come on. There. Zinchenko gets the ball to Havertz. Havertz out to Martinelli. Back to Margulies. Margulies is looking for something. Tries to kick it. Kicks it off their defender. Does it go off of them? He's calling for it off of them. It looks like it. Is it a throw in to Brighton? No. Here we go. We got almost 10 minutes left in this thing.
Yeah, plus injury time. Yeah.
Come on. There you go. Jesus has the ball. Splits the defenders. Gets the ball to Havertz. Havertz got 3 defenders around him. Falls over the ball, and they call the foul. Oh no, they call the handball and Havertz for falling on the ball. He's got 3 defenders around him and nobody to pass it to. Here we go. We've got Nketiah coming on with Trossard, and Jesus is coming off, which is probably not really much of a surprise.
Well, he's making himself.
We need him a little bit. You need Nketiah to maybe Nketiah can run. Can we ask Eddie to come on and just run at the back line?
Yeah.
Because for me, I don't think his hold-up play is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for him to put pressure on the back line.
Yeah, exert some energy, please.
Can you get your heart rate over 100, please? And Trossard is coming in for Martinelli. That's fine. I just would have liked to have been able to put on an extra attacker, not like for like. But Martinelli, okay day, but I think I need more from him because I need to, that should result in more goals. And now we have now what scares me, now we have to depend on Zinchenko to hold up. So I know that's kind of, I don't want to jinx it, but I'm thinking it.
You can think it, don't say it all the time. Oh dear.
Go. Got about 8 minutes here until the 90 minutes.
I know Jesus got the goal today, but out of the first, the original front 3, Martinelli's looked the more threatening from the get-go.
Definitely the most threatening because he's had the most good opportunities to score.
He hasn't shied away from it either.
We got lucky there. We got so lucky there. Pascal Gross probably should have scored. He probably would say he probably should have scored. They just basically sliced through our defense on our right-hand side there. So that's not on Zinchenko. So
Yeah, Catherine says almost goal. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, Matoma gets past Ben White. I mean, just cleanly past him. Puts a ball in. Pascal Gross is by himself.
Fuck, did he miss that?
Yeah.
God, he did though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
come on,
God.
This is where we need to finish our dinner. Mm-mm. Oh boy! All right, come on. Where is it? And Kenny is on the pitch, and I see Havertz running at the goalkeeper. He's not playing a wing, is he?
Oh, by the way, our Mason goalkeeper was diving the wrong way. By the way, so if it had been on target, just saying.
Yeah, short goalkeepers. I know.
He can't use this. He can't defend him with his height, Gary, because he's on the floor.
Short goalkeepers. He was probably standing up. You just thought he was laying down. I mean, damn, that's just so rude. How rude of you.
Oh dear.
He was laying on the ground again, standing up, waving at you. Rice, nice touch there to get up the pitch. Come on, Nketiah. Why does he look so slow? It's like he's in mud.
This is not that the better plays any football.
Put your foot through it, Rice. Rice puts his foot through it, can't get between the goalkeeper's legs, and that looked better than anything Martinelli's done. And that was Rice. You know what? Rice is a finisher, man. Come on. You watch him, you're like, that's how it should look when you come off the wing there. Nice little touch to get past the defender. He's got a defender on his heels. He just continues to attack on him. Puts the ball on his left foot, puts his foot through it, and if he goes between the goalkeeper's legs, he scores. He tries to go to the far post, and the goalkeeper sticks the foot out. Because that's the difference between a defender and a offensive player. You know, you see that goaltender with his legs wide open. You're like, hey, dude, thanks. But here we go. Come on. Villa's up 2-1 on Brentford.
Oh God.
Guess when you get a red card, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to make them pay. Saka is chasing the player. Come on. We've got every time we have an opportunity to take a ball off a player, there's nobody else there. Come on. Come on. Do not let them just walk into your attacking third, into your box. Why are we doing this? Saliba doesn't put a block in there.
There's 1-0 to the Arsenal, 1-0 to the Arsenal, 1-0.
I hope so, because we are trying to give them an opportunity. Like the way they come back into the box again, and nice block. Well, he's blocking this ball, which is nice, but we're making it easy for them to just walk in, do whatever they want. Come on, Zinchenko. Right. Zinchenko doesn't have to defend. Right.
Doesn't have to defend.
Did I say it out loud? I'm sorry. I just say what I say.
Just love that. Zinchenko.
Oh, he makes an interception, and does he hit it off of them? No. He's saying no. Zinchenko's saying no. You didn't see that. Every other time it's a deflection off the offensive play. It's Arsenal. But it was actually a nice.
Tell us how you really feel about Zinchenko.
He scares me. He scares me. Something about these Z players on defense for Arsenal. They just scare me on defense, and that's supposed to be their main job. So, figure that one out. Here comes a cross in, and do they get a header on it? They do, and it goes out for a goal kick. That was we are just
good.
Man, this is this is one of those where Holding gets ahead on these things and clears it out, but Zinchenko against that Hingleswood scares me because he's not gonna get there first. Oh man, come on Arsenal! They haven't scored in 32 matches. Let's hold them to nothing. Come on. Zinchenko with the ball, cuts inside, gets it to Rice. All right. As much as we have the ball, come on. Here we go. Ball to nice one. Nketiah through the middle. Come on, let's go. Nketiah's got guys on the outside. He gets it to Havertz. Havertz has got one-on-one with the goalkeeper through the legs.
Come on.
That's the difference between an attacker and a defensive player. The attacker goes through the legs. The defensive player tries to go to the far post.
Super Kai, Havertz.
There you go. they can sing all that song about, now they can sing the song you got Havertz, right?
Waka waka, 60 million down a drain. Kai Havertz scores again.
Mm. Very nice build up from the play there.
Oh, what a well
Right
taken
into them,
goal.
right there. Erdegaard gets the ball too. You know what? That's really good from Nketiah. He comes back like Jesus, right at the midline. He turns. There's nobody in front of him. He's got all the area to look at. He sees Havertz on the left hand side. Havertz goes, shoots. I don't know if it goes through the leg or off the defense. Went off the goalkeeper. I don't care.
Okay, got him. Game over.
I thought he went between the legs, but I think it might have deflected off the goalkeeper in. But it was going goal. It was going to the goal.
Gary, right now there's a grown ass man in Spain in his 40s crying because an Arsenal player scored.
Oh,
that's German.
Yeah. Havertz is. You know what? This is what we wanted. This is how it looks when we close out a game, right? Close out this game is really nice. Havertz is. That was his last touch. His last touch was the hopefully the sealer. We've got Reece and we've got Mills-Ferrell coming on. That is very nice to see.
Cool.
Because that, you know what that should mean for me? That should mean another goal. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You bring in Reece Nelson, he's hungry. And Mills-Ferrell has to be hungry. That man's been starving of football. Come on.
Go Havertz scores again.
Come on.
Waka
You got Tommy Astu behind them on the bench.
6 million down there.
Saka comes off. Imagine that.
Scores again.
Oh, Saka gets to come off a game before the whistle. Very nice. Only in the 89th minute, but we'll take it.
I mean, he's
take it.
Give him 6 days of rest. That'll cool. No midweek games for us. So
yeah,
get his appreciation. He's had an okay game today.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Pascal Gross gets a yellow for something. I don't know what he did.
We have in the Arsenal fan base, we have a grown-ass man in Spain crying, saying, "I'm not celebrating that goal he scored. How dare he?" But I'm an Arsenal fan. God.
Yeah. No, I don't. As I told people before, I don't understand how you can watch your team play and expect losses.
Have that mindset.
It makes it hard for me to enjoy the football if I already think the game's over. You know.
No matter what, look, people know my opinion on David Ray, but if we win a game and he makes a save, I'll give him praise for it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit and go, "Oh, what? It's a great save, but no praise. He's a dickhead."
No, we didn't. We all. I don't think there's that many Arsenal. Come on, nice defense there.
There's not that many. Most of us are sensible, down to earth men and women, and however you want to identify in general. 6
minutes of extra time over here.
How much?
Yeah, no, you know what? We all were disappointed in Xhaka, right? But if he had a good game, he had a good game, and we were happy to see it. You know?
Yeah.
If he got through a game without a yellow, without a holding back, all that type of stuff, we're happy because we know at least he's in the game.
The thing is, for us, I have audio proof that says different. I have audio video proof that says different.
You know what player? I know I've said bad things about every player in Arsenal.
Oh, of course,
Saka included. You know what?
Yeah, exactly.
It was in my eyes, it was deserved.
In the moment of the game,
you can't tease me with good play and then come out and then play like that, play poorly, and not. I think he's better than that. So here we go. It's a nice way to go into. It's a nice way, and as I tell anybody who wants to listen to me, Arsenal wins 6 points out of 6 points out of the next 2 matches. They control what goes on with the table.
We're going into New Year, we'll be top. Yeah, we win the next 2. Yeah.
So, this is one of those tests. We had a test last week to get above the table. We didn't do it. This is another test. We are on the table for now. We'll see what Liverpool does, but next week it's all on us anyways. So,
yeah, exactly.
So it doesn't really matter what happens today.
Catherine says Ray actually doing his job for once and on the corner.
He did. He came out and claimed that one, didn't he? Yeah. He's got the towers ahead of him, so nice ball to Mills-Ferrell to Nketiah, who turns and gives it out to Trossard. Trossard's got space on the left. He puts a cross in. Oof, can't get past that one defender, or else Nketiah would have been there. And nice one from Rice, just taking the ball off there, little man. Very nice. Puts a cross in. And Trossard, you got to put your foot through it. Come on. We should have scored there. It could have been Emil Rose' first goal of the season.
Oh, that would be great.
Man. It was a really nice build-up. Trossard gets the ball, comes in. And Rice takes the ball off a little man and puts a cross in. That's Trossard to Emil Rose, who kicks it right at the goalkeeper, which is par for the course with the way we've been shooting. I think maybe it was deflected. I think he might have been trying to go for the far post, but that was a really nice. He put something on that shot. Let's just say that Zinchenko's coming off for Kiwior. So Kiwior at a left back, I think, scares people as much as Zinchenko does. So it was a really nice. Ooh, oh yeah, you know what? It's he scored it between the arms there, between the arm and the leg there.
Yeah.
So very nice. I know he picked. You got to pick like in hockey they call them the pockets.
Oh yeah,
between the legs, like the 5, I think, and then he got 1, 2, 3, 4. He's either the 1 or the 2, I don't know, but right under the arm.
What are you on about, Tom? What are you on about? What are you loving me at Mr. Arsenal podcast? There's a guy in Spain that doesn't.
We hated the way he was playing. Let's just say that. There's a big difference between hating a player and hating the way they're playing.
Yeah.
You don't understand the difference, right?
There's a difference in individual performance in a match day and just hating the person just because it gets you clicks and views, apparently. Yeah,
we definitely hated the way he played, and it had nothing actually to do, I think, with like football. It had to do with the doesn't look like you care out there, buddy. You should be caring about your effort. It didn't look like that either. So his football's getting better, and the way he looks out there looks better. Looks long shot from distance. That is a party shot if I've ever seen one from dunk. Very nice. That hit. That's not row Z, but it's probably row M. So right there in the middle, yeah. A lot of fans wail up, way far away from the goal. Like, thanks. Deserby, sorry, not your day, not today.
Look, Tom, calm down. Not everyone draws against Coventry week in, week out.
Hey, don't go after my man, Mr. Tom. Yeah, I'm gonna play his buddy right now for a little bit because he never plays my buddy. He just always goes after me. See, Mr. Tom, this is what friends do for each other. He's going after you. I'm saying, nah, don't go after my man, Mr. Tom. You guys are always against me. I asked Ryan a question. He's like, I got nothing, which essentially means I don't believe you, Gary. If you're not for me, you're against me. That's how that works. You know what I mean? You have nothing to say to him, and you're on the fence. Guess what? You're against me. There we go. Oh, Rice let the ball go by him. Come on. Come on, Dinkedia. Put some pressure on that goalkeeper. There you go. Not enough, but you're jogging at the goalkeeper.
Yeah, this is the thing, though. He's been on for 10 minutes. What's he actually done, Eddie?
He's not running at anybody. And even when he had the opportunity to run, he's still jogging the man. That's why I want more from him.
Why always full
Balotelli there? Oh, why always me? I don't think Mbappe's coming to Arsenal. I almost feel like that's a wasted effort. Game, set, match. Albert and Arteta get the hug. Carlos Huerta, he gets the hug. De Zerbi and Arteta meet up. Outside of the yellow from Arteta, he had a good game. His team played well. Somehow he's got to figure out how to get these guys to finish their dinner.
On the Liverpool we go.
So,
Liverpool over to you, and then on to Liverpool we go next week.
True. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Everybody says it would be a tough game. I think a lot of people are like 2-1 to Brighton. I heard a lot of that.
I saw that as well, yeah, online and all that, but leave them to it.
Yeah.
the main thing is today.
Yeah, I know. I did see Beckford. He was a cool guy. Hung out with him. We talked about our daughters. Yeah, but talk about the kids. So nice guy. That's an experience I'll know. I have a feeling it'd be really hard to get at an Arsenal. Go in pre-game and have a meal. See one of their famous stars. Hang out with him, take pictures with him. That kind of stuff. It's hard to do it with your own club. Man City will be in my Sunday roughs. Mr. Tom hates everyone.
But it's mainly Man United.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
There's a red card for Villa. Let's see who got this red card. Does it hurt them? Let's see does it hurt them? Let's see. Oh, okay. Violent conduct from Boubacar Kamara, and then a minute later, Emilio Martinez.
Oh yeah,
gets into an argument. Gets into an argument with the official, but Bucaro Kamara gets a straight red. 7 minutes into extra time. What the world's going on? Must be like 10 minutes of extra time now because it's still the clock. The game is still going.
Just saying, I was checking. I've got another tab from Sky and they're saying we're over the 10 minutes added time. So depending on how long that stoppage was for the red card, checking and all that.
Yeah. Imagine that. A foul. Neil Maupay gets into an argument. And then a couple of minutes later, you got a violent conduct from the Villa player. And then Emilio Martinez gets into an argument. Is anybody surprised that Maupay and Emmy Martinez get into an argument?
Oh dear.
So you done watching football for the day on a stream?
If you want to stick around, we can. If you've got any plans, we can stick around to have a game if you want.
I don't think I have any plans. No, you know what? Let me just check to make sure I haven't got any text messages saying what you doing. I don't think so. So I'm gonna say I'm free right now.
Arsenal kicking after taking names as BX.
Jake's kind of. That's what it looks like. I want something a lot easier than that because that. How many chances are we gonna miss, right? I mean, come on. Let's see what the final stats are on SofaScore. Here, look once again. Here we go. Because I'm a stats man and I like XG. Arsenal's XG 2.26. I mean, we should have scored 3 goals easily in this game. They had 0.69, 50-50 on the possession, 26 shots to their 6. 9 on target to their 1. They had to block 9 of our shots, and most of the blocks were us kicking it into them, not like them getting in the way of ours. 10 corners, 11. We had more fouls than them. Wow, we're such a dirty team. 14 through. Oh, that's not right. There were 5 big chances, 3 chances missed. They had 1. They had 1 chance, 1 miss. 20 shots inside the box to their 5. Yeah.
I mean, when you'll be like that, Tom, we might just tap out.
I know. What is up with that? 1 minute he's like, I want to hear more of you, you idiots. Basically is what he's saying, right? Yeah, I want to hear you more. I want to hear more of this nonsense from you guys. Yeah.
Not likely not get points, but we can hope. Yeah, we can hope. Yeah. I'm sort of expecting a 7-0, 8-0 drumming for Liverpool in today, but hey, let's see.
Yeah. No,
if you want to stick around, we can.
We'll stick around. We'll see how we feel. So
yeah.
I mean, talk to me. Tell me about what you saw from Arsenal in terms of what you saw and how this will hopefully help us in the next one.
What I saw is a dominant side from start to finish, possessional wise, creating a lot of chances, but like everyone's saying, just taking forever to put them in the net. 2 wasteful. That's something we've got 6 days to work on it and quick, because if that happens against Liverpool, we're going to absolutely. They're going to kill us basically because they will take their chances. Yeah. We know that. Yeah. Not much else to say. I mean, they had little to do basically when yeah, just.
I mean, yeah, I mean that you're flapping your lips because of that corner, that cross that came in that
He had nothing to do. That's what I'm saying. He had nothing to do really.
Yeah.
So I can't exactly give any feedback there defensively or anything like that. But the main takeaway is literally our finish, our own product needs to improve and quickly, because we've gone from being the most clinical team last season for most of it, and now this year we need like how many chances to score 2 goals. I know it's Brighton are a decent team, don't get me wrong, but when you dominate a game like we did today, it shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah. This is as I say, close, right? You created all your chances. When you play a better team, you're not going to get as many chances. So somehow, as you say, we need to spend all week just putting the ball in the net. We should be like scoring like 100, 200 shots in our practices or something like that, because we need to see that ball go in the box and not expect it to just happen. It's not just going to happen. You're going to have to do a little bit of work to get it there. So, at least Gerdegaard struck Dunk in the right place. Yeah. No, as far as chance creation, we did really good with that. Defensively, we've been doing this all game, holding people, keeping people at bay.
Yeah, this is the Liverpool lineup for today's game, by the way. Alisson in goal, Endo, Van Dijk, Canate, Diaz, Slavatsai, Nunez, Salah, Tomiskas, Ryan Gravenberch, and Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yeah, I mean, I think what is it? The weak link for Liverpool is this Endo guy in the midfield.
I say so, yeah.
And then for
United,
for United, is it
McTominay
in the midfield? Even though he's been playing like defensively, I think he's been a struggle, but I think defensively, I think he's a yellow card waiting to happen.
And yeah, this is the away team on Nana in goal, so 6 goals guaranteed there. Amrabat, Højlund, Garnacho, Varane, Dalot, Anthony, Luke Shaw, Johnny Evans, youngster Manio, Scott McTominay Club, who is the captain, by the way, for some bizarre reason.
Yeah.
And then, Rashford's on the bench, Van de Beek's on the bench, Hannibal on the bench. Basically, their bench is weak as fuck. Literally, apart from Rashford, they've got no attacking options whatsoever.
Yeah.
So and they've got Johnny Evans starting. So
and Donny Van de Beek is basically, isn't he? He's like pretty much gone, right? He's like,
apparently he's going to.
He's like this is one of those things where it's like, is he on vacation? Yeah, he's already gone. He's on the plane right now.
Like, I'm here, but I'm not here, sort of thing, basically. No, Maguire, by the way, at all in the squad. So Johnny Evans and Varane, 2 centre backs have got no pace in their legs, going up against Salah. Salah, basically Liverpool's attack, basically just pure pace. Diaz, you name it.
I mean, and then if it's not just the front line, then you have to deal with Szoboszlai and Gravenberch, a little bit on that. So
I don't know if this is an insult or a positive thing. I look like the English deserve it. I don't know how, but
I don't. You don't have enough. You don't have enough stubble for me.
Enough of this.
Yeah. So I think it's a little. You like clean shaven De Zerbi. That's what it would look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I will. If you guys want us to stay, we'll stay.
Cool. We're here. So we got, what is it?
And let's go get the phone calls and get your ass. We need your help. We need your help now, or we got to go to the shop to get dinner or something like that.
Yeah.
And then that's obviously we'll go from there. But yeah.
Okay. I might have to step away, but I definitely will be back if that's all right with you.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay.
And now he's being nice, Tom.
Yeah.
No rudeness there.
Yeah.
Oh dear, right. Let's have a look at the old watch.
Yeah, I might have to step away, but I definitely want to watch this game anyways.
Yeah, that's cool. No worries.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cool. All right.
All right.
Yeah. No. Yeah. So no, this is. It's the one thing that keeps sucking. I keep forgetting to turn off my alerts. I should just turn them off in general, because I got alerts during the game of what was about to happen, but I was enthralled just to talk about the build up and stuff. Because it was weird to see, how we were going to score. We did a good job with that, but it should have game could have easily been a 5-0 match, easily. With what we did, the work we do, all the work. This is one of those things where I was saying, like, we've got like Lacazette doing all this work, coming back, and all of this gets into the box. The man's tired, and you're like, damn it, we didn't score.
Also, for Steph, I don't know if Stefan's in there in the chat or not, but in the Scottish League Cup final at Hampden Park, Rangers 0, Aberdeen 0, second half just got underway.
Oh. Oh. Mm.
3 points, clean sheet. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Everyone, like, yeah, no worries.
All right, ready. Enjoy. Yeah.
We're probably here for another couple of hours by the looks of it, guys. So you might see you later in the stream at some point. Oh dear. Oh, here we go.
Chelsea had a red card. Is it anybody important? Niam Charles. I'm not sure who that is. But,
older Charles. Yeah, rings a bell.
Let's see what position she plays. Does she start for them? Yep, she's a left back. So.
Was it a straight red or?
Yeah, it's a second yellow. Second yellow.
Ooh, interesting.
So, yeah.
Gary, can you make me a cup of tea and commentate how you make it with a smooth, sexy voice?
It's funny. I went to Barbados and they had Ovaltine, so I bought some Ovaltine. I don't usually can get that over here. Oh, is it Milo? Sorry, Milo. Milo or Ovaltine? I think it's Milo, actually. But I have some of that I'm sipping on. I don't know about this smooth, sexy voice of mine. I think when I hear myself, I'm like, this guy sounds terrible.
Oh, whatever floats Sam's boat,
Yeah.
Whatever floats his boat.
Yeah, like I said, as I like to say, I don't care if Liverpool wins or loses. I enjoy laughing at them if they lose, but I just want every team to lose to Arsenal. Like their first loss, their first clean sheet to be against an Arsenal team, because that makes me feel better. I'd rather have a team come in thinking they can get a win. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people online that are at the game, they're obviously putting their videos up and all that. And Suburban Gooner Chris says, one sec, and his tweet, that was a battering in everything but the score.
Yep.
It was. They did nothing. No matter who was up top, they had one shot and one that was on target. That was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was like in the first half.
Gary opening every stream sound like sexual chocolate. What is he say? Yeah. Oh man.
Again, guys, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah. Would you rather have? Would you rather have Liverpool drop points or have United get whooped 7-0?
I don't know. If it's a draw, I'll take a draw. Then both teams drop points.
Yeah. No, I would like it to be like, I think, like I said, I'd rather have Liverpool lose to Arsenal, but if they, if they have like a 5-0 lead, no, let's not go crazy. A 2-0 lead on United, and then United is able to come back and draw 3-3. I'll take that. just because it looks like they were going to run away with it, and then United like silly red card or something like that, and silly penalty, and they come back get into it. Um, and yeah.
Yeah, Villa saw the game out, by the way. He finished 2-1 there, but yeah. But they do have players suspended for the next game for Christmas. Gary's like a big grizzly bear.
Oh, look, the goalkeeper just grabs Mupe. Oh, Emmy just grabbed Mupe. Mupe and Emmy Martinez on the pitch, that's just basically fire and gasoline and fire and gasoline and fire.
Apparently 2 fights just broke out, and I'm assuming you're commentating on one of them.
I don't understand. The player that got kicked off was the one I think that Emmy was trying to pull off the ground. And Unai gets a yellow. That's the thing about Emmy, right? He does all those good things for you, but then he is a ticking time bomb.
Oh yeah, he has that South American.
He's gonna hurt your team at the wrong point. This is just
yeah.
It's like that team, people talking about Romero better than Saliba, and it's like, but his availability is the problem, and he's not available because he does silly stuff. He puts himself in silly situations where he's hurting his team, you know, and that hurts more than like making a bad play. He just always seems to be making wrong plays. So yeah, that's Emmy Martinez for you. Right now, Villa is sitting second. So if Liverpool draws, they move up a spot. If they don't win, they sit third. Arsenal sits 5 points ahead of City, which, people say is still not enough. You need to be up like 15 to feel comfortable. But we are up 6 on that team, so we'll take that.
Yeah.
Because I hear that's also something we should be thinking about. I want a shock factor today, like 2-0 United. Yeah, Pinky, you are. I think that's dreaming, right?
Just a tad. Sam says, will Ten Hag, I'm not going to say that, Ten Hag finally get sacked? The guy has no clue for United. And then he goes on to say, Dr. Doolittle, Bobby Dannett Jr. is absolute garbage. He must have been desperate for the money, more drug money.
Yeah.
Allegedly, by the way, allegedly.
Yeah.
If United get better today, if they get absolutely torn a new one, like they have done last season at Anfield, there's no way back, surely. Surely then the club, especially now you've got Sir Jim Ratcliffe and his consortium coming in as part owners, something's going to give, basically.
Yeah, no, I think it's a similar situation to Chelsea. They've got managers at both Chelsea and United that, for me, don't seem to be, that are not in line with the way that the club wants to be run. Right?
No.
Because if they were, then you would see some kind of not only instant change, but he's still in the hospital.
Yeah.
Good. Hopefully, speedy recovery to Tom. In the locker room there, but like they don't seem to be in line with the way that the club is managing themselves, right?
Yeah.
Like Eddie Howe came in there and we saw barely any changes, right? And they played much better, right? So like, why can Eddie Howe work and any of the managers that City and United and Chelsea are brought in don't work, and it's not like they're bringing in poor managers. They're bringing in really good managers, and it's not working. It's like
when we were going through a rough patch. It starts from the top. It's the ownership.
Yep.
They employ certain people, and if them certain people aren't putting their weight, that has an effect on what your head coach / manager is doing. And that did have effects on us. And eventually our guys got it right by the looks of it. Touch wood. But we've seen, but with United, it was the signs were there even under Sir Alex Ferguson. The signs were there that once Ferguson was to leave or retire, what will be coming? And we're not. How many years later since he's left? 2013.
You know, they've like most teams in that situation, they think it's a quick fix. We think they can just go back to where they were, even though where they were took some time. Like, even the cat's like, yeah. Damn, I never heard cats chatting it up.
Come on then. Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. No, I think it's one of those things where you can't let a legend go and then fix it immediately.
No.
Especially if you have the reason why a legend should be leaving is because they're done. not because
Tom comments, sorry. Sort of giving them advice to fix things. They don't take it anyway.
They were taking it. No, I enjoy what they're doing, and as one of my friends likes to say, I like what they're doing with that club. Just keep doing what you're doing because you're doing all right. Like if they get destroyed today, then that resets the button. It hits the reset button, right? And none of us want that, right? We want Chelsea and Manchester United to sit and continue to do what they've been doing, which is to just mess things up every time they get on the pitch.
That's what Sam says. My point is the owner using Unai and De Zerbi and all that, but that proves the point that both Chelsea and Man United, the owners, ain't got a clue. They don't care, and they hire people in certain roles within the club and the boardroom that don't have a football brain. Basically, they have a financial brain, but when it comes to football itself, the sport, but that's hence why they overpay for the players like Maguire and all that.
And the difference once again with Emery and De Zerbi is it didn't seem like they just came in there and basically were just going to clean shop and then start over again. They didn't. They just took what they had. They had good players and they utilized them. Like that's where it seems. And they think about it, that's what Ten Hag has done, right? At some point, he's like, you know what? I'll take the players that have been here for a while that know how we want to play, can play together, and that makes sense to him. That the Fridge and Evans is a good mix in the midfield, and as center backs, right? McTominay is like the only thing they got. McTominay is like for me, Xhaka, in the sense that he's a walking yellow. He scores timely goals, and right now he's the most consistent player they have. You think about all the players they have, the most consistent is McTominay. He brings something to the game every time. Who else do they have? What one player other than McTominay do you go, yep, he's looking that Manu player whenever he's been on. I mean, he's a young player, so you're not going to expect consistency, but he's been pretty good. But McTominay is their best player. That's bad news.
I'm just seeing Tom and fucking Sam go at each other now. Everybody else.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Tennant's extra strong. Isn't that the same thing as the other thing you said there? I mean, it's the same thing, right? Just go straight through. No, just kidding.
I wouldn't know. Not my cup of tea.
Tenants. What is Tenants? That is a.
It's a logo there. It's basically
is it a bitter? Is it?
I say so. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think I've seen it. Now I just. It's probably looks like the same color. So.
Yeah.
So no, Arsenal sits top of the league. That's what we want. Every time we play, if we have an opportunity to go top of the league, we should take it, and we did that. I've had people cut for this. Now he's threatening people. That little man is just threatening people. Yeah, I said little man. I didn't say short person. See, big difference.
That little man with his little penguins.
It's a wee man with his wee penguins.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to step away, but I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I have to.
That's cool.
I have to pick up the bagels. So.
That's cool. It's a beer that's about 7% proof, made for alcoholics and Leeds fans.
Yeah. Wow. Extra strong. Right.
Whatever floats people's boats.
Mm.
I'll let you go. I'll see you back in about 10 minutes then, yeah?
Yeah. All right,
Right.
people, I'll be back. So I'm gonna mute myself
All right, no
and
worries.
stop my camera, and I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries, mate, no worries. Oh, dear. Doesn't matter when you know it. I don't know. Put them up against a real penguin. It might be. It would be close. BX says, Gary, it's pouring out, and I've got to get breakfast. Oh, bloody hell. I've got to sort dinner out at some point as well. Well, I've got the meat on. I need to check that in a second. Gary gets back. Literally slow cooking beef for dinner in water. Oh, Sam, yeah, of course you take it down that route, yeah. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look on social media whilst we're waiting for the game to kick off. About 6 minutes away from kick off, by the way. I've got a cat behind me that's literally pacing the bed. That's there, even death stares to the floor. BX says, Sam, we actually had some Tom show us. He's like, I can't believe we've got to prove the point, but oh, there we go. Oh dear. Emmy Martinez versus New. Oh, okay, let's have a look at this. What happened here then? How is that not a bookable offence, by the way? He's just gone up behind. Emmy Martinez has gone up behind Neil Maupay and just shoved him in the back. And then goes up to him and says, What are you doing down there? Get up. And it starts yamming at his shirt. He has got that South American hot-headedness, I would say, old Emmy Martinez. But no, he's lucky. He's a lucky boy there because he called something. He called something that didn't need to be called there, by the way. Clacton doesn't have a decent hamburger and piss. I haven't been Clacton in years, so I wouldn't know where to suggest, to be honest. That's why he has 5, Colonel. Oh dear, he got a laugh. Oh, how much go Munster? Did they get a win as well? Oh, fucked it. We were leading so comfortably and we got done by extra 32-24, but we were leading comfortably at the start of the second half. The fuck happened? With a bonus point. How do we get a bonus point though? There's not even basically my rugby team Munster playing in the what is now called the Champions Cup because they've gone from being it used to be the European Champions Cup, basically the rugby version of the Champions League. And in the last couple of years, last 3 seasons, they've decided to go global and bring in the the teams from the other side of the world, Australia, New Zealand, and South Africa, respectively. So now it's called the Champions Cup. Right, let's get this game on the road. Right, let's have a look. No, I've got to do that. Okay. Please be showing it, please. There we go. Just got the team being mentioned on my team sheet, the team sheet. The players being shown who's playing this, that, and the other, but the formation is all that crap. Maybe Liverpool wins a prophecy for the men. I'm genuinely hoping for a tight game or humiliation, nothing in between. Yeah, this is either going to be the tightest 0-0 drab game in the world somehow by some bizarre miracle for United, in that my perspective, or it's going to be complete humiliation yet again for United. One of the two. I just can't. Even before seeing the team lineup for United, I couldn't see United winning this today. Mainly because of the not, and the fact they've got Johnny Evans and Rafael Varane, the slowest centre backs in the league, nearly. And so it's left back in the league. Any chance I can have a link more? As long as you're good, I'll send you the link now. 1 second. Copy. How are Rangers doing anyway? Is it still 0-0? Still 0-0. 70 minutes, in the 70th minute, 20 minutes to go in normal time. This is a decent final. This is not one-sided, I suppose. In the sense of the score, right? Right. That was a bit X. There we go. Jamie Carragher is going to do something today, by the looks of it. Salah will put United to bed nice and easy. I think you are. Seeing that United back line, yeah, United. If Liverpool do not win this, and not just win it, but win it comfortably, then it's not going to be asked Liverpool to attack them. Well, they've partially opened up the new upper tier in the above the away section, basically. They're partially because literally still part of the lower part of that upper tier is shut off already. But yeah, Tom Harris, I think, and we are underway. Liverpool versus United, taking the top end. Already, Diaz is having shots, and they're just going for it already, Liverpool. Oh my God. Yeah, it's so quick that bloody the flag bearers in the cop end are literally stopped. What's going on? Big up Spencer, yes. I have its that's good again. Oh, what the? And Liverpool changed their search bunch today, apparently. All in. And Canales just pitched it up into the up and under. And Liverpool still managed to keep hold of it. Oh my God. Free kick. Am I about to be sent off? I'm saying it now. Am I about to be red carded in the game? Let's get a scoreboard sorted. 1 sec, guys. Whilst we wait for Tom. Also, Spencer, if you want to pop on, Spencer, let me know. I'll send you a link. We've got the plane on for the Liverpool United game now. No, exactly. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. We are literally. Okay, cool. We are literally a minute and a half into the game on my end, and it should be like it should already be 2-3-0 already. I'm just Mark Goldbridge on that at the same time. Oh my God, he's going to have a field day today. I think he'll be 100 numbers. If it goes the way I'm expecting it to go, he could be hiding behind the chair again, playing with his thing. He's right. And I need to. What is that? Actually, I need a Tom to arrive. Havertz haters don't get bent. There's one person in particular that lives in Spain that probably did what he did the other week. Oh yeah, oh it's Havertz. I'll take it back. I'll take the celebration back. It doesn't count. I refuse to celebrate a Kai Havertz goal, even though he's an Arsenal player. We played well today. Should have won. Yeah, we should have done it. That was the main thing. That's the thing we need to take away from this game. From the Arsenal game is we lacked the clinical edge to see the game out properly, finish the game off early on. Real clinical. We could have been 3-0 up in that first half. Half time. It's just that mindset of trying to walk the ball in the net. The old school Arsenal Wenger days where after leaving Highbury into the Emirates Stadium, it was we're walking in. We're sort of we keep playing the way with this that and way. We're trying to walk it in the net. It'll work eventually. It'll work eventually. Most things it'll work. They are all over the place. Johnny Evans getting out of trouble then. Otherwise, that's a very easy tapping for Nunes. Well, it is Nunes actually, so I don't know. But Liverpool are already all over the United are all over the place. I don't even know if a United player's actually touched the ball in an offensive sense. It's been everything all hands on deck. Defence FC for United already. It's only got 4.5 minutes into the game. We can send it. Okay. I'll send it into the chat here. Thanks. That's okay. There we go. I know that works. Nunes doing Nunes things. Like they are pinning United back that wouldn't believe. They aren't letting them breathe at all. None of that's always struggling in this game. He's always struggling, you can tell. He ain't ready for this game. Why don't United play like this against us? Because it's United. It was early. I remember when they played us, it was early on in the season as well, before the confidence got absolutely torn to pieces, like it has now. And with that, there's their Pinky. He just doesn't. He looks lost, so to say. Well, you're not doing an attack suddenly. Oh, Anthony, fidget spinner. Look, personally, this is where you play bloody Marcus Rashford in this sort of game. There he is.
Hello.
Hello there. Hello. How are you doing today?
I'm wonderful. I'm ahead of schedule on setting up my show, so I have the time to actually make an appearance live on the Mr. Arsenal podcast.
Give it a few minutes, you'll see Gary.
Gary's going to be so thrilled. He's going to be so happy. He's going to be like, he's going to come and go. He's going to go, hello. What the hell is he doing here?
Oh, dear.
I have a chocolate Santa as well. No, wait, it's an elf, isn't it?
Elf.
It's an elf. It's one of my mates.
There's a skinny look. Otherwise, there's a skinny looking Santa.
It usually is a Santa, but seems to be an elf.
Oh, we've got an. Oh, we're gonna have more in today. All the big guns coming in. Oh, there.
Sunday afternoon, Greenwood. What did I do to deserve the pleasure?
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Oh, dude,
It's a
that's
new
all right.
character. I mean, sorry, what?
Say hello.
I thought you were doing Albanian, Sam.
Oh, Albanian. No, no, Albanian today.
No, he's down
How are
under.
you, sir? Down under. Down under and sick note.
Darren Anderson's protruding chin. He had an amazing chin, didn't he?
He really did.
I saw him in the Beckham documentary. I'd forgotten all about him.
Most people have.
Yeah, exactly.
What's an honor doing? Oh my god!
Sorry.
Oh, this is just comical to watch. From an Arsenal point of view, growing up in that Fergie Wenger era, this is comical. Back in the second half.
Oh, my apologies. Bear with me.
So watching United play football is, I might as well just requote the late and great Rip Torn from his role in Dodgeball. As he said in that movie, it's like watching a bunch of retards try to fuck a doorknob. Tom's managed to click on the off button or something. And Ryan's left us. He's gone to the zoo. So, that's I'll just take over the stream then, won't I? I wonder if United are going to be able to do anything in this game. They just look nowhere near Liverpool's level, really. But you never know. Oh, McTominay. Oh, he passed it on. And what's his name? This little kid. Garnacho, I think. That's it. Garnacho looks like him. He just launches it over into orbit. Like he's getting ready to go to space. No overhead bicycle kick today, Sam. Rip Torn was a funny actor. He was good. He always had some funny stuff to say. Trying to play some kind of, straight role, but he was always saying like weird, funny stuff. Tomiskas, or whatever his name was for Liverpool. Got battled off the ball. Well, we've got to go to Anfield next week, don't we? That's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough. We never play well at Anfield. Never. Always struggle. Exactly. Tom, if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Yep. No, he's brilliant as that coach in dodgeball. One of Ben Stiller's better movies, in my opinion. He's made quite a few duds, but he's made some good ones. So, Ryan's gone somewhere. I don't know where, but I suppose that's your privilege as a host. You can just naff off when you want. Bad pass there from the Liverpool defender. Wayne's World. What a cult film that was back in the day, especially in America. I was over in America when I think when that came out, everyone went crazy for it. Dana Carvey and Mike Myers. Anthony is such a crap player, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Jesus wept watching him play, honestly. He's just complete bullshit, he is. Yeah, I suppose there's some really good Rip Torn stories out there. And Tom's got one of them there. He's so drunk. Broke into a bank thinking he was own home. Yeah, probably did. I haven't heard that one, but wouldn't surprise me if it was true. A lot of crazy stories out there. Brilliant to read. All these actors, what they get up to in their spare time when they're up to no good. So Manchester United are just sitting really deep at the moment, just sitting back, trying to soak up the Liverpool pressure. But Liverpool don't look like they're trying their best at the moment. They don't look like they've got any kind of urgency either. They're just, playing a normal tempo, really. Now they're trying to get up a bit. Bit sloppy with the passing. That crosses way off from Trent Alexander there. It's gone out, way out. Well, Tommy Lee Jones is not really fond of comedians, is he? I mean, it's notorious the story of him and Jim Carrey from the was it Batman? What was the one, the Batman movie where he plays the Riddler, isn't it? And Tommy Lee Jones plays Two-Face. He just couldn't stand him, could he? And he scored here at Liverpool. Onana doing his best to not catch the ball. It was a cross in, headed at the goal. He initially saved it, then he couldn't catch the rebound, and he tried to catch another rebound. He couldn't do that either. Just gave it to the United player, but the United player put it out. Big chance there for Liverpool. Onana doing his best to not catch the ball. Like he hasn't got a million gallons of butter on his bloody gloves. Yeah, the notorious story when they from Batman, the filming of Batman, Tommy Lee Jones just went up to Jim Carrey and said, "I hate you. I don't like you at all. I think you're crap." Jim Carrey's like, "Oh, okay, thank you. Nice to meet you." I think it was a lot to do with the story goes. It was a lot to do with Tommy Lee Jones, one of his movies where he was opting to try and get an Oscar nomination, came out at the same time, or the same day, the same weekend as a Jim Carrey comedy. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was maybe The Mask or something like that. And of course, The Mask just outperformed this movie Tommy Lee Jones was in by a lot. So Tommy Lee Jones didn't really get a look in at all, really, for any of the nominations. And he held that grudge against Jim Carrey. Thought Jim Carrey was a hack. Yeah, I don't think Tommy Lee Jones is the nicest person to work with either, to be honest. He comes across as a bit of a douche. Why are we talking about Tommy Lee Jones while watching a football game? I don't know. I really don't know. But I'm here by myself, and yeah. Not really a big fan of either team. I just want to see. Oh, Liverpool are in here. Salah screwed it in. No, he couldn't hit the ball correctly. Got blocked. Yeah, no, I mean, for me, I hate Manchester United. Don't like Liverpool. But at the moment, Liverpool are the biggest threat. If they win, they go top. So I don't want them to do that. So for me, I just want them to drop points, really. I'd like Man United to get a point at least, even though I don't like them at all, hate them. But it's the lesser of two evils at the moment. I thought that was his name, that other Liverpool striker they got was that new guy. Was it Nunes? I always get him and Alvarez mixed up. I believe it's Nunes. I thought he would start scoring a lot of goals because he looked pretty good at the beginning of the season, but he hasn't really kicked on, has he? Hasn't really, kept on. Yeah, Nunes. Thanks, Spencer. Always get them two mixed up, Alvarez and Nunes. It is Nunes, isn't it, for Liverpool? Yeah, he was looking good earlier this season, scoring a couple of goals, but just didn't really keep it going. There he is.
Oh, the door's going, wasn't it? Haven't missed much, have I?
Not really, no. There's a decent chance from Liverpool, but they didn't manage to score.
Oh, okay. Oh. There you go. Another one.
They got the American perspective here now.
What's going on, gents?
Howdy dowdy, howdy doody.
We're doing good here.
There he is. Look, he's got his Christmas hat on.
Yep.
Yeah.
I bet he's mildly inebriated.
No, I'm completely sober as could be.
Oh, yeah, right, sober. Oh.
I'm on my third cup of coffee, though, so caffeined up. So does that count? Probably.
Yeah. Ganacho, get up, you woman, Ganacho, get up.
Ganacho diving never.
Get up, you bloody woman.
I think you should congratulate Mr. Greenwood for holding the fort for 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, everyone just left me. I felt abandoned.
He talked about Tommy Lee Jones for a little bit, which was interesting. Didn't have that on the bingo card for today.
It's fascinating. He's a fantastic actor, but I imagine he's insufferable to be around.
Yeah, that's exactly the impression I have as well.
Like, unless you are of an actor of a similar standing, he probably wouldn't treat you very well.
I think he just doesn't like comedians. I just think he's such a serious guy. He doesn't like comedians at all. I can imagine with Will Smith, he probably had some fun and games with Will Smith as well then, even though Will Smith isn't a comedian, but he's more like
I was literally just thinking, I imagine he hated Will Smith.
Yeah.
I bet he did too. He's married, so someone loves him.
Yeah. Well, you say that.
And he's got 2 kids.
Let's have a sorry to apologise. Obviously, I know there's Liverpool versus Man United, but more important pressing things. Let's have a look at the Tommy Lee Jones Wikipedia page, and more specifically, the best part of any Wikipedia page, the personal life section. Let's have or the subsection controversy, but that don't appear as often. Right, let's have a look. Was married, so that's a good thing. You're already off to a good side. Oh, he's had 3 wives.
What the world is going on? Enough of these guys already.
Yes, I've predicted his reaction successfully.
I don't like any of them.
I literally said when you press the button, you were going to come in and go, "What the hell's going on?"
We're the ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future.
Yeah, so I just got punched in the face by one of you guys in a ballerina outfit. Which one's wearing the ballerina outfit?
That would be Tom.
Me. I'll do it.
I'd love to do the ballerina thing. be great. I imagine the skirt would be freeing. The tutu, sorry, would be nice and zesty. Anyway,
You'd love that, you would, you slag.
I would.
Yeah,
I'm a massive slag.
I hit every red light. I was behind every Sunday driver. It was everything that could be bad on the way to get our bagels happened. And
Hang on. I got the kicker here, Sam. I can tell you the actual issue with Tommy Lee Jones is he's a San Antonio Spurs fan. So
bloody hell. That's it.
Yeah.
Lights out.
Oh, he's also a polo player. So
well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
He's also a douche.
Very much a douche.
Lord Greenwood would love him.
Lord Greenwood, my cousin, he would definitely know Tommy Lee Jones. We'll have to ask him next time.
It says, ironically, he was Al Gore's roommate. So 2 famous people happen to dorm in the same room together in college. What's the odds there?
Wow.
Yeah. And he got to speak at the Democratic Party National Convention in 2000. So amazing. Wow, that's a great.
He's
That's
18
great
years
idea.
older than his current wife.
Oh, well,
makes
it's not
sense
too
as
bad,
well.
I suppose.
He can make himself. He can feel young through her.
Yeah.
As many times as his body will allow him. Too far?
did you open your mouth?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's the
Hang
answer.
on. I forgot. I'm sorry, I forgot. Guys, momentous occasion. Yeah. It's time for Derek 1. The original Derek.
He looks a bit worried, Tom.
From 2006. Yeah. Also, if you press on the left hand, he then starts singing "Let It Snow," but I'm not sure if that'll get Ryan booted off YouTube, so I won't do it.
I don't think so.
Well, it's not the real edition, is it?
No, yeah, it's not
It's certainly not. It's the Derek version.
You're fine then. Off you go. As long as it's not the original, we're good.
I can do it.
Go on, yeah.
You can't see it, but he's
Bloody
shaking.
hell.
In his defence, he is nearly 20 years old.
Wow, he's well over the age. He's well over your age.
Not Tommy Lee Jones's age, though.
No.
Bit too old for Leonardo DiCaprio as well.
That's true.
Definitely.
That's true. That's true.
Mark Say from Leo. That's the perfect card to get for somebody.
Yeah. Happy 26th birthday, you're safe.
Yes.
You're Leo safe.
I wonder what if it's like, you know how like when a child would turn like 15 and then Michael Jackson would stop hanging out with them. Is it similar to that?
Yes.
Like
A little older.
That's it. Far too old.
But like, is he like really friendly when they're 25, and then as soon as it's their 26th birthday, he starts like giving them the cold shoulder and stuff like that? Wonder if
Probably very, very likely. Yes.
Suddenly he has a new number, new address.
Yeah.
starts calling his agent. So
It's not you,
26th
it's me.
birthday tomorrow. You know what to do.
It's got to that point, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. You guys think that was
There's a lot
yellow?
of bad football on display here. I'm not
Yeah.
going to be. Yeah, I'm not going to be dishonest here.
It started off all Liverpool. Like they were going to go. It looked like it was going to be like a foregone conclusion from the get go, and then there's just the foot off the gas. And now it's just literally let's kick the crap out of each other.
Sure. Let's look at some Liverpool players on some Reds. I'm good with that.
Yeah, you don't mind that.
I'm not complaining at all.
Damn.
Well,
Yeah.
it'd be typical United if they pull off a miracle today and get a result, be it a draw or even bigger miracle or win. It'd be typical of them. Just as Ten Hag is about to get kicked out the door.
That's what we want, though.
Oh, Liverpool nearly scored.
We want him to stick around. We want Ten Hag to be around for at least another 4 or 5 years.
I've said in multiple live chats and other channels, lifetime contract.
I'm telling you.
I managed to cobble together a meme for last week where basically there's a pattern emerging where I managed to get 5 different Google articles that all basically said Van Gaal has lost the dressing room, Mourinho has lost the dressing room, and it was like it's like after like the 6th time, do you maybe think it's the players you purchase, rather than the person you're employing to manage them?
The sheer irony behind it, yeah. But there's actually players that are still from the Van Gaal era, so it's not, yeah. There's a pattern that you got a point.
Like Ralph Rangnick wasn't wrong when he said you need to overhaul everything here.
It's open heart surgery. His words were open heart surgery is needed at this club.
It just become easier for them to go, he's just an old man, doesn't know what he's talking about.
It's kind of what Arsenal needed. It's kind of what Arsenal needed and actually kind of did, if you think about it. They just shipped all these players out, and it was, it's uncomfortable to, that's the problem too. You have to be willing to understand what a rebuild means, and they do it in American sports all the time because of salary caps, right? You just have to take the L for a couple of years and just rebuild. I mean, it is what it is. Take the banter. So what, you got beat by your rival, but you're trying to build something better. United's too proud to do it, and that's fine. But I mean, $100 million on Sancho. Anthony hasn't worked out.
And he's the worst player I've ever seen for the price tag he came with.
I have to agree with you on that. I mean, even Pepe, if he came for a high price tag, he still performed, right? He still scored goals.
Got more out of Pepe than they've got out of Sancho.
Oh, I 100% agree. I mean, it's just they'd be better off just kind of getting rid of some of these big names, biting the bullet, and then just build through some youth academy players. They're not going to go down. United's not in danger of going down, but
they'll never do that, no.
But I mean, it's the uncomfortable truth. Sometimes it's like Chelsea, right? They probably need a massive rebuild instead of just buying players for $80 million and just copying people's transfer policy. But they're probably now a mid-table club for a little while going forward until they figure it out.
Yep.
So.
But you mentioned Arsenal there in that. But the thankful thing is that our owners actually realised it early on. Once they realised it wasn't Arsene Wenger, it wasn't the managing situation. It was actually it was an actual needing of a player overhaul, open heart surgery.
Yeah. They
brought in Arteta and he got on with it. And even in the rough period of doing that open heart surgery, in the rough period, they stood by the manager, and we're now at a point where we're competing. We haven't won. We obviously haven't won nothing yet, but we're back. We're going in the right direction now.
Yeah. So that also comes back to their other American sports that they own: the Nuggets, the Avs, and the Rams. So they're very patient with those teams. So they take that same approach, which I'm surprised the Glazers, with their Tampa Bay Buccaneers roots, why they wouldn't understand that whole building stuff, building of a process. But that's why I tell, when I hear people be like, well, the grifters that say Arteta out and all this other stuff, it's not there. The history's not there telling you that the Arteta, that the Cronkies are just going to dump somebody because we had a stream of 4 or 5 bad games. They're not built like that. Billionaires don't make rash decisions. They make long-term calculated decisions. So, I mean, if you're willing to deal with the pain of, if you're already crap right now, you know what I mean? If you're United, you should be looking at this and saying, build around guys like Garnacho. He's young, right? but you should get rid of Casemiro. Like certain guys, just Varane, he's got to go. Like he's just too old.
Look how much they spent on Casemiro, though. Like,
No.
the guy was 31 when they bought him in, and they spent what 80? Was it? I think it was like 50 to 80 mil for a player. Yeah, he's proven world class talent and all that, but he's near the end of his career.
Yeah,
you've got to get rid of whoever's part of the hiring, like the transfer side of things, needs to be got rid of. They need overhaul there as well, because it's just like, okay, yeah, you want £50 million for a 34-year-old who's past it? Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Just because he's a name.
If you have a plan behind it, though, because those aren't like terrible players. I think the way they're being used is the way they're being used is the problem, right?
Negotiations are key, Gary, in this sense.
No, but I mean, you bring those two players in. It's, as you say, it's not for the future at this point now. But if you have another player coming up behind them that's going to play with them, like, I mean, I always believe that David Luiz basically helped Margulis get solidified into this team. Without him, who knows where, you could say it may not have happened. But that's what you get when you bring in these older players, right? You have somebody who can show you the ropes a little bit. Casemiro did have a good year last year for them, right? So.
Oh yeah, it was a big key for them getting in not only the League Cup but getting back into the top four. It was key, because when he was suspended and they were injured, and there was a massive drop off in their midfield, and we were lucky enough to capitalise on that when we did back in January.
Yeah. I think Liverpool's just going to piss us off and play like this for like 60 minutes, and then
suddenly just go bang.
It'll be 3-0 at some point in like a 5-minute span, and then they just go on with their business, kind of thing.
I'll be honest, though, Gary. Like the first, I know he was obviously out doing bits and pieces, but when the first 5 minutes, it should have been 2-0 already. They came out all guns blazing, but then nothing happened. They just took the foot off the gas.
Yeah, I was listening to Sam talk about Tommy Lee Jones and all, or Tommy, whatever the guy's name is.
DLJ, you got it.
To Tommy Lee Jones? I don't know.
Yeah.
The actor, yes.
Yeah.
Rangers, by the way, Rangers have just won the Scottish League Cup, so Stefan's having a pissy fit probably.
Amrabat just got a yellow, so that there goes.
We like Celtic getting bashed. We like Celtic getting bashed.
You like Stefan crying is what you like. Just say it for what it is.
Because he never does. He never does. He just hops onto a new team that he claims he likes.
Yeah.
He has a fucking. You know how like the guys like will open their breast coat pocket and then be like, "You want to buy a watch, mate?" He doesn't. Yeah. He has football teams to hop on the bandwagon of.
No, you know what? If you're gonna go that route, he just takes off his jacket and he's like, "Oh damn, I'm at the wrong stadium," and he just rips off his jersey and he's got the other jersey underneath.
Got the wrong shirt for today.
Did you hear the other week? He said he actually quite like. He quite. What do you say? He's got a soft spot for Barcelona as well.
Of course he has.
Surprise.
Imagine my shock. Then, I know my club's history. It's like, yeah, we can all rip it off Wikipedia, mate.
Yeah.
I still think we should. Catherine Flessner's trying to like entrap us by mentioning that Poland will be hosting the Under-20 Women's World Cup. That's entrapment. That's definitely entrapment.
That is definitely illegal.
Send that information to Leonardo DiCaprio, where he will actually make use of it.
That is that's just nasty.
Just saying. Hey, they're literally half my age. I have no interest.
No. Look, wee man.
Yeah. Moving on.
You'll know I'm right. History will prove me right.
Catherine says as well.
I'm not saying anything. I'm on Ryan's channel today, so I'm being very good.
I know. Mr. Tom doesn't understand how this thing works.
He understands.
Oh, he understands.
I'm biting my tongue today.
He toes the line.
That was very good.
100th game, and then they didn't show up as a team. It just sucks, man.
It's very spin.
Didn't get the job done.
Just some football news that was announced.
Thank you, Catherine.
I'm sure it was, but still, entrapment. Just that's it. I'm just.
You know what? Why do you keep doubling and tripling down on that? At some point, look, stop talking.
I will never stop talking. Apart
Sam,
from when I'm
man, tell
eating
your
or
man to
sleeping.
stop talking.
It's only entrapment if it's Adam Johnson.
Oh, see this is where you're going. See, I'm gonna have all these names that I'm supposed to not Google come up.
Well,
You know,
technically,
no,
I'm
that's
not
what carry
wrong.
on yesterday. Colonel was trying to blame Leeds United for Adam Johnson.
Yeah, that's all we had to look into it. It's like, hang on, he was loaned here, yeah, but he didn't pay.
He
Basically,
played 5 games for Leeds on loan in 2006, and apparently that his crimes were our fault. The reaching from Colonel Ward. I know he's there. I can sense him.
oh god,
It could be worse.
oh dear. Yeah,
You could be a one-armed person hanging off a cliff with a Mars bar in your pocket.
Anyway, moving on.
I'm now trying to imagine like if Tony could
No,
hang
see,
off a cliff with his bike.
That's why I said moving on.
I was trying like how would the dynamic of that work?
Oh dear.
We've got about
Phoned me yesterday.
39th minute here.
Spencer, can I ask you a question?
You just did. Go ahead, Sam.
So, at any point
You didn't
during
say
the
yes or no. You
Gary,
answered.
I'm talking to Spencer now.
I said go ahead.
You know what? Actually, I don't care. I don't care.
I want
Go
to
ahead.
know what the question is, damn it.
Go ahead, Sam.
Well, I'm going to try and not get interrupted.
Good luck.
Spencer, so I was wondering, during the upcoming festive period now, we are fast approaching, will you at any time be sitting in your sofa?
I was during the game today, but usually not during streams. You know, I like to. It's more comfortable down here, actually. You know,
Right. Okay.
You know,
Oh,
since
no,
I am
it's
a owner of a coal mine, I want to know what the plebes feel like. So that's why I sit on the ground.
Exactly. I was just saying, you've got this. You're trying to, what it feels like to be a pleb, Lord Greenwood style.
It feels rather liberating, to be fair. I will tweet about it later.
Okay.
I may vlog about it. We shall see. But
You really
Reports from the mines.
Reporting straight from the mines.
And that was Couch Watch, Sam's segment.
Hashtag, hold on, here we go. Hashtag Couchgate.
Couchgate.
There we go.
Hashtag neglected couches.
Is your couch being neglected? Spencer is a repeat offender of just neglecting his couch.
Sounded like a shyster lawyer that comes up on British TV in between TV shows at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, have you had a fall or an accident at work? Has a couch injured you? Call this number for free consultation.
Have you bought a couch? Have you bought a couch at Debenhams, but you don't fucking sit in it?
That's what I'll do. The next time we go buy a couch, I'm gonna go to wherever they sell couches. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna sit down on the ground in the store. They're like, "What are you doing?"
I'm testing it out. This is a really good one.
No, but now this will be done now.
Yeah.
It'll be Gary. It'll be Gary or Ryan. Fire up your stream, please. I'm going to shopping. And then we'll actually do the. He's like, there's the only most authentic way to tell how it will seem with me sitting in front of it is to actually sit in front of it live on the stream.
That's it.
Are you feeling neglected? Does nobody want to sit on you? Do they just look at you and walk by without saying a word?
Gary, naughty.
Oh, did I just say something bad? Damn it!
Are we about to bring the Peloton into this?
Yeah.
Oh my
Damn it!
God.
I'm sorry, people. I didn't mean to do that. This has been a bad day. Sam, Mr. Tom.
He was blaming us earlier.
Yes, it's your fault.
He was
it's your
sat
fault.
there live on the internet.
No. Take credit for it. You turned me. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry.
Wait, slag.
I buckled under the pressure from Mr. Tom and Mr. Sam and Lord Greenwood and Pat Tate And whoever
nah.
came up earlier today,
Digging
some
off my lane.
Albanian guy came up today.
He's trying to dig his way out of a hole upwards because he's basically
You're not gonna
literally
go
then just
downwards.
turned around and said, "You turned me," which made me think, "I did what?"
Not like Derek 2. Sorry, not like Derek 2. The other kind of turning.
Oh God.
Anyway, is Debenham still around, or is they closed years ago? Did they?
Saying about your brother,
The
you take that.
one I had in my town centre's closed down. Yeah, about 2 years ago now.
I think they're gone now, Debenhams, aren't they?
Yeah, administration shocker. Big companies, big money, paying shit wages, and then going to administration and just shut up shop, don't they? So
Staring into your soul, Gary.
Is that-
British Home Store went about 5-10 years ago now.
Yeah, I mean, it's so many of them are closed now, and it's difficult to remember what's still around.
The biggest travesty, Woolworths.
Yeah, that was terrible what they did to Woolworths.
2 more
That was
minutes
a
until we
terrible
find out if there's
management.
any extra minutes left in this boring game.
Oh, when Woolworths died, I was so upset because I was like, where else am I going to get cheap Christmas presents for people? The internet? What's that?
Also, decent pick and mix as well. Everywhere
Exactly.
else is
Yeah, I always used to go to Woolworths. Any high street I was in, I always used to go into a Woolworths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I'd get my music cassettes, and then Christmas presents for people. They were getting socks probably, but
Sounds like Sears and Montgomery Wards and all.
Yeah,
sorts of
Sears
stuff.
are gone as well, haven't they?
Kmart. Although Kmart's still available online, I think.
Oh,
But
here we go. Oh, he doesn't
remember
take the shot
buying-
and has too much time on the ball.
I remember buying the DVD of Bloodsport 4 for £1 in Ilford Woolworths. Right.
Should have given you £1.
Yeah. No, it's funny you say that. The only reason I never returned it was because the bus fare to actually get to Ilford Woolworths would have actually cost more than Bloodsport 4 the disc. But where I should have had a clue where that would have been a mistake was the fact that it wasn't 99p. They were like, no, we're actually going to gouge you for the full 100 pennies.
And you spent it. They got you.
Yeah. I've still got it. I can't get rid of it. I tried to give it to people and it had kept finding its way back to me.
It's one of those,
Yep.
One of those.
It was like, it's just like the Kumite, except it's different in every single way.
So I got a plan. Here's what you do. You get the DVD, the case, you buy some shrink wrap, you heat it up. Yeah, this is going to cost more than £1, whatever. And then you shrink wrap it up and you throw it in a gift for someone. With a couple other movies that, so it's kind of like this, like, here's a really movie you might want, and here's this one. And it's gone forever.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
It might work, it might not, but it's worth a shot.
Give it away.
You can send it to Ryan.
Yeah, give it to Ryan. He'll play it.
You're describing what I did in 2009.
By the way, I'm on Twitter. I'm on Twitter, and there's a quote from Mikel Arteta after the game saying, asked about he's receiving a booking today. His quote was, "I was waving at Martinelli." He got booked waving at Martinelli.
He's such a liar, man.
He's a lying fucker, that Arteta.
You guys, hold on. Why are you guys shocked that you're not going to get an accurate answer from him? Like, I saw Sean Payton last night pretty much dodged like 9,000 questions while I yelled at Russell Wilson last night. We all know why.
Nobody knows why because nobody was watching that crap. Come on, stop it.
I sat through it.
Why do you keep bringing up that team? I don't understand. Nobody cares.
Because I'm loyal, Gary.
Even your couch doesn't care about it. Look at your couch, like, nobody cares.
I'm
Stop
sure
talking
that
about
couch
that.
has moved further away over the course of him bringing up the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, it has. And to be honest, my wife will come down and push it while I'm sitting here and push it back. So,
well, I've just seen something. I've got to show you guys. Someone's actually gone out their way today. Got the away shirt, and they've put this on the back of their away shirt. See if you can notice it.
Desgracia. Desgracia, disgrace.
That's a new player. That's a new player joining Arsenal.
Wow. You got too much. You got too much. I mean, that's just no. That's just too fickle. That is.
He's trying to. I mean, well done on going viral, but you are now stuck with that for life, not just for Christmas.
Speaking of which,
Oh, it'd be nice to see if United can get a free kick in and score with like seconds left
It
in
would
this
not.
extra
Well,
time period here.
Half time.
So they did not
I've
score.
basically got loads of memes set up on the hope that Man United do not do well today.
I'm sure you
well,
have.
just share them anyway. They're valid even if they do well today.
I know, but still, it's still more.
So since we were going a little bit down sort of like nostalgia lane here, talking about Woolworths and Debenhams and Spencer bringing up Sears and Kmart and all of that. I really miss, and this is America. This is definitely America, because I actually miss it from when at the time I lived in America when I was a kid. I miss going into a Blockbuster. I miss going into a Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Not just the smell of it, not just the nice smell of like plastic and sweets, but it was like you just went in there and you're like, oh, what's the newest film? You know what you know, and you go and find an old horror film you've never heard of. You know, I love Blockbuster. It was great.
Yep, I missed the video, man.
So that woman upstairs, my lovely wife, who may or may not be watching, or maybe watching something else, probably watching something else. Sorry, Ryan.
It is what it is.
We would go to Blockbuster on Friday night, and we'd walk around. She'd pick out the goddess awful movie, and then fall asleep 15 minutes into it.
All right.
I mean, I understand it. Like, it's better now to an extent, but I do remember like the excitement you'd had. You go there on a Friday night, you get pizza, especially when you were a kid, right?
Yeah.
Get a couple movies, maybe a video game. But and then the fines, man. You'd forget to return it for one day, and you could find a couple dollars.
Yeah.
Like,
Or you splurge and you get the popcorn, you get the microwave popcorn, because you really got to till it down into that.
do you remember like they would potentially, and maybe I'm speaking out of pocket on this one because I never had to pay for it, but if you didn't rewind the film, they'd fine you if it was VHS.
Yeah, there was a rewind. There was a rewind fine. I remember when the store we used to go to. Yeah.
Not literally that fine money. Sorry, Sam.
No, I was just going to say they would literally put it on your account if they found that your film you last handed in wasn't rewound. They would put that fine on your account. So when you next go in and rented a film, it'd be like, oh yeah, you got an extra like $4 on it, whatever, because you didn't rewind the film.
But that money's not going in the pocket of the poor person that they actually get to rewind it.
No, because they just drop it in the machine. They just drop it in a machine and it just rewinds it. You know, it's not like nobody spends time like spinning a little thing, trying to.
Gary, my point is, there will be an employee there that has to put that into a machine, press the button, and sit there and wait for it to happen, then take it out.
Yeah.
Which you're being fined for not doing.
It used to take a long time to do that too, at least a couple minutes.
Yeah.
But exactly. Like it sounds like you make it sound really simple, but if it was, more people would have done it, and they wouldn't be charging you for the privilege.
Yeah.
But
no, I always used to and I remember every week waiting for what's the new film that's in? You know, what's the latest thing that's come out? You know, there's always so much excitement.
I mean, I don't disagree with you, Sam. Like, there is something lost with that. Like, it is nice to go to 5 different streaming apps and be able to pull something up. But I understand what you're saying on that. I should pick out some of the worst films.
You know what? Your wife's choices isn't the reason why Blockbuster was bad. All right,
it's
Blockbuster was good. All right,
But I like Woolworths for the same reason you are describing Blockbusters, is that much of my time in Woolworths wasn't actually shopping. It was looking at the the video shelf and you'd be like, oh, that's new, or things like that, and the music and all that. And it's like most people say now, most of your time on Netflix is spent looking for something to watch on Netflix. Yeah. So realistically, that hasn't changed because you'd just be doing it walking around Blockbusters instead. I
find when I'm watching Netflix, I'm like, do I really want to spend 2 hours watching this? But then I spend 30 minutes looking for something. So what did I really waste? You know, but I still go to Walmart now and I look at the DVD section. I still buy DVDs. But I'd rather just own them.
Nostalgia, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what actually killed Blockbuster? Their own arrogance, because
Yes.
Netflix went to them cap in hand and because they were doing mail order at the time, I believe, where it was basically like on the honor system that they just hoped you would send it back
Yeah.
to get another one, which in hindsight is laughable. But they obviously then went to Blockbuster and went like, we can partner up on this. They laughed Netflix out of the room, and the Netflix were like, oh, all right.
That reminds me of Napster and back in the day, you know.
Yeah.
And they, you know, the music companies, instead of losing out like they did and turning into bitches, suing everyone and making everyone hate them, they should have just partnered up with them and got everything done in like, you know, early stages instead of later turning into, you know, Apple Music and you know, Spotify and all of that. You know, they could have created that a long time before, you know, with the use of Napster and stuff like that.
But I think sometimes when you say that, it's probably good that those companies went out, because if they had have teamed up, not saying that those current companies don't have greed or anything like that, but it kind of eliminates certain types of mentalities, right? Like innovation, greed can kill innovation, right? But it's like, what if Blockbuster had got up with Netflix? We could be paying $39.99 a month for Netflix, not $15 or whatever it is, right? Like, but yeah, I mean, that's,
I have issues with Netflix.
I mean, I don't watch it. My wife has Netflix and she watches it, so I don't really like. For me, Peacock and Paramount are the two I like. But I mean, I share a couple with other people I know, but whatever.
Yeah.
But
the amount of money they put into shows, or that they then don't finish, like for example, there's a show on there called Glow, and it was about women's wrestling. It was like a drama, and basically they filmed 4 seasons of it, but only put out 3. And basically went, because of the pandemic, all that. It's like, so if you've actually filmed it, why not? Why can't you release it? You've already said it's going to be the final season, still haven't released it. Furious, Sam.
I was curious.
there was one about serial killers that came out during, I think, right before the pandemic, and they only did 2 seasons of it.
Mindhunters.
Yeah, it was excellent.
That was brilliant.
Really good.
Oh, it was an excellent
good.
show.
It's like, but why give me 2 of them, and then go, I don't fancy doing anymore? It's like, well, why do it in the first place?
Yeah,
they're too trigger happy, aren't they? They're too trigger happy on killing series just because they're not getting the numbers, quite the numbers they want or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not good enough. They need to finish, like you say, just finish it, just get it done.
Yeah, because you never know. You might be making the next like folklore series that's talked about for 10, 30 years. You know what I mean? Like it's like Dragnet. Like Dragnet's one of those shows where probably is a little bit boring, but it held so much weight for years. It probably doesn't hold weight in this day and age, but I can turn on an old Dragnet from the 1950s and watch it. I mean, I just liked it, but some people don't. But that thing lasted forever. So, and they've done remake movies and
they've remade it as a series as well. I'm sure they tried, but I hate, and this will sound really arrogant, but I mean best of intentions. I hate when I waste my time on something that has no ending.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, which is why I watched Game of Thrones years after it finished, because I didn't want to watch it for 5 years and then they go, oh, it didn't get the ratings. I mean, obviously Game of Thrones not getting ratings is laughable, but it could have happened where it went, oh, it didn't get the ratings so we're just cancelling it. You'd be left on a cliffhanger. It's like,
they've done that several times.
And they finished that one so horribly too, the Game of Thrones, when they rushed it. But they ran out of material. So, yeah.
I think people, the benefit of watching it when I watched it was during a lockdown. So I watched it in condensed form. So a lot of the things that happened in the 8th season were foreshadowed throughout the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I remembered it because I hadn't watched it over a period of 8 years. I watched it in a month. But I think people had their own little fantasies about what they wanted to happen, and their own like biases and politics and whatever. And because it didn't happen, they were like, oh, I don't like it.
Yeah. Yep, that's not the little romantic storybook ending they wanted. So
Don't get me wrong, I still wanted to push Bran out of a window again.
I've never seen Game of Thrones.
Oh, for
Never seen
context, I was talking about pushing a boy out of a window.
yeah,
That's just
Just to make it worse. Just to make it sound even worse.
we're picking up what you're putting down.
It was a smug little shit.
Oh, dear.
What annoys me with Netflix is the categories are always changing, and
Oh, that as well, yeah.
the categories are always changing, and all of a sudden, loads of categories you don't want, and it's just stick to the categories I like, you know.
There's also this, they bring stuff on but they go, leaving soon. But other bits have had off for like a week or so. Like, leaving soon. Like, okay, whatever.
I'm glad they do that though, because it would have been about 8 years ago now. I watched The Shield show. I'm sure everyone knows what Shield is.
Yeah.
And I got to season 7, the final season, and Netflix removed it. But there was no warning that it was going, because if they'd have gone, oh, we're removing it by the end of the month, I would have made sure to watch it.
Colonel has a good point there. Colonel Ward said buying DVDs is still better than Netflix film subscriptions anyway, because you don't legally own the digital goods. That's why I still purchase.
That.
Yeah.
No, because Sony have announced that much of their online offerings on the PlayStation are disappearing. And
Are you talking about video games?
Them. Yeah, but that's what he's getting at. Is that basically if you've bought a digital thing off of Sony through your PlayStation, you can't access it, which means you don't own it, even though you supposedly do because you paid them for it.
Tricky. They're very tricky. Very, very tricky.
I mean, this is PS5 was the only time I bought digital video games. Before that, I always bought the disc.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, it's tied to your profile. So, I mean, honestly, some of these games, a couple of years from now, I can go to GameStop and get them for 99 cents, especially for sports games. But the Call of Duties have stayed pretty much close to $59 or $69, depending. So, but I
just can't get into those shooting games. They're great to look at, but I can't play them myself because it frustrates the hell out of me that it's going to take me like 2 years to get anywhere near as fast as half of the people I'm playing with. Exactly. You know, and you just know half of them are cheating little bastards from fucking Colombia anyway.
That's ironic. My brother's mate is from Colombia.
I spend all day and night playing it all day and night to get really fast and good at it. You know, I can't spend my life on a video game. Sorry.
No, but they expect you to spend your money to catch up.
Oh, it's like the NBA game. I like the NBA games, but like if you do those My Career modes, you have to buy all that VC. I don't have time for it.
Yeah, I know it's terrible. They just put far too much. All those, you know, the
NBA game.
All FIFA's become is those stupid cards, those stupid fantasy team cards.
Oh yeah, what's the
cards and all that.
Yeah.
They make more money off those cards than they actually do through selling the game.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. It's ruined the game.
Well, that's why all the franchise modes are trash in most of these games currently, because everybody talks about the college football game supposed to be coming back next year, but if it's not anything like the 14 game where it had the dynasty mode and all that stuff, then it's just going to be a reskin Madden with money pits in it. But I mean, even WWE, like I usually get that when it's on sale, but WWE, for example, like it's $69 for the game, and then they're like, oh, if you want the NWO pack, pay $24.99. Do you want the Ruthless Aggression pack and have Randy Orton when he was younger? Pay $19.99. And it's just like by the time you're done buying everything,
I had Randy Orton when he was younger because I bought the game in 2003 when he was younger.
Right. I had Here Comes the Pain. I still got SmackDown versus Raw upstairs in the closet upstairs. I still got the save file on my PS3. I have all my old systems, but
they produced a game. I think it was in 2019. So I think it was WWE 20. It was so bad.
Yes.
It was genuinely so bad that they actually didn't make one for the next year. They were
Yeah.
like, no, we've got to take a year off because this made us look really bad. It was like,
I remember
you
that.
should
Yeah.
feel
They were
bad.
like, no,
You
this
should
is
feel bad.
trash. I absolutely remember that.
They should feel bad, and their mum should feel ashamed that they gave birth to the people that coded that game. Too far? Too far. Sorry. But they should,
No.
though.
FIFA's just ruined with all that card stuff and fantasy stuff and
The Ultimate Team, that's what it's called. The Ultimate Team, yeah.
They're all ultimately the
Yeah.
same, aren't they? Like, this all ultimately comes down to, we've talked about 4 or 5 different games, and it all comes down to, it's all about microtransactions.
There we go.
yeah.
This is
Exactly.
easily the best NFL game of all time. ESPN NFL 2K5, PlayStation 2. They don't make Maddens like that anymore. So
No.
I remember learning the rules of the NFL through playing Madden 09.
mhm. I learned Australian football rules through playing AFL Evolution 2. Fell in love with the game over that.
For those who care, game is back on.
There's a game.
I'm sorry. me, Sam, and Tom have taken this down a pigeonhole.
Yeah.
Second half has started, everyone. Just started.
It's the fault of Liverpool and Man United. If they're not going to entertain us with goals, then we've got to take matters into our own hands, surely.
Yeah,
It doesn't actually matter to you, Mr. Tom.
It doesn't matter to me one bit as long as Liverpool win.
It's just currently not happening. That's the thing.
There you go.
For you anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't particularly like either.
But what was it?
I like one a lot less.
What is it? Obviously got GTA 6 coming out. They've done the.
That looks
teaser
amazing.
Yeah.
That looks absolutely amazing.
They've done the
Yeah.
trailer, and as you say, it
Yeah.
looks. I mean, you look at that trailer, you look back at the GTA 5 trailer, you think, oh my god.
Yeah, it's like
What
10. That's like 10 years between games, though, Ryan. Like you talk about
Yeah.
just
They
massive.
develop it properly, right? That's the thing.
Yeah.
They don't just
They don't release
repackage the
trash.
same shit year after year. They actually
No.
make it properly.
Yeah, they take time. Literally, in this case.
To be fair to them, though, they've basically spent 10 years basically being all, well, we can still milk people like cows for their money
But
over what we already
But
have.
GTA 5, the price of that has maintained, the retail price has maintained itself for the last 10 years here in the UK
people
anyway.
still bought it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because obviously people are still waiting for the announcement of GTA 6. Now it might go
Well-
down a bit, but even still.
Well, the truth is that people bought it when it was on PS3.
I
They
have
bought
the.
it on PS4, and then
Yeah.
as soon as they got a PS5, they bought it on PS5 as well.
Yeah.
That's genius.
Liberty City Stories was one of my favorites, though. The one that had the 3 different games:
Tony,
the
yeah.
biker, the club guy, and then I think it was the
I
original game.
used to play a game on it. Sorry to interrupt. I play a game on it called 50-50 Cabs, where basically I would get in a cab. I'd become the cab driver, obviously. I'd pick up civilians and then I'd flip a coin. And if it landed on heads, I would take them to their destination and I'd let them out and I'd continue about my day. If it landed on tails, however, I would then drive up into the hills. I would murder them. I would
God.
then take a selfie of the murdered, mutilated body. And then I'd go back into the cab to try and pick up more people.
What in the
with
world
my
are we
That sounds
trusty
doing?
coin.
perfectly normal and rational,
Nah.
Thomas.
With my trusty coin. 50-50
No,
cabs.
no issues there at
Try
all.
yourself.
We
Try it yourself.
absolutely know
Oh,
why he's a
God.
Leeds fan now. It is
Well, that's
all
good.
makes sense.
That's suddenly took,
50-50
That's
cabs.
yeah,
following-
that suddenly took a dark turn.
You're all going to do it, though. You know, if you
That's-
ever
that's
play
what
that
following
game, you'd
Leeds
all do
does to you.
50-50 cabs.
If
Do it.
I was to do that game and do what you just said there with my wife witnessing me do it, I'm going to get divorce papers, okay?
Yeah, but
Done.
other than that, but what's important is other than that, I don't break any laws on the game. All right, I maintain the
But-
speed limit.
They
I-
did,
I-
you maintain the
I
law
drive
of murder,
around
but murder.
properly.
I did beat Red Dead Redemption with full honor. I didn't do a single thing wrong the whole game.
Yeah.
Because there was 4 different endings.
Well,
Yeah.
we all have our vices, don't we?
Yeah.
And,
Red Dead Redemption, another very good game.
Mm.
Yeah, Rockstar doesn't.
Gary looks so traumatized by 50-50
I'll give you another good one that Rockstar made was L.A. Noire.
Yeah.
That
I
was
love that.
excellent game because you had to interview them and you had to guess whether you picked up the right clues or guess. It was just great.
Well,
Gary's only played Mario Kart.
Yeah, you guys got me on
X for doubt.
everything you're talking about. PS what? I don't know what that is. I
And
just
Colonel Walder's saying something really, really prophetic and important. Okay, I've not fully read it. I'm just assuming it is because it's about 6 lines. The company director of FIFA actually turned around and said, "All sports fans know that people don't buy packs, and then we won't release the game, but they still will. They have licenses for everything."
But then that would potentially be a breach of contract. So I'm sure that there's a contract between EA and FIFA or whoever that a game
there
has
ain't
to be
anymore.
released. Well, I'm just using it as an example,
Yeah.
right? So like there has to be some sort of game released. Like I think NASCAR had one and they released this really crappy game just to suffice their requirement. So it depends on how the contract's written with the sports league.
Yeah, that's another franchise that's disappeared, isn't it, in gaming?
Oh, it's horrible. Like I have a couple of their games, but it's just not that good.
There's one game on Peter they never remastered. All these games that get remastered nowadays. There's one game that's made in the UK, The Getaway, and The Getaway Black
Getaway
Monday.
was pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah, Getaway was good.
I had issues with the Getaway. Because it was such a faithful recreation of London. I remember driving for about 25 minutes to get to the first mission location, and then I got shot in the face with a shotgun and murdered immediately. And then they expected me to drive for another 25 minutes. Well, I did. And then I got shot again in the face and I died. And I was like,
Did you get stabbed by a teenage gang?
no, I didn't even get that far. I just kept getting shot by the first villain.
Right.
They
I
said
have
it was
no
realistic.
clue what you
Is
guys
it-
are talking about.
Isn't Watch Dogs the second one based off of London?
I think so.
I
Yeah,
think you're
I think
right.
so.
Yeah.
Rings a
The
bell.
first one was based off Chicago.
yeah.
Rings a bell.
First one, Chicago. Yeah. I
Oh no, not
Yeah.
Chicago. Not Chicago again.
Chicago's a great city.
Mirror's Edge was a good
I've
game as
had
well.
my fill of Chicago lately.
Don't you bash Chicago, Tom.
I'm not bashing Chicago. I'm just sick of the sight of it because they kept going on about it. Like, oh, we're going to Chicago and wrestling. We're going back there. It's like, go to Green Bay or somewhere else for once.
Green Bay is like got like 500 people.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Those 500 people, I sure love their
I'm
wrestling.
good with the 0-0 here right now, to be honest with you guys. This is
Yeah, that's why we're talking about. That's why we're here talking about video games. Jesus Christ.
Right now, Klopp is shouting at his team, going, "They're talking about the getaway. The getaway."
Yeah.
Mirror's Edge as well. Mirror's Edge.
Oh, Colonel
Oh,
Wall's
hey,
actually the video
shit.
game expert here. He says it's Watchalong 3 Legion.
What's the
Yeah, Colonel, he spends all his life on video games, so he would know.
He would know. He was giving me.
It's
a
between
score
there
on
and Weatherspoons.
Watch Dogs 3.
Oh dear.
Weatherspoon's curry night. It's very good, to be fair.
If you want to test your immune system, go to Weatherspoons.
I like when they give you that naan bread that looks like a teardrop.
Yeah.
Because you'll be crying when you spend the next.
That
2
naan
days
bread,
in the
that
toilet.
naan bread that looks like a teardrop, Tom, has probably been up the chef's bum.
So
Oh, that explains its gritty taste.
I want to tell you guys a quick story
Here we go.
about my experience with Adidas US. So I went to go buy the new Ian Wright shirt that came out because I'm one of those guys that just buys everything. Sorry. And the PayPal, I bought it on PayPal, but it never processed. So I'm reaching out to Arsenal Adidas. I'm like, hey, what's up? And they're like, oh, we don't have your order number. Well, anyway, I'm like, all right, cool. So I had to go. It was out of stock in my size. And then it was out of stock on the club's site for my size, but I found it on another website. Well, anyway, I ordered on there. The next day, what comes up? Well, the package I bought from Adidas So I have 2 of these Enright shirts. I got to return one of them. But I ordered a club jersey with a person's name on it, and this is the lettering they gave me.
Oh my god.
It has nothing to do. The club doesn't wear those. You know how?
No. That's not club. That's not the official club font at all.
Yeah, but it's considered. I haven't reached out to them about it, but like it's just hideous, man. I'm debating on what to do about it.
Might see a goal here. Oh my gosh, he just dribbled it to the goalkeeper.
Okay, you have it. I don't want
You shit the bed. You shit the bed.
For you Americans,
Nacho.
do not
Nacho
buy a
basically
player
just
name kit from Adidas.
Terrible.
Buy it from the club.
Yeah.
That's terrible, Spencer. Absolutely reprehensible.
It is.
Yeah.
You've turned
I
him
thought
into
you
Lord
were gonna
Greenwood.
give us some Broncos thing. I'd already muted you, and you didn't. You actually gave me something different.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
No problem. Anytime. I sent you a message back, Gary.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So, yeah, it is. I mean,
no.
You're
I had
not
a massive
shitting out the
discount.
hosting job, Gary.
Yeah. So that's-
Let's see.
yeah.
Well, my question was it solo? That was the question.
You're the solo host, probably. I think Mr. Tom will show up. I just don't think he wants to have any control over it. That's all.
I just felt like last time I hosted the trip, it didn't go particularly well.
Well, I'll be available tomorrow. You know, if Tom, we can do a thing. Me and Tom, I think me and Tom can yin yang it pretty well if that's what you want.
I'm very yingy.
I know.
You're very yangy.
Yeah. That's
I'll
cool.
do it. I've got my work Christmas party tomorrow, so I'll blow that off and we'll get it done.
Work Christmas party.
Yeah.
But don't you do a show at like midnight? Isn't it midnight when you're on the trip? Who's having a party at midnight on a Monday?
I work for an Irish bookies. Of course we're having a party at midnight.
All right. Well, I didn't know that. So there we go. Look at us, stupid American over here.
You get to close early as well.
Yeah, so I see what Catherine said there about the women's kit. I was able to get those, not for myself, for other people who may or may not be watching. But you couldn't personalize it. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this thing. If I wear it to like the local Arsenal bar, am I going to get laughed at? I mean, it looks like I got off DH Gate. You know, like.
Yeah,
But I had a super discount for it, so it wasn't like I paid the full price. I had like a 30-40% off coupon.
Mm.
Oh, but you would think, when it's Adidas, it's an Adidas shirt as well from Arsenal and all that. It's not like they're selling a shirt from a manufacturer, nothing to do with them. That you think they'd have the font over it, especially when Arsenal do these American tours every year now. So it's not like it's I don't know.
Mm.
I mean, there's a way where you could get it fixed. I mean, but I don't find that worth it. I'll just wear it and look silly. It's unique.
Well, at least you got the other one, the original, the official font anyway.
Yeah.
I'm like, look, I am a real fan. Look, I backed it from day one.
Yeah. There's a video on it too. So
Yeah.
yeah. Oh well.
Has the second half started yet?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's been going.
Oh, it started. Oh, yeah.
We're like 13 minutes in. There's nothing.
I think that was a
happening yet.
rhetorical question, wasn't it?
No.
Yeah, it was. I was saying something without saying it.
All right,
You usually say you say nothing when you're saying everything.
Oh my god!
You just hear Gary's disdain in his voice.
Just
The hatred.
You say nothing. You say
I can't believe I
nothing.
want to hang out with you every day, and I hate hanging out with you every day. Imagine that.
You
How
say
does that work?
nothing, boy. You say nothing.
I love hanging out with you, but I hate it. No, I love it.
I hate hanging out with you, boy. You say nothing.
You know what? Just for that, I will host a trip tomorrow night, Gary. And
Oh,
I'm
no.
going to make you all regret it.
No. You said you don't want it, and
Oh,
Spencer said he's in
God.
control. So there you go.
We're
It's gonna be all Broncos, and who else do you like? Spencer?
Absolutely
I don't-
not. No,
Did you not see
absolutely
the Broncos game last night? I don't have anything good to say
Nobody
about
saw
it.
it. Spencer, nobody saw it. Everybody had their hair to do and anything else. but the Broncos.
Nobody cares.
Absolutely not. I'd rather talk about Arsenal for an hour and a half.
Well, that's
than the Denver Broncos.
Arsenal's the
We will
only
not
reason
be
I'm in a
talking
good
about
mood
Arsenal
today.
for an hour and a half. That will not be happening. There's absolutely no chance.
Oh, Cody
It-
Gakpo's coming on.
I'd rather shit in my hands and clap.
Yeah. Gravenberch looks like he's coming off injured.
Yeah, look like he's pulled a muscle by the looks of it.
Yeah. Oh. Fucking hell, I'm
He
old.
loves how the Watchalong is more of us than the Arsenal game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're more entertaining than Liverpool and United at the moment, I'll tell you that.
I'm guessing he meant the Liverpool game because Arsenal was playing.
Yeah.
Arsenal already won.
We're done. We're dusty. We're in and out.
Yeah.
Michigander in me is happy. The Lions have won.
The Michigander in me from Michigan.
Yeah. I thought Michigander was like a character in like some old timey sword epic or something.
Sounds like it's a character in, you know, the what's it called, the something from a Star Wars spin-off or something.
Ooh, the Michigander.
I've never heard that term before.
Do you think they also tried to kill Conor McLeod to become the one in Highlander?
Yep.
Yep.
Definitely.
Oh dear.
Prime suspects.
So if Gravenberch is out, does that like help us next week?
Yep.
Nah.
I'll say so, yeah.
Nah.
He's a pretty important player for her, I would say, but not.
No, Gakpo just means more offense for them, right? I mean,
Well,
Gravenberch is
it shows that they're going for it, but they've kept fucking Darwin Nunez on. So we're going for it, but we're not going for it because we've got that ponytail full on still.
Nunez has improved a lot since Bielsa took him under his wing.
Of course, that's what you said in the chat as well.
Yeah.
Maybe for his country, but for Liverpool, it's still wasteful.
Jesus.
Fucking Darwin Nunez at Liverpool makes Giroud look amazing in an Arsenal shirt.
Giroud's still banging in goals, by the way.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, he's a good player, but he wasn't. He always took, especially in an Arsenal shirt, it took like 4 or 5 chances before he scored, especially in the big games.
Yeah. Arsenal he wasn't world class. Arsenal was never world class.
No, that's what I'm saying. But Darwin Nunez makes him look amazing from his Arsenal time.
He does.
So
I'll never forgive him.
Yeah.
Giroud.
Liverpool doesn't look that good. Am I like? What am I missing? What's going on?
No, they're very disjointed at the moment, aren't they?
I think they came out a bit cocksure themselves.
Disjointed, yeah, but I still think I give United a little credit there too. You know, like they're playing. Surprisingly, I thought they would have got slapped 4 or 5 today. But
especially when we saw that back line before they kicked off, me and Go, we're thinking Johnny Evans, Varane, slowest defenders in the league, probably. Yeah,
they're just soaking up the pressure, aren't they?
Yeah, they are soaking
up the pressure. Just soaking up the pressure. That's what they're doing.
The problem is you cannot do that. At some point, you're gonna have to keep them out of the box. You know what I mean? Like at some point, like because when it gets to the end of the game, we're going to be upset because they're going to be doing the exact same thing, but it's been 80 minutes of that. And then next thing you know, goal 1, goal 2, and it's over. So they're going to have to. Garnacho had a chance to actually turn this game upside down a little bit, and he failed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we've got one more big game before we can contemplate that. And that's next week. We'll get that out of the way, and then we see where the land lies. BX.
BX laying down the line there.
Yeah, not wasting his words. Put it that way.
Girl.
Oh, come on.
Gomez with a cross. No. Salah takes a shot. Oh my gosh. Onana.
What do you guys think about the next? No, it's not next weekend. It's from the 30th, I believe. She's starting on the 30th. The first ever woman referee in the Premier League.
Oh, that's next weekend, isn't it?
I do a better job than what we got now.
So,
yeah,
the next weekend or the 30th. I thought it was the 30th. I don't know. It could
I'm fine with it.
It's either. I think either way, it's Brighton. Is it Burn? I think now Fulham versus Brighton or something like that. I can't remember now.
It's
Burnley.
It's new blood. That's the way I look at it. It's
It's
new
the-
blood. It's new perspective. It's not.
Yeah. It's not
I'm good for it.
It's not the old men's club, put it that way, in terms of it's not.
It can't get any worse. It really can't. Like,
Don't say that.
Well, that's
I'm
the thing that you
absolutely
can't say
fine
that.
with it.
That's the
Well,
problem with the whole thing. I just want to
one
make
thing
sure we
is,
get
why
better
she got Burnley
officials,
game?
right? You don't want to just get anybody off the street just to just to show that we're
I was reading
expanding.
that she has a very good reputation. She's a very good
Yeah.
referee, and
No,
she's
she's
a good communicator.
Yeah,
She's
so
never
look-
been the wanker of the week on the We All Love Leeds show.
What?
What?
She's never been the
Mr.
wanker of the
Tom,
week on
Mr.
the
She's
All
never been
Tom.
wanker of the week. Okay, that's definitely something.
Mr. Tom, you know that thing that
Oh,
people
man.
do when they talk about something in their head,
Yeah,
right? And then they say it. Turn that
Yeah.
off. Just turn it off.
it's true though.
Turn it off. Put it on pause for
No,
at
but it's
least.
factually true. We designate a wanker of the week every week, and she's never been it. So she must be doing all right.
Well, she refereed the biggest game in the WSL last Sunday as well at the Emirates.
Yeah.
Did a decent job. So it's how they need to move. The refereeing side of things in itself needs to move away from this northern old men's club mentality. They need to bring in new blood, and I don't almost there for Trent. They need to bring in new blood, and then if it's male, female, they, them, I don't. As long as they do a decent job, I don't give a damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's another male referee coming in as well.
Yeah,
the
first mad referee of colour in 15 years,
Yeah.
which is mental when you think
Well,
about
and
it.
on
Yeah.
top of
Remember
that,
Irani?
on top of that,
I
the whole
hated the
process,
wording of that.
the
though.
process needs to change as well because accountability is probably just as good as it's just as important as diversity as well. In terms of who
Yeah.
referees. But if they don't account for anything, then it doesn't matter if they've gone and diversified their officials if they mess up and they don't pay for it somehow. You know what I mean? Something's got to be that because I think we want that more than anything, don't we?
I don't know.
And accountability
Derek,
means and VAR should be separate from PGMO. They shouldn't be on-field officials doing VAR.
I mean, what's Derek's thoughts on all this?
I love how whenever Gary speaks, Derek tells me like,
And
"Come up
saved
to
by
closer so I
Alisson.
can try and intimidate him with my angry face."
I don't even look at you because that is scary.
There's something wrong with that penguin.
I know there's something rough with that left eye. I mean, you look at the left. It's like where is it go? Where's it looking, man? Look at me!
Oh.
Look at me!
First of all, its small beady eyes look very, very afraid.
Oh, it looks scary. It's even scarier there. It looks like.
And second of all, what's happened to his beak? Isn't he supposed to have a beak? That's
No.
just not a beak, is it?
But,
How long ago did you say you bought Derek one? Because they improved the quality in
so it's a penguin.
2006.
2006, and that was just a look at.
What's that big
Derek.
hole in the bottom there?
You know what, Sam?
There's
I
no
saw it
hole
too.
in the
I didn't
bottom.
want to say anything. No, don't show
Oh,
it.
it's from Tesco. Look.
No, put it down.
you
Put
buy-
it down.
Did you buy it with some custard?
I bought it with club card points.
You bought it with club card points. It's got no beak.
It's because it's not a penguin.
It's slow, man. Where's the penguins?
Derek
Oh,
two's
nice.
having a nap.
Got a nice defense there from Varane. That could have been Salah in on goal with just Onana in front of
We
him.
should do a
So,
poll on who their favourite Derek is out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5.
you know what? You only show off like one or two of them, and that's it. A season, I feel. You like what?
No.
We keep talking
If
about.
I've
You know
got
what?
them-
We
if
keep
I've got
talking
them
about this
all in-
all boys network, like where you get to see. You only see the select few. For some reason, Derek 1 and 2, the only ones we see. 3, 4, and 5, I don't see it. No representation from there. Wow, you're not any better than PGMOL. It's the same. It's the
I hear the word
same.
representation, and I'm sitting there thinking is Gary implying there's racism within my penguin network?
I'm just telling you. I don't know. Something just doesn't seem right. Sam, tell him.
Tell you
him,
what. Doesn't seem right.
See, the man knows. The man
Even
knows.
know.
I'm not even.
Disagreeing.
I'm trying to watch Liverpool fuck around.
You know what? At least
chance.
give us a shirt. The team in white score. They are so terrible. They're terrible. They're worse than us in the box.
They
They
wanted
had
Man
four,
United
they had
to score
4 on
Phil's
2 in the
dirty.
box, and they didn't even get a shot off. And now Salah's in the box, and Salah takes a shot. Onana pushes it out. Wow.
No, where's the
What's
ball?
my name? Oh, Nana. What's my
You
name?
got
It's a good
Nunez
save.
stepping inside,
It's a
and he
very good
passes it
save.
off to no one. So Trent's
Oh,
got to chase
United
it
go
down.
just over with McTominay.
They headed away. Oh my God, he just whiffed on it.
Oh my
They're trying to
God!
kill my theory. The 4:30 game on a Sunday
Uh-oh, here we go.
always has the
He's
most
got a runner
goals.
on the right-hand side. I don't know who this guy is.
No goals.
Puts a cross in. Uh-oh. Take a boot. He boots it. Oh, McTominay from well outside the box. Hits it over there. Oh, this game's opening up. That means I think Liverpool could run away with this.
Send
Varane
on the
gets
kid feeder.
made
Send
it
on
look like a
Rashford.
fool by Salah. This game is getting hot. Uh-oh, Rashford's coming on. Anybody think there's a game winner in them?
Oh, Rashford is gonna run to the closest
Garnacho's out.
kid canteen and get some food for him.
Oh, see, that's mean. He's feeding the kids.
I knew he was going to
Don't
go
bring
there.
that to it. Come on, bring something else. Get
It is
something
funny
else.
though.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's what he does.
Feeder on.
That's what he does. Not on the
I
pitch.
don't. I will say I find it audacious of people in. I suppose it's mainly people in England, obviously, who go like, why can't he concentrate on football? And I sit there thinking like, what? Like,
He's feeding
why?
kids. What's their problem, man? What is
Yeah,
the problem?
Like if Man United don't win, they're like, oh, he's too busy feeding kids. It's like, what is he meant to do in his spec? The question you should be asking is why aren't more footballers doing that?
Yeah, you're right.
Like they're like, so it maybe if he stops old little Jimmy from getting his milk and a lunch at Christmas in school or whatever, he would get a hat trick and you'd be in the second round of the Champions League. But because he did feed Jimmy, you're out of the Champions League. That's literally why that happened.
They'll be like, screw Jimmy. I want my Champions League. Screw Jimmy.
What's up with you guys going after Jimmy's now?
Little
Being sarcastic, Gary. We know you Americans struggle with that.
Jimmy's a fictional child invented for the purpose.
What do you mean you're Americans, man? I'm British like you. Stop it.
Man, you struggle with that sarcasm, man.
Do you know it's sad? Though he was in a bet with Liam this time last year. He was in a bet with Liam where he was representing the United States of America in that bet.
Who?
Gary. They were bantering
Liam?
about America versus England during the World Cup.
Oh,
Gary was representing America.
Yeah.
America, fuck yeah.
America, fuck yeah.
We got 18 minutes left.
What a movie.
Oh, Gary's just
I
changing
actually watched
subject
that.
now.
I am changing the subject because you guys
18 minutes left now. Got 18 minutes left now.
Team America.
going after
Police.
me now.
What a movie. What a movie.
America, fuck yeah.
It's Gary the ultimate turncoat.
I should put him in the Ultimate Warrior face paint, but then just put a giant coat on him and say he's the ultimate turncoat.
Wonder what's higher. Trent Arnold Alexander's shirt number or the average IQ in America?
That's great. I'm just trying not to listen to you at all, Sam. You know it's just
Trying to
nonsense
work
coming out of your
out
mouth.
how high the numbers are.
I'm just trying not to listen to you. I don't know what you said. Was it anything important? No,
Woo!
probably not.
Colonel Wall getting full political.
What the world is up with that Colonel Ward? What the hell is going on, dude? Dude, I saw Mr. Tom last time I was in England, so stop it.
I'm still trying to. I'm still trying to forget the after effects of meeting Gary.
That Colonel Ward, well, Colonel, what's up with that, man? That guy just turns on me like, I'm gonna die,
He turns
man.
on everyone.
Oh, he turns on everyone. He just turns on everyone.
He's about as loyal as a cat.
Yeah, speaking of cat.
Thinking of cat.
Yeah, I got this. She got me this morning.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh.
No means no, all right?
Oh, this wasn't my wife. This is the other cat. Yeah.
You know what? Whatever you want to call it. I'm just
Holy
saying.
shit!
Super duper dark.
I was kidding. I'm sorry.
Gary made a joke so dark. I actually thought it was the deepest, darkest rainforest of Africa.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Gary just doubled down. He did.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah.
All good. I'm gonna try to see if I can.
Far past the line. The line's a dot.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try to see if I can finagle Adidas into allowing me to return this crappy jersey.
Yeah, you should tell them that you know what? Yeah, they should get you another. You've got 5 white shirts in the box. Are they gonna shoot?
Oh, they messed up. They messed up.
That is so terrible. How could you do that? You have 5 white shirts in the box, and not one of them is looking at the goal. Not one of them. And the ball, it's just terrible.
Liverpool just missed a big chance here again.
Nunez, the ball's flying in there. Oh, it's almost a comedy of errors. You see, like, 2 of the defensive players take out Onana. This team is great. You need Benny Hill music, man. Tune it up. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Liverpool should have scored on this one. Nunez, he hits it off his shin, or else. Okay, we got a corner coming up.
He shot right at the goalkeeper.
Oh my gosh, that's a really good header to the middle of the
player shot
the
right
box.
at the goalkeeper. What's his name? Kone?
He steps.
Konate, that's his name.
Oh, yeah. That's the difference. Yeah, if that was an attacker, he would pick a corner, probably score. Nice step over there and boots it straight at the goalkeeper. That was too easy. Very easy. Oh. It's getting there. They're amping up the levels here. Might get a goal here. It could go either way.
Bring on substitutes.
I mean, it's a good thing we did come on because Gary and Ryan would have died from boredom.
Oh, you know what? I went to go get the bagels, and I must have picked the wrong day because either I'm driving by somebody who's going like speed limit, or even slower than that, or I'm going to hit every red light.
You went out for bagels?
A family needed bagels, man. Some of us have responsibilities and stuff, you know?
You know what you could have done, Gary, as soon as you was in your car? You could have become an off the cuff cab driver. And you could have
but I thought it would be better to support the channel, and I listen to you come on, and then say Gary's gonna be so pissed when I come on, and I was pissed in the car listening to you come on when I left. So there you go, you got what you wanted.
That
You're welcome.
fills me with pleasure. Gary's gonna be so pissed.
You're like Gary's gonna be pissed. He comes on, and Sam comes on as well, and then Spencer, like the whole trifecta of like, here, let's piss off Gary. Thank you.
I didn't even do anything.
We needed to put a stop to your play-by-play, so we collectively all got together to do it.
You know what? Sam loves my play-by-play, man. I know he was missing it. Right, Sam?
Oh, beautiful, Gary. Beautiful. Makes me want to know.
Oh, you've got this whoever this kid is running out. Oh, why does he slow down? He made
This
it so fast.
Amrabat, what a fraud.
Oh, God, that should have been an easy. This team is trying their hardest not to score, but are getting really close.
Everyone was like that Amrabat in the World Cup. It was like, oh, what
He's
an
better
amazing
than Rice.
midfielder.
Remember that? He's better than Rice. Right?
Brilliant midfielder. The guy's a fraud.
I don't know. What did you see him in the? Do you remember him in the World Cup? Did he look? Not World Cup, in that Europa League game or whatever it was. Supposedly he outshined Rice.
He's probably had one good game, but every game I've seen him play has been mediocre.
Mm-hmm.
He's not great at all. He's okay, but they hyped him up. He had a good World Cup, didn't he, for his country?
Yeah.
Everyone hyped him up.
So, update. I've reached out to Adidas and I'm chatting with Gio, and I said I have a defective item. And that's going to be my argument. You sent me a defective item. This is not what they wear on the pitch. So
there you go.
Item. Prove me wrong.
So give my money back, man.
Yeah.
Where's my money, man?
Where's my money?
You know what? When Anthony makes you look bad as a defender, that means you suck.
That means you need to revise defending.
Yeah, Trent Alexander-Arnold got taken to school by Anthony.
Oh, big save by Onana.
Colonel Ward, you don't know what an Englishman's gonna do, so stop it.
Mm-hmm.
My birth certificate says I'm English. Step, all right?
Just going
whatever the hell I want.
Bagels on a Sunday.
Colonel Ward, what do you know about being English, anyways? Come on. So,
Gary. Come on, Gary. What do you know about being English? Come on, you see that surly.
I needed somebody. You guys are supposed to back me up on this one. It doesn't matter if I'm talking crazy. Come on. I got no backup. I got no friends.
I already told you he spends all his time in Wetherspoons.
Oh.
Liverpool is knocking on the door here.
Special.
Every time they're outside this 18, it's looking scary for that Manchester team. Except for who's number 3? Oh, that's Endo. Basically, just kicks the ball out for a throw-in. So there you go.
So
please give me a minute or 3 to check on this for you.
I bet you put cream cheese on the bagel.
That's what you're supposed to do, isn't it?
Bagels is such an American thing, isn't it?
So I take my everything bagels, put eggs on
it. Had
sausage.
I had bacon and egg on mine because I had a breakfast bagel. So yeah.
No cream cheese on these bagels.
It's just a round roll. That's what I mean. A roll in like a round horseshoe thing.
But it's how it's built. It's how it's prepared and cooked and baked, boiled and all that. You know,
baked like shit, man.
I'm gonna end up adding that to my order today.
Gary, I knew it. I knew it. Bagels. I knew it. I've actually put the dots together.
I didn't.
You put the dots together? You figured out the master plan? I
put together the master plan now. Gary.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to reveal that you saved everyone at the Nakatomi Plaza together with John McClane?
Dude, stop.
Oh, are you saying that Gary is Officer Owl Powell?
Yes. That's it.
Speaking of which, how's Urkel?
Oh, damn it, dude. That sounds a little racist to me. I don't know. What's going on with that?
Not racist. Not racist at all.
Urkel's doing fine anyways. Leave the man alone.
Oh, but you know, though. So.
Suspenders up, and suspenders up, man.
Oh, they need to pass. This Liverpool team, they're not a team. They're just not a team. They don't pass to each other.
They've had too many opportunities inside that attacking third to not get something better than they've gotten. They should have scored by now. Boy, why is he taking a shot from there?
Someone's not happy.
I know. What's up with that dog, man?
Someone's saying, "Feed me,
dog.
Feed me, Seymour."
Feed me.
We're good. Something.
So, Gary, how did it? Tell us, what was Nakatomi like?
It was all right, dude. I saved the day.
How's John doing?
John is fine. I got him to call his wife. They're all right. Man.
John's not doing too well at the moment, from what I
Did
know.
he say?
Well,
Did he say? Did he say
story. John is doing all right. Bruce Willis is in a different situation for sure.
Did he say yippee-ki-yay?
You're damn right. Every day.
Great, I love that. Liverpool should have scored another goal, but they just can't do it.
No, they
Can't
don't
wait
want to
till
score
it's so
today.
old that I forget I'm a Leeds fan.
Literally hate to see it. Ten Hog masterclass.
Got about 5 minutes left in this. There's a cross in, and Kanate whiffs on it. They want a handball. Are they going to get it?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the laws are now. They change all the time, these laws. It looks like a handball on shore, but I don't know.
From that distance, where is he supposed to put his hands? Did he put it in the air? Let's see.
He's supposed to cut his hands
His
off.
ball's a hand. It's exactly. Where's he supposed to put his hand?
His hand is by his side. His hand is by his side. What is he supposed to do? It bounces off his foot up to his arm. You can't call it a handball. Come on, stop it.
Nah.
Stop it. It pops off his hand. There's no way he planned that. There's a ball. It comes.
Pancakes and sausage tomorrow.
This is ridiculous. This is why you're not British. No Englishman is going out to get bagels. He said it again. He's gonna keep saying that all day.
He didn't say it again. That's just the last thing that was said.
Oh, all right.
Although, Colonel, you should copy and paste that just again to upset Gary.
Oh, Gomez kicks it on the outside. Oh, almost. Oh, so close, but no cigar.
Salah missed again.
You know what I'm most upset about with the advent of technology is you don't see the paper boy anymore. Died out.
Do you guys still have the milkman?
Yeah, he got run over by a bus.
We do have the milkman, yeah.
You still do?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Do you get milk every day?
I've milked. Let me rephrase it.
You know what? I need translation on that one, Sam. What does that mean?
Tom gets milked every day.
Yeah.
No, what Colonel Ward said.
I reckon Gary's the type of person to go to Creams on a winter night. What does that mean?
See,
Is that a strip
Colonel
club?
Ward.
I think that's a nightclub.
Ah.
Oh, we got a little bit of a tussle here. Everybody's not too happy with Shaw's tackle. The official wants to talk to him, and I think Kanate's okay. I think he's just trying to milk it, according to is that Elliot? Yeah, Kanate's limping. He all right. Yellow card for Shaw. You said we've got less than 3 minutes to go.
I believe.
Yeah.
Fight.
We need to see more fighting.
Very nice from Shaw. Does a attack from the side.
Liverpool are 11 out of 11 at home.
Oh, what just happened here? Oh my gosh. So this is ridiculous.
This year.
My thing just.
Creams is a dessert place.
My app just shut down. It's disappointing. So here we go. We'll try this again.
Salah looks like a.
You put me in it. Right?
Salah looks like an Egyptian Super Mario.
All right, we're almost into the 90th minute.
Yeah.
Cross comes in.
Klopp is losing his dentures from all the shouting.
Isn't it funny how people call it an ATM machine when the M stands for machine?
What'd you say?
People call it an ATM machine, even though the M stands for machine.
Yeah. But, there's other ways of looking at it, but, you can't get... Well,
I wouldn't type it into Google.
you wouldn't...
Nope. Don't
It'd
type
be
that.
interesting to see if you got cash out of the other.
I wouldn't type it into Google because then you'd see more chocolate.
Wow.
Too far.
That took an interesting turn.
Here's my chocolate dipstick.
Pinky says
No.
either side
Why-
scoring at this point
honestly,
will be absolute heartbreak. They should both settle for a point. Well,
I think
like
everybody
seeing
wants. I think
heartbreak.
everybody wants 10 more years of 10 og. 10 more years of
Yeah.
10 og.
This would buy him a couple months for sure.
Salah, doesn't get the right touch.
Colonel Ward is going to join me on my show later just for the segment on the Bobby Thomas skull. So thank you for that, Colonel. I'm sure you'll enjoy the 4 seconds of airtime that I'll give it.
So, Tom, are you going to show up tomorrow night, or are you really
5
going to
minutes.
No, I'm going to show up tomorrow night because any excuse to not go to that party will be fantastic.
All right.
What, don't you like the work dues?
I used to. They used to be more local, whereas now I've got to traipse to the other side of London.
Okay, yeah.
Get back. They
Right,
they hired this like swanky nightclub type thing, and it's like, yeah, it was all right, but I preferred it when they hired like the pub in Stratford
Yeah.
because I could literally just get the bus.
Oh
home.
boy, that's gonna be at least a card from Rashford. I doubt it's a red, but it's going in. Yeah.
Oh, that was a little naughty.
You know what? The fact that Liverpool is going to come out of this game with a little bit of a couple of bruises, I'll take it. That was Rashford put a bruise in on Trent, right? Oh, Simicast. You're right, Simicast.
Oh, look who showed up.
Who showed up?
The Celtic man.
The Celtic man. Stefan's in the house. Stefan, did your team win today? Which team was it?
Which one?
Which team?
Yeah.
What day is it?
That could hurt.
It comes.
Right. So if everything stays as it is, it's Arsenal, Liverpool, Villa, City,
I'm working on something.
Spurs.
I'm working on trying to get that thing returned.
I
3
suppose
more
this is the
minutes.
perfect
Come on,
result
you
for
do this right
Arsenal.
now.
Is it?
I'm chatting with
is it not?
Gio. He's some Adidas agent that I'm trying to, correct an order with.
Poe didn't get enough on that. Didn't get that header on target. Got 3 minutes left here.
So next weekend, if this was the outcome of the Arsenal-Liverpool game next weekend, I think, I'm speaking for myself here, but I would be okay with a 0-0.
Yeah. Only 1 point for Liverpool. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Keeps them behind us where we want them.
Yep.
Because I don't know what's up with City. They seem to be. I didn't get a chance to watch the game, so I don't speak out of ignorance.
They're going through a thing right now. So Rashford
Well,
puts a ball in. Oh, Ellison does what he does. He's the only man to get to the ball.
You might be
Salah's got
interested
3
to
on
know.
it. Salah's got 3 on it. He's not able to get all 3.
Varane sent off.
On Friday, Aston Villa play Sheffield United at Villa Park.
You said
I
Varane
guess
got
a
sent
yellow
off?
card for screaming at the official for what he thinks is a bad call. And is he giving 2 yellows? He did. He gave 2 yellows. Wow. Give 2 yellows to Delo.
2 yellows to him?
Will
It looks like it 2 yellows. He gave him 1, and then he went back, gave him another one, and said, "Let me go get that red
Oh,
card."
Michael
He said-
Oliver loves to do this. It's the Michael Oliver
Yeah,
special.
He does.
Oh, Michael Oliver is just the worst.
Yeah, this is he definitely wanted to get something out of this game.
Oh man, Michael Oliver wants to be the guy that. Hey,
Let's
I
God,
love
see,
you, refs make it
Duluth
all
screaming
about
at
them.
him because he thinks
Oh,
he did a good.
Dallas got a red card too. They got 2 red cards.
Wait, 2 red cards in the same situation? What?
how's that
Who else
even
got
a
a red
yellow?
card?
The initial. How's the initial a yellow?
I think the yellow might have been a response, but I don't know who
The
heard that.
reaction.
Or it might be just
According to
Dallas that went
line
off and not
scores,
Varane.
it's just
Actually.
Dalot that's been sent off.
Yeah, it's only Dallas that's been sent off. Varane didn't. It looked like it though, according to the way it was
That's
filmed.
embarrassing. So to me, that's 1 yellow for complaining. Outside of that, to give 2 of them, I think the fix is in to try to get Liverpool to 3 points.
There's no way you can give a guy like 1 second to catch his breath and calm down after he reacted like that. Come on.
That's
What
wow.
have I
You
What
are
have I missed?
likely to be fighting from underneath next week. though, 'cause
Delo
Villa
got a
play on
Martinelli
Friday.
special.
Okay.
It's a double yellow, baby.
Uh,
That's what we're gonna call that for now.
What's
The Martinelli
worst
special.
opposition Villa could have at Villa Park on Friday?
Yeah.
Oh,
Martinelli
Derby.
special. It's gonna be ham, salami, and pepper jack cheese on rye bread. Double yellow.
From an Arsenal perspective, what's the worst team Villa
Oh,
could be playing on
Tottenham.
Friday night?
Tottenham.
No,
No, it can't be.
no, they're playing Sheffield United
Why is that bad for us?
because they're playing Sheffield United.
Don't care about Villa. All I care about is Liverpool.
They'll go top of the table if they win.
Only for only for 24 hours. Not even that.
Well,
We
yeah,
play
until you play Liverpool.
But
I'm
as
just
I say,
saying,
long-
you'll be
long
fighting from
term.
underneath in all likelihood.
Who-
Likelihood.
Who's at home?
Villa.
You say Villa. Oh, okay. Chris Wilder, new manager bounce. You never know.
This game should be over, right? Sam,
Yeah, I
you're
hope
in the
it's
future.
Look, the
Yeah, it's
important
just over now,
thing
yeah.
is, the
Yeah,
important
we're still
thing
top.
is they all tried their best,
0-0.
and then we had to carry the can for them because they were boring.
Chris in the chat says I paid £65 for taxi this Sunday as well. Yeah, to watch this game. Waste of
Well,
money.
Chris, you are a mug.
Did he leave Upton Park?
You know what? You know what's interesting?
leave
Remember,
London
I just
Stadium
remember that
early?
Chris Nix guy showing up last
There
week
we go.
in all of the chats for some reason. All of them. For some reason. You know what? This is what you get. This is what you get. You should have.
Going first, baby.
He was like, I think he was like the first one in the road trip, if I recall, smiling.
Who's smiling now, motherfucker? Who's top of the tree? For a week at least.
For 5 days, anyway.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, Sheffield United might
Liverpool
surprise you.
wasteful. I mean,
Right.
full due respect, Liverpool a good team. Let's not get twisted this season. They've been a good team. But when you're going up against a Varane and Johnny Evans combo and you're not scoring against that and an unknown goal, ask questions again.
They had some chances. They had some chances today, Liverpool. They squandered them.
Yeah.
Football's quite boring, isn't it, inherently?
Well,
Oh,
Hey, 34 shots, 8 on target, no goals.
Wow.
United only had 6 shots. 1 on target.
34 shots. They just sounds like all they kept doing all game was just shooting.
yeah.
Wow.
All right, guys, I'm going to head off. Good to see you guys.
Yeah,
Cheers, Sam, for that.
I've been on here
Cheers.
long. I need to go
Thanks for having
hang
me on.
out. I'm going
Be
to get out of
safe,
here
everyone.
as well. Ryan, thanks for having me
Yeah.
on. Sam,
All right.
good to see you. Mr. Tom, Spencer.
Yeah, Gary, just
guys
reach out to
later.
me offline and tell me. I don't know, Tom, you gonna run it or what we doing, man?
Yeah, we'll do what usually happens. It's fine. It's
All
fine.
right,
Yeah,
we'll be all right.
if
fine, I'll be
Mr.
there.
Tom will give you the control or whatever it takes. I don't know how that works. Mr. Tom is a StreamYard wizard. He knows all about that
I mean,
stuff.
Tom, we could probably do like a play-by-play discussion of Die Hard or something. I'm just kidding. We'll talk
I
about
thought you were gonna say a play-by-play
That'd
of
be a
like the
lot better than a
Broncos.
play-by-play discussion of any football match.
Yeah, Leeds v Coventry.
Oh man. Well, you guys have fun. I will talk to you guys later. Ryan will probably be on for the match of the day because I think he wants to enjoy laughing at everybody.
And enjoying our win, of course.
Before you go, Gary, I can give you a
Yes.
quick sneak peek of what I've planned for Leeds versus Coventry. It will literally go like this. Here's the graphic for the Leeds game kicking off. Nothing happened in the first half. Here's the graphic for half time. That's exactly what I've got planned.
Wow.
Everybody, you've heard it here. Nothing at halftime. All right? Enjoy.
Yeah.
All right, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you. Everybody in the chat, thanks for joining us. We'll do this again. Hopefully next time. We know Liam, hopefully we'll be back. Hopefully he doesn't
Hopefully.
injure himself before that. I have no doubt that he pulled something. So he's on
what
the
he said,
mends
he
right
popped
now.
something.
He's been downgraded once again. He was maybe. Now he's like
I
not
don't
sure.
know. Yeah, not
So,
sure.
We'll see if he'll be back. And
Yeah,
guys,
exactly.
thanks for Ryan. Thanks for having me. Everybody,
Yeah,
we'll
no,
check
mate.
with you guys later.
Yeah, no, mate. And with that, guys, we are going to wrap things up. We've been going for nearly 5 hours. Way. 2 games in one stream. Who would have thought? And one of them had only 2 goals, and
2
Liverpool
games,
disappointed
1
with one.
stream.
2 games, 1 stream. You know what I mean? But I'll talk about goals as well.
Oh no, I was thinking about.
I know where you're going. I know where you're
internet
going. 2
where
girls,
to
1
go
cup.
to and-
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think you was going to say it. Oh. I was so lucky.
It's been mentioned
my
before on
internet
this
buffered
channel.
while loading that up because I managed to force
It's-
down the bile. But anyway,
Yeah, I can't. But yeah, honestly, I fully expected Liverpool to trounce United today, especially soon after it. But hey, and possessional wise, they did, but they're wasteful. If we can't turn up next week and get a result, at least a result, not lose, I'll be disappointed now seeing what I've just seen from Liverpool there. But you guarantee the ref will help them out next week. So getting that in there nice and early, just in case. But apart from that, guys, obviously Gary, Sam, Tom, Spencer, thanks for popping on throughout the stream and all that, keeping everyone company. So I had to disappear for 10, 15 minutes to prep the veg downstairs for dinner as well. My brother's due in soon, so make sure he's got a hot dinner to come into. Hence why that's why I disappeared. But yeah, in terms of going forward, obviously Tom's got his show later on. What time is that? Your 7:45?
it usually goes live about 9 o'clock.
Oh, 9
Go
o'clock.
for about an hour.
Oh.
We're covering Sunderland versus Leeds. Didn't go well. Then Leeds versus Coventry. Didn't go well. So we should be out nice and quick. And yeah.
5 minutes show basically. This is what happened. It is what it is. We move.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's pretty much the plan. Yeah.
No, right. So you got that. Obviously, you got Gary. You got obviously the dynamic duo here hosting for Gary tomorrow on his podcast as well. Don't wait to tweet at 12:30 in the evening here in the UK. Obviously,
Should be fun.
Yeah.
Me and Tom always have a good dynamic. So sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
cool.
I don't know what mood I'll be in tomorrow night to whether I'm going to absolutely cause carnage and ruin it for everyone or whatever. But turn up and find out.
I mean,
Because even I don't know what my mood will be. So
we might just talk about Chris for like an hour and a half. I'm down. I don't care.
I do have the crisps already.
Just
Well, I
in
bought
case.
all the crisps in one go about a month ago. So
But I'll be doing my show tomorrow as well, covering today's game. As my thoughts on today's game. Hope to get a couple of guests on for that. About 7:30, 8 o'clock UK time, so no clashing or anything like that. And
Spencer
then,
will talk about Arsenal on your channel, so he'll be bored of it by the time we go live.
yeah, if he's free, depends if he's free.
That's
not
ideal.
work.
Sorry, I don't mean to be like Spencer's agent or anything.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
yeah. If Spencer is free, you're more than, obviously, as you know, you're always more than welcome. But yeah, so we do that, and then the rest of the week, it's just gonna be. I'll figure something out for the rest of the week to get us through till Saturday. Yeah. Apart from that, guys, take care of yourselves. Might be a quiet week ahead, but we'll see. I'll try to get some content for you guys. Thanks for obviously tuning in on. If you haven't already, do smash the like button. Do subscribe if you are new to the channel and all that jazz, and share the links around all your group chats and social medias and etc. It would be massively appreciated. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and up the Arsenal. Come on, you Gunners.